7. Okay.
Don't push the button. I will kill your character if you're done. I will kill him, resurrect him, and kill him again.
Oh no. On the way to the computer.
Do you want me to mute Storm for now?
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. And
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You can probably hear my fan. So
yeah, we can
to
feel that.
to make this very simple to everyone that is here in this channel, this is your Prelude to War one shot. This is a scaled back version of what the war is going to be like. The threat of death is very real. With this party size, this will be more than 1 credit. Depending on how easy or tough of a time you have, will be depending on how many credits are earned. That being said, the threat of character death permanently is real. Everyone needs to understand that. Recently, there's been a lot of digging around in one-shots, especially in combat. Doing that in the war will get you killed permanently. It'll be a massacre. Everyone here is started at level 6 initially, which means you guys are experienced adventurers. Like, no one has never seen battle before. Why am I hearing double the volumes? Hold on a second. I'm crazy. So, just know that we can have fun when you're in towns and stuff like that, but this is an actual difficult one-shot. It's setting up for the war. It's training you guys to understand that. So when we go to war, it's not like, oh shit, things just got real. Half our party's dead. It's been 2 rounds of combat. So understand that going in. That being said, we're going to go through this characters and stuff like that. So, Bogle, introduce us to Bogle as you step through the Fate Tree.
Bogle is a 6-foot wood elf. He has black hair with silver eyes. He has leather armor that is currently wyvern skin, purple, just normal basic leather armor. He carries a shield and a scimitar. He is a druid that can shapeshift into different and various creatures. That's Bogle.
All right, Kaimel Malbec. Sindel. Excellent.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Okay. Introduce us to Kaimel. What he looks like, what he is, who he is.
Kyle is a tall wood elf. He wears an awful lot of perfect camo black. Fairly emo, long dark hair. You'd never really know under his hood, which he keeps up most of the time. So, yeah. That is Kyle.
All right. We don't have a new there. So, introduce us to Ira.
Alright, Ira. He's a farm boy. Dark skin, 5'5", brown dreads, brown eyes, dark skin. He has draconic ancestry, but since he's a sorcerer, it doesn't really do anything. His main goal is to eradicate all illness after his sister supposedly died.
Okay. Tenon. Madfish. Can't hear you if you're speaking. Oh, all right. Mistra.
Mistress of 5'11" drow warlock, kind of an ass to people. That's really all I got.
If you're talking, your microphone is muted.
I heard so. Madfish. If Madfish is talking, no, can't hear. That being said, why don't we do Winter next?
Okay, Winter is a 6 foot tall, very lean, very wiry looking young woman, about 24 years of age. She dresses in white robes with a black overrobe that has an embroidered symbol of it of a skeletal hand holding a set of scales. Winter herself, sort of the namesake, comes from the fact that she has like shockingly white hair and alabaster skin, and she wears fairly heavy dark brown, like dark black kohl around her eyes. Looks very much like goth kid. She's basically the other emo twin next to Kymel.
Okay. Crom.
Grom is 6'2", got white hair. He's very scared from the neck down, but you wouldn't be able to tell because he's currently wearing chainmail. So he's going to basically be, jingling around the place whenever he tries to stealth. He's a Eldritch Knight, but he specializes in archery, that kind of thing. So, yeah, that's Crom.
All right. Madfish, are you back?
I am.
All right. Introduce us to Tenon.
Tenon is a moon elf. He is pale blue skin. He has blue hair, which is in dreadlocks, and he has little beads and stuff in his hair. And he has lots of tattoos. He actually has there are a whole bunch of flowers on his chest and on his arms, and there's a vine that goes up onto his face. And his patterns all the way down his hands and everything. He is a monk. He does not wear armor, except for some really beat up looking leather bracers on his arms. Otherwise, he's just wearing comfy monk clothes because he knows where he's going. He is actually from a noble family, but doesn't act like it and doesn't really seem like one when you meet him. He's pretty chill.
Okay. So as the various parties, is anyone that has GM access logged in as a GM currently?
No, I just changed it.
Okay.
Nope.
Vogel's good. Sindel's good. Epi, you're also in as a player?
I'm in as a player.
Okay. As you guys see the map here, you guys are all at the guild. Various people have either been told to arrive through some of the Malbec warriors, and some of the families arrived. As you guys are coming up, you see a portal rip into one of the trees as the druid steps through first, and followed by Sindel, Tenon, and Vogel, as they all make their way in towards the guild. As you guys go through the initial rooms of the guild, Vrail is sitting there in the back. Sindel, I'm going to let you play Vrail because you have the information.
Okay. So as you all gather in the planning room, Braille is going to be sat at the head of the table. He probably glares at Sindel when she walks in, because she has just added to his workload, and I don't think he's very impressed with that. So as they all come in, Sindel will probably nod to him, sit down, and he'll have a map laid out in front of him. Some of you have been involved in these hunts for our weapons. Some of you haven't. We think we found 2 of them. A friend of mine brought me some information earlier, and he'll put down the ice cube with the flour in it. On the table, and he'll point to the map. She currently resides here. When my friend was getting us this information, he felt a rumble. He doesn't know what it was. I doubt it was anything good.
As Vrail kind of unloads, he pulls out the map. As you guys are looking at the map, it's very similar to this. It is a very basic map of the surrounding areas. You guys are currently down by Hillcrest. The travel is going to take you all the way up to here. Skirting through Titan's Crossing, knowing the issues, you will depart the guild. It is a multi-day travel. Again, in one-shots, we are allowed to kind of play with more of the time, so that you guys aren't gone for multiple days, just by going in a one-shot. However, you guys are going to a place called the Rainy Wood. It is southwest of Wild Reach. If anyone would like to know about the surrounding areas, let me know. Give me a history check.
History check?
Yes.
History.
Alright.
How would find by anointed?
7 and a 10. 19 for Sindel.
Anyone else rolling?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Tannen, give me another roll at advantage, because this you had to have passed it this way, more or less. Give me one more roll. Yeah, you must have gone through the boulder pass.
Yeah. Had a little too much to drink on that trip.
Yeah, you were having a little bit of fun. That being said, Sindel, you know, because you were researching the weapon, you've read up on lores and stuff like that.
Mhm.
The Rady Wood, by all rights, should be a frozen wasteland. Wild Reach being a very large city there. Kind of stays out of the affairs of everyone else. Does do some relative trading with Pearlside because they don't have a suitable port on the Rady Wood and on the shoreline. You also know that a large truck drives by. However, there's you also know of the sheltered peaks. You know that because of their way, the side by the Rady Wood is forest. It's lush. It's not thawed. It's beautiful. You know that people in Wild Reach usually will actually have their weddings up in the peaks on this side because it's amazing. The view from up there is exquisite. You also know on the other side of the sheltered peaks, the mountains are sheer ice, dangerous, just despicable places to try and travel through. You know that the Rainy Wood does have some native monsters that would challenge this group, but nothing that you would assume that you should run into unless you were doing really pretty stupid shit or getting way off the path. They pretty much keep to themselves. They're not very aggressive. Through there, you also know that you're going through the rolling hills of Shadow. Bogle, that is where you knew that you encountered some hill giants back in a one-shot.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that's the same area. You know that traveling through them, there is just vast. The hills, you only see the peaks of the hills because of the mist. That's why they call the Rolling Hills of Shadow. Down inside the tops of these hills, there are just massive forests that are covered in fog. It makes traveling very difficult. As Sindel, you probably shared this with the group, just kind of looking at the map in the path.
Yeah.
Okay, so all of you have that information. That being said, does Vril tell him about the tiefling and all that?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so Vril goes about and tells you about Relissa. This is a merchant, from what everyone knows of this, and that she has been after trying to acquire these weapons. She currently has 2. They're hidden in her cabin inside the Rainy Wood, just in the shelter of the mountains. He looks to you and says, "This is not meant to be a conquer style mission. From everything we know, she is a merchant. She has been within our lands. There are questions, so I'll be prepared for combat. But if at all possible, this should be done in negotiations." He looks across all of you as you to make sure you understand that if you encounter her, attempt to bargain or buy them, not just kill her.
Do we still have any of those weapons we found yesterday?
If you have the ones that you took from the Blackwood shop. So if they were
Okay.
taken, then you have them.
Okay. Because those might be a decent bargaining tool. I mean, if we're going to be bargaining, we should bring something with us to bargain with.
We
Not just
should.
show up there and...
The Malbec weapons are rare.
Yeah,
We
that's
each got one for our name day. They're noir ore is hard to come by and harder still to work with.
And Tendon as well. You've also you've been around these weapons longer than just about anyone, not probably Bogle or Roland. Length of time, not how many hours you put in because you live with Sindel. So you would know just on a look from them and thinking about it as well. Even the bargaining chip's a great idea. You would also understand that there's no issue with trading those. These Malbec weapons are probably valued, not magical property wise, but actual value because of the rarity and the craftsman that made them, due to the lore, in the hundreds of thousands of gold range, if not per weapon. And she supposedly has 2. You know that the weapons general value that you guys brought back yesterday.
Mm-hmm. No, it's nowhere near that.
Maybe 15,000 gold if you're lucky, and you get a really someone you get a really good deal for trying to sell it. So you know that not a terrible idea, but you also know just so you knew, just to give your character knowledge.
Yeah. Just thinking out loud here because
Kaimer will pipe
have
up.
to bring something.
What exactly do you think we have to bargain with for those? Rail.
Vrel just looks and goes, well, we already have given away half of our lands, but these are important. These are our family. I'm not asking you to necessarily return with the weapons, but if we can at least bring it to the table between myself, mother, I'm sure we can figure something out that can get our weapons back.
That sounds good.
And I just,
So,
with everything that I know,
Kaimer knows,
Go ahead.
Rail knows what Kaimer can do.
Mm-hmm.
Is he getting anything from his brother that's contrary to that?
He may, when not everyone's in the room.
Okay.
So he looks to all of you and says, "There's not much supply here. I suggest that you go all meet up in Hillcrest. Grab whatever you need from the Hillcrest merchants, and I will send. I need to speak with my brother and my sister before you guys depart on this journey. So they will meet you there."
Okay.
Okay, Lieutenant, I'll see you in a bit.
This being said, if you have gold on your sheet, you are going to be given a small, I need to know what you're buying and how much. Before you subtract the gold in Hillcrest, you can post it in the chat. Don't say it because we're going to RP while we're doing this. That being said, regular healing potions run the cost in Hillcrest with a bunch of you trying to buy them. They're going to be 75 gold a pop in Hillcrest, but they have a large stockade right now because I'm allowing them to. So you guys are all heading off to Hillcrest unless anyone has a question for Varel. So Bogle, do you have a question? If not, you can just say I'm going to Hillcrest. I'm just going to run through all the characters.
Going to Hillcrest.
Okay. Mistra, do you have any questions before you leave? Storm, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. Okay, Mr. leaves to Hillcrest. Oh, no, sorry. Looks your Discord crashed. Cromie looks to you.
Um,
Yeah, I'm
can you
back.
tell us?
Sorry.
Can you tell us anything of the creatures that we may encounter?
He says that he's never been to the Rainy Wood. He couldn't tell you.
Can anyone here tell us? Would anyone have knowledge of that?
There's like they've had some bullets. There's trolls. I mean, amongst the woods, dire wolves. Like there's a lot of stuff that could give you a challenge because there's a number of them. However, the difference being is that in terms of anything like really big, they don't know. He gives you the basic. It's a woodland environment. There's bound to be things that would want to kill you.
Okay.
That being said, so that's your question you had up.
Yeah, head out.
All right. That being said, Winter, as you were in the room, right next to you, anything from you? What is your name again? Because he's never met you.
They call me Winter.
It sounds like your name is much fitting on the other side of those peaks. He kind of
The
smiles.
She actually points to the area,
Mhm.
kind of like right where the snow and stuff like that is, like right at the edge of the map, and
Yep.
she says, "That's very And then she points past it, like well
Off the
past
map.
it, onto the wooden table, and is like, "This is where I'm from."
Excellent. Is there any questions you have concerning this?
So our aim obviously is not to be killing the lady. You want us to try and actually get her to enter into negotiations. Am I understanding this correctly?
If at all possible. If she's not there and the door's open, then we are just taking what is ours. But if she is there and you talk, then yes.
Okay. I will do what services that I can. Obviously, talking people out of things, depending on what I am talking them out of, is not entirely helpful, but I will do what I can on the martial side of things. Hopefully, it will not actually come down to actually having to be making with the punchings of the feast.
Just, hey, thanks, Bagrock, for the follow. As he looks over to Ira, as I think Winter then makes her way to Hillcrest to buy anything
Yep,
that you need.
makes her way to Hillcrest.
I'll just take a crossbow.
You're going to go to Hillcrest and buy a crossbow? Yes, you're just going to go purchase that. Make sure you actually have the funds on your sheet. Tenon, he then looks to you. Tenon, any questions you have?
I mean, what do we know about this person?
Very little, unfortunately. All we know is that they have been seen entering and exiting lands that are infested with frost giants. We know that they have been just shy, according to my contact, of purchasing these weapons, as Sindel has been ahead of them.
Purchasing, and we don't know from who.
We don't know. I mean, obviously, if some of them were collectors, then yes, but I've heard that you guys have fought all sorts of men or creatures that were guarding them, so potentially the people that put those creatures in place.
The Oak Ravens, their men were there when we went for the mall.
This is true.
And when I was with them, they kept asking me about my weapons and where they were, and... Huh. I wonder if they were selling them to her.
Very well, they may have.
I think we should be very careful about who we tell what we're doing on the way there and everything. We should,
People snort.
Loose lips sink ships.
Yes. Vril nods, very much in agreement with the Lieutenant, says, I believe that'd be an excellent idea. I believe we should have a little contact. There's not many, outside of Hillcrest and you needing to avoid Titan's Crossing, and he looks to Sindel. And then back to Tenon. I believe you will maybe encounter maybe a merchant here or there, but there's not much way in the roads to this place. So
This is true.
you'll be
All right.
you'll be hopping off the road pretty early to make it, not to have to deal with the snow and ice.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go buy some stuff in Hillcrest.
Yes. Okay. He looks to then to Sindel. And where the hell did you go off to?
Tenon needed some time away from here.
And
So I went to Penrith.
you took no guards? You have a detail.
I know. I don't need... You do know I don't need guards, right?
And did you not get kidnapped without your guards? By these oak ravens?
Only twice.
Which time?
And he shakes his head. We'll have this discussion upon your return.
Uh-huh.
And he kind of motions for you to leave.
Fine.
So Veril and Kimmel are the last in the room as Veril walks up and closes both of the doors to any other guild members. And he kind of looks to Kimmel and goes, "My contact may have told me a little more. He had suggested they may have brought someone along with your capabilities.
You need into somewhere we shouldn't be? I thought we were negotiating, brother.
We are negotiating. However, have you not talked to Sister at all?
Yes.
You know that these have been trapped, these have been guarded, that potentially even going to this person's house could be nothing more than a trap.
I presume every house and every door is a trap. You know that.
He goes, however, I just want to make sure that you're on your guard.
All right.
One misstep could be the end of you, her, or any of these people.
Seems to be all the way for the last God knows how long.
And this plane, they say it's been, 2 years?
Yeah.
For us, it's been nearly 100.
On the plus side, at least Sindel doesn't expect 100 birthday presents.
he chuckles and goes, "Be safe, Camel."
Alright.
As Camel probably opens the door and heads to Hillcrest. Alright, I have the following items being added. Peppers is Mistra. Are you back on here?
Yeah, I'm right
Okay.
here.
Yeah, I sent you up to Hillcrest. You can buy, if you have gold, stuff from Hillcrest. Basic healing potions will cost you 75 gold per. Everything else is per the handbook. There is no magical items or anything in Hillcrest.
Dogs wears their leather armor.
Just regular leather armor? Yeah, there's leather armor.
Studded leather.
The regular leathers, the book stuff's in there. They have
Okay,
that.
so I can't.
Yeah, you can buy studded leather. Just make sure you take up the price. There would be a breastplate in Hillcrest, yes. There's traveling merchants that have stuff. I mean, it's not like it's custom made for you, so it's the most perfect fit in the world, but it's definitely going to give you the protection.
Awesome. And
so I have the following. So Ira's just buying a hand crossbow. Is that all you need? Yes, the standard healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Maybe I should get a healing potion too.
Okay, how many are you buying?
How much is one?
75 gold.
Okay, I'll take 3.
Okay, 3. So that is, make sure you subtract all the gold for them. So then looks to Mistra. You're buying just studded leather?
Yeah, just studded leather armor.
Okay, yeah, just knock that off your sheet. Epi, you're buying 4 basic healing potions. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was considering buying poison, but I'd probably end up poisoning myself.
There's a chance of that.
Does anyone have
Would they have better than basic healings in Hillcrest?
They only have basic healings right now, but they have an unlimited stock for you guys to buy them.
Is there anything else of interest to buy?
I mean, it's the basic gear in the PHB. There's no magic items.
Okay.
The only other person that would know there's poison that's in there, that would know the poison vendor, is Kimmel. Kimmel, Roland, and now Ember know the poison vendor.
Anything for speed potions?
No, there's no other magical items, not at all. It's just simply.
I'm gonna get
Sorry.
studded leather if that's alright.
Yeah,
Any chance I can get the stinger off Ember to
IC is
bring
now
with
on
me?
19.
that is an Ember only thing. She would never give it to Crumb. It's not
Yeah.
contested,
No, it's not.
so she wouldn't give it to him.
She'd give it to Kimmel, but she wouldn't give it to Chrome.
Yeah, but she didn't. She's not aware. Because that's the only way
Yeah.
we can have Ember not
Kimmel
go on
doesn't know
this.
about it.
There's the only way we can have Ember go is she's not aware. That being said, Winter, you are buying anything?
I am. As a matter of fact, I was just kind of typing it up right
Okay,
now just
yeah.
to kind of save some time here.
Yeah, then just finish typing it up. I know you'll take the thing off. All right, sweet. Ten and I got yours. Just make sure you put it in. Yeah, rations. How we make sure you guys have rations? You don't have food, you will starve to death.
Explorers
do they
Packs has rations.
do they sell like explorers packs and stuff in Hillcrest?
Yeah, that basic stuff. You can get an explorer's pack.
Already have
How
one
much
of
would
those.
they be?
How much are they? I think
Um,
each thing is. I can open it up here a second.
How many days travel? There's 10 days ration in an explorer's pack.
Yeah,
I would
the
have
Explorer
mounts
pack.
of-
The Explorer's pack, which is 10 gold pieces, includes a backpack, a bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, and a water skin. The pack also has 50 feet of hempen rope strapped to the side of it.
If you guys don't get lost, it's 7 days there.
I would like to get a 50 feet of hempen rope. Oh, not hempen rope, silk rope.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's 10 gold. I would also like to get a 2-man tent
Sure.
because we're going to snowy climate, correct?
If you don't get lost, you will hopefully avoid the snow.
How much is like warm clothing?
Warm
Or-
clothing, I think is. We'll say it's. Hold on, let me just open up the page.
Because
Just in case.
warm clothing would be an idea.
Like warm clothing to wear underneath your armor would be a thing.
In case you guys do go into the thing.
Yeah.
You know, while I'm at it,
I'm also going to get another 20 arrows.
Okay.
Quiver can only hold
In the
20 arrows,
quiver?
right?
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can technically wear 2 quivers on. You can wear a quiver on your back and a hip quiver
Okay.
Okay, then.
because they come in both. Warm
Okay.
clothing. I would say 2 gold pieces because they're under the. I would say the traveler's clothes.
Okay.
I'll get some of those.
I'll take
38 gold.
quiver and
Nice.
20 bolts as well as some torches.
Okay.
I would have
Why
my
did
own
the
healing
explore
potions
pack
from
quick?
Crystal, right?
You have the healing potions that you have on your sheet.
Okay.
She didn't give you any because remember she was sleeping when you left.
Wedding.
So you
Three
only
already.
have the gold you have on your sheet. You don't have the total. But
Okay. How much are healing potions again?
They are 75 gold pieces per.
I'm good.
Okay.
There's 75 gold pieces.
Yep, each for a healing potion.
Right, well, Cinder would lend you the money if you wanted it.
Shh.
Can I? Can I do the math here? See, I spent 500 yesterday.
Working that out for me.
2500.
How much is 2-man tent again?
Uh,
It's adventurer supplies. 1 second. Looking at
Who
the
are you
catalog.
sharing the tent with?
Myself.
2 gold pieces. Weighs 20 pounds.
2 gold pieces. I have the explorer's pack already.
I have
I'm
a bag
going
of
to get
holding,
new.
so I'll get that also.
I'm going to get fresh food supplies, but I have a bag of not bag of the explorer's pack. I would also like to get
What about the
maybe
bag of holding?
I have the bag of holding.
a
Awesome.
fishing rod or something
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, sure. So
because that might come in handy if we're
I'm good.
stopping
everyone's
by any rivers.
pretty much bought what they want as eventually Kaimo catches up with Sindel and they buy their
Grandma's going to buy about 10 daggers as well.
okay. As you guys make your way into Hillcrest, there's a bar. You guys are standing outside the bar, the Silver Boar Inn. As you know, there's quite a few people looking at Winter as she's all geared up now and ready to go adventure. I know you guys
She
heading
actually
off, or
also
is there
has
anything
some
going on?
really nice looking robes now too, thanks to Wentworth.
Yep.
Praise the name, praise the brand.
Yep.
So the
First
folks that
cuts.
are looking at her, she kind of winks and kind of sachets along, obviously, unless anybody stops her.
Yeah. Okay. So they. No one's gonna stop you. Winter, give me a. We'll call perception. And an 18, as you're walking by, there's a large glass window to the tavern. You spot the same man you saw from earlier. If you want to talk to him,
Yeah, sure. We'll see if she can't actually get a little bit more information out of him if he happens to have any.
Is everyone following Winter? Like, you guys see basically Winter, or is she saying anything as you kind of go into the bar?
Yeah, she
Oh,
basically says, "Excuse me a moment. I need to go and have a conversation with someone." And she steps into the Silver Boar.
Yeah, so he's sitting there at a table alone, obviously drinking, and the silver board, and he looks up to you and goes, "Ah, Winter. Afternoon.
How are you?
Didn't get paid, but I will in the future."
So I was able to have discussions with the person that you had pointed me in the direction of. We plan to be heading out very shortly. Is there anything that I need to be being aware of in terms of the area, the surrounding areas? I'm knowing exactly, of course, now what they're going after, but we don't have much information on lay of land, and I would prefer to have.
He goes, "Ah, do you have a map?" He looks to Winter and asks if he has a map.
Is Karma with Winter?
No, Winter went herself as far
Okay.
as there.
Karma took the map from the room, by the way.
Oh, we have Caleb. He asks if you have a map. Don't hear her. Not hearing you. If you were talking. Can anyone hear her? Okay. So I'm
Nope.
going to say Kaimal entered then, just because her voice went out real quickly. So he looks at Kaimal.
Oh.
Do you have a map?
Yeah.
Oh, you do.
Here you go.
Did you
I took the
actually have
one
a map?
from the thing.
You did not say
I
you
took
took
the
it.
one from the.
You did not say you took it. You do not have
No, then.
it. He chuckles and pulls it out and hands. Yeah. They get lost as hell if you didn't have a freaking map. It's a week's travel if you don't take the road. He goes, what else are you guys interested in? Kaylin, do we have her back? I'm gonna message her too. Tenon, at this point, I'll let you buy warm clothing because you haven't left. So is there anything else you'd like to know?
What's the land like that way? What's there?
At which point, he goes, yeah, the Grin Wood is a dense wood. There's things about, but nothing too dangerous. There used to be hags around here, but I haven't seen them in a while. He goes, rolling hills, there's hill giants, wolves, all sorts of things. He goes, but the cliffs inside those rolling hills, those are the dangerous things.
The cliffs?
Yes. Can't see them until you're upon them. Yeah, if you're not quick enough, you'll fall right out to your death.
Good to know. We'll keep an eye out.
He goes, the rainy wood, it's always damp. Torches will be a problem. I would suggest lanterns.
I have lights.
Yeah. But he's talking to Kimmel and stuff.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Even though he knows you're an elf, he sees that Winter's a human. Which is why he's kind of tell you. The wildlife, however.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Yeah, everything completely crashed
Yeah.
on me, so I'm just rebooting currently.
Yeah, we got you. Basically, he asked if you guys had a map. You guys realized you didn't. You're going on a 7-day journey to the place you've never been without a map. He gave you
I
his.
would have thought that somebody would have been smart enough
Yep.
to grab the map from
No one
Viral.
did. No one did. That's why he gave you. That's
Sick.
why I put him there. He also told you of the Rolling Hills of Shadow, because Bogle didn't encounter this, and no one with a high enough history, that the real danger in the Rolling Hills of Shadow, aside from the hill giants, are cliffs that seemingly come out of nowhere because you can't see them. And he's telling the rainy wood torches would be hard to use. It's a damp wood. It's just it's the reason they call it the rainy wood is it always seems like it's raining. The large thick canopy keeps enough of the moisture from the rain that it just slowly trickles down, and it almost gives it like it's always raining an effect. He does, however, tell you that the things to be afraid of in this in the forest are the following. He says there's.
Hold on a second.
Mhm.
Ira, Peppers, is that exactly what Ira says?
He's outside right now.
Yeah,
So.
basically.
But Ira's outside right now. He's not. It's only you, Kimmel, and
Okay,
Esme.
fair enough.
He looks at you and goes,
All right.
"Well, there are some tribes of gnolls that live in there, but they're relatively smaller game. Unless you threaten them, you'll be pretty fine. There's a few. There is a lichen issue in the area. There you might run into some different, either whether it be werewolves or were-tigers. There's quite a few different kind of little tribes there."
You actually see as this sort of wolfish, lewd kind of smile starts to form on the corners of her lips.
Mhm.
Tigers and werewolves.
He notices from because you're now in your robes, and when they first
Yes.
talked, they were not.
They were not, yes.
He notices your thing. He goes, "There is a problem that might interest you, but it's not exactly near where you're
Okay.
going. But seeing, I know you're disciplined now. I will easily tell you that outside, up in those I can look at the name because I'm on a different map. Up by Wild Reach, there's a very large elven cemetery there. It's what some would call it. It spans almost a day. They're known for having their fair share of banshees. That might
You
interest
want me to go deal with banshees now, is what you're telling me.
He shakes his head. He goes, "No, but I think with your traditions, that might interest you at a later time."
At a later time, duh.
He goes, "Outside of that, there's rumors of the forest coming alive, and there's, of course, your occasional giant ape amongst the rainy wood. But again, if you pretty much go to where you were, you shouldn't encounter many of those things." He kind of like refills his mug and says, "Then, well, it's a 7-day journey. Are you all set then?"
Yeah.
I believe we're all...
We should make sure people have
Well,
lanterns
twin.
first before we leave.
Yeah. So you
Is
guys.
he still wearing the straitjacket?
This isn't the mug. This is a different mug.
Or is he not?
This is Rickus, the contact.
Oh, okay.
So Kimmel's never met him. Kimmel probably has seen his face before. Didn't know his name.
Yeah.
But it's more one of Rail's contacts. He's probably dealt with Sindel once or twice before.
Yeah, it'd be more Daylord, Varel, Sindel's back
Yeah.
than Kaima's.
Yeah. So as you guys go back up to Hillcrest, you share all the information?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys share all the information as you start to talk about. As you then.
Somebody grab a map?
Yeah, he gave you theirs. He gave
Okay,
you his
thank you.
with like the track that he used. Various.
Is there any particular item that will come in useful for starting fires? Because we're gonna have to start fires to cook food.
Well, you have
both Finland and Kimmel
We have a rations
explorer
book.
packs.
Recalling Syraxis' nature and hearing about the were-tigers and all that, does anyone have silver weapons?
I
Kimmel
do.
does.
I don't.
I do.
I believe
I have a silver
Shannon
great
does.
sword.
lieutenant's staff is both silver and magical.
There you go.
Okay. So there is still silver amongst the party.
But I don't use weapons, so
yeah, exactly, magic.
Also,
Wish Erigor was here.
the reason I asked about the tinderbox is because of the feat I took with Gourmand, we're definitely going to want to take a long rest because I can feed up to 6 people. They regain 2 additional hit dice, and they'll have advantage on con saving throws against disease for 24 hours.
Okay. I mean, if you're worried about
if there are werewolves, that's technically a disease, is it not?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Pepper, we are actually apparently avoiding Titan's Crossing at this point.
we can't go to Titan's Crossing, otherwise.
Go to Titan's Crossing.
Yeah, we were told
Unless
not
you're
to.
splitting the party and we're doing 2 survival
Understood.
checks.
So,
Stick with the druids.
Kaiman will go get some lanterns and hand it one to Crom and one to Winter.
Because those are the other people that don't have dark. What race is Ira?
He's human.
Human. Maximum human.
Yeah, so he also will need a lantern, potentially.
Any chance that it's a hooded lantern?
You can buy a hooded lantern if you'd like.
Did I buy a lantern?
I don't know, I'm just saying torches will not be very effective in the rainy wood.
Yeah, he would buy hooded lanterns because he doesn't thing.
He doesn't want to get spotted with all the... Yeah. So, the group finishes up as they set up, and you guys leave for Hillcrest. The first 2 days of travel go by without any issue as you're going through the Grin Woods. A number of the people in the party have explored out this far, to the west of Titan's Crossing. As you set camp, and the next morning, you guys come out of this thick, twisting wood as you just see at ground level, you see what just looks like a sea of cloud and mist, and you see peaks all about. As you look down, there's a slope as you guys are starting to make your way down. I want everyone to give me either acrobatics or athletics as you guys make your way down into the floor of the Rolling Hills of Shadow.
14.
You want us to make athletics
or acrobatics, however you choose to make your way down.
Not 1. God damn it.
Not 1. Was it me? Oh, thank God.
Okay.
You rolled a 15.
So as you guys are making your way down this almost like jagged cliffside, after almost like 5 minutes initially, like the sight for everyone starts to get hard. You're not seeing as far in front as you're used to. It's almost like it's nighttime for a vast majority of you. As one of you probably, I don't know who, but it doesn't matter, goes to like light up a torch, you notice that doesn't really push back the fog. It's just dense. You can't see more than probably 10 feet in front of you. As you're doing this, Mistra, you probably being somewhere in the middle of the back of the pack, you lose your footing as you go over towards the side. Hold on, I will tell who can actually act, because remember, you're not going to plummet with her. As you start falling, Ira, you're going to be first up to try and grab her. I need an athletics check. Ira grabs a hold of Mistra, and all of a sudden you see both of them start to plummet.
Oh no.
Kimmel, athletics or acrobatics? From Sindel. Sorry.
From Sindel or Kimmel?
Sindel.
The athletics from Sindel.
Yeah, Sindel grabbing onto Ira has both of them. Because it was a 22, it was over 20. They're eventually able to just climb back up onto the ledge as everyone kind of... You almost lost 2 parties.
Maybe we should tie ourselves to each other.
So we all go down?
I bought rope.
Oh, sounds like a plan.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean we all go down.
Not a bad idea. We should also move slower.
Yeah.
Just so you know, are you moving considered a slow marching pace now instead of normal? There's actually rules for it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just double checking. It gives you advantage on things.
Yeah, I think we would do that.
I think that would make more sense. Yeah, and we'll tie each other off.
Okay. That being said, let me just change
You want to tie each other off?
up so that you don't fall.
Tie a rope around you to the next person. They are tied to the next person.
So that is right now what's happening. Give me 1 second here. I'm just going to show you where you guys are because that does the best. I got to zoom all the way out because this map is absolutely gigantic because we did it to scale. As you guys are here. You guys are right there. You guys are making your way down. You guys at the end make your way down to the bottom of this valley. Yeah, actually, we're going to add one to the party because he is around. You guys just left Hillcrest. You're not far enough where it's going to be an issue. Join chat. Marcus, you already in here? Nazi?
So
Nazi's not here.
He just said he's back home.
he's
Oh.
back home, but he hasn't logged on yet, most likely.
I told him he just DM'd me. I told him to join the chat.
There he is.
Okay, Marcus.
Yes.
All right, introduce Marcus to the stream. Yeah, you made it just in time. They're just starting their travels. However, as you're introducing him, if you could, are you on Roll20?
I'm getting on right now.
All right, once you're on, give me an athletics or acrobatics as you make your way down this cliff.
I love how this is set up already.
Yep.
Marcus, he's a former warlock. He's a current fighter, and has a level of druid. He has blonde hair and he has green eyes.
Okay.
Skinny but very quick.
All right. You also have time to spend money in Hillcrest. Healing potions are considered 75 gold per today. Anything else that you might think, you have potential to go into a snowy climate. You are half elf, so you don't have to worry about visibility. But you also are traveling, so you need to buy rations. It is 7 days there if you do not get lost, and then you have a return trip as well. So you can take that, you can kind of go through the PHB, quickly buy some stuff, subtract the gold, and on your sheet, just type us what you buy.
Can we suggest things to him?
Yeah, cold. Some people bought cold clothes. There's 2 cold weather clothes.
Cold,
2 gold.
yeah.
People are buying generally 14 days worth of rations.
I bought a
Rations,
tent, but it's a 2-person tent, so I'll share it with you.
Okay, so cold weather gear. What
it's
else?
2 gold. People bought healing potions.
Rations. Yeah, healing potions, rations.
Just get an explorer's pack because it has 10 days ration and it has all that stuff in it for you.
And you have people that you can forage your food to. You have druids and stuff. So.
Hi there.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm a druid. I can make stuff for you.
Once you're in, give me that roll as you guys make your way to the bottom. Make sure there wasn't another person that fell off the cliff.
Just mark off the gold off your sheet also. Cold weather clothing is just 2 gold, just so that way you're not freezing up there like I did in the first one shot.
Yeah, Bogo took a lot of disadvantages because he had no way to stay warm.
And I took a point of exhaustion because of it.
Also, Bogo, you would know, granted the path is different, but just standing up here from where you were before you moved down, you know the Coldwood Forest. You passed through it. That was where the jumping over the lake and the scorecards came out.
Oh yeah.
So you also note that you can just see it. You kind of shiver, just out of pure remembrance? Like of what happened. So as Marcus makes his way down, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and do that. You guys make your way to the floor, and we'll have. Marcus, don't even roll me one. You make your way down, kind of just taking your time down instead of trying to scramble and do everything at once. You guys make your way into the foot of the floor of these mountains. Again, large trees that you can't see the tops of. It just looks like there's 10 feet tall barks that just are holding up this mist out of your reach. As you make your way down, I need our first survival check. One person is leading you. I don't care who you're electing.
Do you want me to do it?
Being on point.
Who has the best survival?
It'll be up to basically either Boggle or Crom because they will have the best in
I have a +8
scores
in
in terms
survival,
of
and
survival.
Boggle.
we're in a
I've got a
forest.
Cinder will
six.
vote Boggle. And
We're in a
Cinder will
forest.
appoint Boggle to it.
I'm gonna vote Boggle as well. I'm not actually a ranger, so I'm gonna vote
Do I have
Boggle.
advantage? Or we're in a forest, right?
You are in the forest.
Okay. Natural 20, 28.
A natural 20. You start leading off. As just immediately, you just kind of just relax. You kind of just take a deep breath and just listen to the woods, listen to the sounds of nature. Marcus, being a brand new druid, you're watching him almost on the borderline on a 28, a natural 20. It's almost as if he is casting the spell commune with nature as his eyes are closed and he just starts walking in the right direction. As a new druid, someone that's aspiring to be that druid, that's probably pretty impressive to your character. To just watch him just a deep long exhale as he just starts walking, just listening to the sounds, as he does, again still with his eyes closed, being guided by the trees, by the sounds, like the smallest just bird in the distance, cawing and echoing off the landscape. He knows what's going on. Immediately, I'm gonna say, Mister, you're kind of distracted, as just because of the earlier nat one. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Don't worry, I got you. As you just kind of like venture off as you walk, Bogle, immediately you just throw your hand out and stop her. As Mister, as you look down, as at the second as he throws his hand out, there's an actual sheer cliff and you can't see the bottom of it. As he had mentioned earlier, the cliffs here are crazy dangerous right now. As Bogle stops you, as you lead on, Bogle, you eventually at the end of your day, as it gets, as the gaze gets towards noon, the visibility increases. As you walk through, you're almost seeing like 15 feet. You start seeing as the sun is going down, past the mountains, past through these trees and going over the hills. Visibility starts creeping to it's almost a foot ahead of you. And Bogle, this is where you're like, we need to make camp.
I'm going to ask on our trip.
Yes.
Can I make a nature check to see if I spotted any useful berries or herbs or?
I will say you can make a nature check at disadvantage.
Because the
Between,
fog.
between the visibility and you've never have been in this here before, yes. Yeah, nothing immediately pops up. You see some berries, but due to events that happened yesterday, you're not sure about yourself right now.
Yeah,
especially in this landscape. They're berries you've never seen
Yeah.
before, and you're not sure. So you pass them up.
But I would like to say, if we're taking a long rest for the night, I would maybe.
You gotta prepare. Yeah,
Well,
yeah. You guys are gonna have the camp. A watch
six.
gets set up, but you guys are on the right path. You're not being punished. So you guys set up a watch. You know, you have multiple elves in the party. So if you're a human, you're getting a full 8 hours sleep. It's not being broken up by 2 hour watches. The elves go.
I can only
You have
pick
2 elves.
I can only pick 6 people for the
I'll take the
bonus.
first watch.
All right, there's 2 watches. Pretty much, there's 2 elves. I mean, you have a bunch of elves. So who's taking the second watch?
I guess Sindel and
I'll take a
so I
watch.
guess Kymel will stay up with Boggle,
And
and
Sindel
then
and
I
Tannen.
presume Sindel and Tannen on the second
Okay.
watch.
Oh
So
god.
yeah, Boggle, you and Kymel are sitting up on watch. I'm sure he's probably being his antisocial self as normal.
Oh no, Kymel would be talking to Boggle, asking him all
go
sorts of questions.
Go ahead then, RP it up.
So you knew my sister?
I
She
did.
said you were a vine bite. How'd that happen?
Let's just say a long time ago, roughly around 130 years, I gave myself up to gain power, and that power, by my god Obadhai, gave me the power to become a vine blight and essentially protect my clan against other blights up in my old forest, my old home.
Interesting. She also said you were in Penrith now. Is that right?
That is correct.
So
Why?
she went there. I'm just curious. Just a curious person.
I know
What's it
you.
like?
What is what like?
Penrith.
It's the one word in the best way I can describe it to you. It's home. It's the it's the home I never had until now.
Then you are lucky to find it. My sister says it's quiet there.
It's peaceful.
No. There's no trouble?
For now, but that is for another talk for another time. If we talk again after today.
I'm sure we will.
You care a lot for your sister, don't you?
She's my sister. Who
Keep
wouldn't?
her safe.
Well, she's in Penrith. I think that falls to Tenon more than me at the moment.
I trust Denon.
He seems okay.
He jumped in the lake or over a cliffside to go save your sister. And that's what got him my respect.
I got him mine too. Crazy man.
You were there.
Story for another time.
Bogle, on your passive perception, you would notice a massive bruise, and then you know where it's from. You know exactly who it's from on the side of his face on your passive. Because that did happen just 3 days ago now. It wouldn't heal. You still bruise, you still, are sore when you get healed. But, yeah, you know exactly where that bruise is from. You've seen many of them.
You're the one that brought it up.
So, is Sindel and Tenon talking about anything, or are they just pretty much going through on night one?
I think Cinder would probably check in and make sure Tenon's alright.
Go ahead.
So, I know we're supposed to be getting away from here and relaxing, and this was an opportune timing. Are you okay?
I think so. It's just more worry, but I guess I gotta get used to that. And I don't know. I feel like sorry.
No, that's fine. I just
Do you
wanted to
want
let
me-
you know.
Okay, do you want me to type instead of
No. Talk now. We'll just keep you
Okay.
a little more limited so it doesn't.
I mean, it's nice to have these people with us, but at the same time, I worry about them. I don't know. Too many things going on. Too much stuff in my head. Just need to clear it out.
After this, we've got to spend a week in Penrith. We promised Asa, so, we can go have tea. We can go sit in our garden.
And we can do a lot of nothing.
Yeah, basically.
I think I've been doing too much something, and I think we need to do a lot of nothing.
I'm okay with that.
So that's my meditation for this trip. It's
Okay.
nothingness. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe that'll help.
Okay.
So the morning comes as you best can guess. It's morning. As the light, as the fog starts receding slightly away from your forms. Bogle, you're still being nominated to lead on as you have the map. You can go to the northwest, or you can go to the northeast.
we know
You're pretty much
from what.
sitting on the road right now. As the light
So
comes back, you guys actually camped on the actual physical road.
from what they told us in the meeting room, and then what we learned in Hillcrest, we know that if we keep going to the northwest, there's lichens there waiting for us.
In that is actually from what we call it. That is actually not in this area. That's the next area.
Okay, and that's pretty much the way that is said to go on the map. So I'm gonna, I guess, talk to Sindel and the group real quick and see which way they actually want to go first. Do they want to follow the exact route that was written on the map, or are we gonna go to the the northeast?
You also know that you're on the trail right now. You could follow the trail till the next day, and then go off to the northeast,
Let
taking the road compared to taking the forests.
let's take the road for another day
Yeah.
before we make our decision. It'll be quicker going on the road anyway.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to get around in here. Any opportunity we have to make that easier, we should take.
Alright, I guess we're gonna follow the road.
So you guys take your hold next day, following the road until everything comes out. Anyone kind of looking on the sides of the road, trying to find something, just let me know so I can have a roll in nature. Again, at disadvantage because of the landscape.
Crom is probably going to continue checking. Just
Yeah, give me one. On a 15, you find some berries, and you take one off. You're pretty sure it's not poisonous. Do you put it in your mouth?
sure, why not? You only live once.
Yeah, it tastes good. It's got a really good flavor. But looking at the size of them as you pick open through this bush for a few minutes, as everyone kind of stops to take, they're pulling out their water skins and everything. There's not a taste in your mouth. What do you do about it?
I walk up to walk up to the druid and go, I'm not so sure these weren't poisonous. What do you think?
Vogel, I'll give you a straight nature check.
God fucking damn it. Okay. 6.
You don't know. You have no clue.
Never seen those berries in my life.
Crom.
We'll spit it out, Crom.
Let's see if I know medicine.
I think he already did spit it out.
Alright.
Sorry, quit eating them, Crom.
Well, do you want to make a nature check, Marcus?
Beginner druid.
Let's see. I want to see this. See if he knows.
But yeah, those are the people I would give the advantage to con.
Okay.
Yeah, my roll 20 still being stupid, so if
I'll
you
get
could roll
you.
it then.
I'll get you.
I'm trying to look for. Why don't you just ask me? I can make you some good berries.
I'm trying to learn more about nature. What? I'm hands-on.
On a 20 for Marcus, because I rolled. Marcus, you've seen these berries before. Whether it be in your travels, whether it be somewhere. You know they're not poison, but they have an interesting effect. And you're like 99% sure that these are the berries, and you want Crom to drink water to make sure that you know that they're the right berries.
I look at the berries and I'll go, you didn't eat these, did you?
I ate one.
You didn't eat more than that?
No.
We need to get him some water now.
So, Crom, you take out your water skin.
Yeah.
You take a drink.
Yeah.
A very odd sensation happens in your mouth, Marcus, as you watch
What?
him drinking the water. You immediately know these are these berries. As you begin to drink the water, you don't feel any of it ever go down your throat. It's evaporating the water in your mouth.
Shit.
Roll me a d6.
Oh,
For the
fuck.
next 6 days, you will not be able to drink water.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Marcus, give me a intelligence check at advantage.
Roll 20 still.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm just usually like waiting for it. Oh
Can
jeez.
I make the intelligence check?
At advantage on a natural 20. Marcus, you start looking around, and I love that you have a -1 intelligence and I rolled a natural 20. You start picking a few of the leaves from the plant, and then you look around as you then spot, out of the corner of your eye, you spot this root and you pull it up. And are you proficient in herbalism?
No, I'm not that good a druid.
Do you ask for help? From
Boggle, help!
Boggle. It's not a very high DC, but I need an herbalism kit to roll from you.
20.
Yeah, 20. Immediately, Marcus kind of explains to you that you need to mix this all together, make like a fine paste, and coat it over. And he has to coat it on his own tongue, and it's gonna sit there for like 3 hours. But it will pull the actual the juice from the berries out of his tongue that we're currently in there.
This is Crom, right?
Yeah, Crom.
Crom, do not eat or swallow this. Leave it sitting in your mouth, and do not talk. Good.
Okay.
Good job, Crom. You can follow directions.
So for the next, as you guys make camp at the end of this day, Crom, you have this weird thing in your mouth. You can't talk for the rest of the day, so you're done. That being said, as you have this paste in your mouth, you feel it hurts. It's pain. You're not doing any damage to you, but it's pretty excruciating as it's pulling this out, as it's trying to dry your actual tongue out. You guys make camp. You eat. Crom, you're going to be on a... Yeah, you can definitely gather the berries, put in a pouch. As you...
Oh no.
Bogle, I'm sure you probably take a sample of these too, for herbalism purposes. Marcus, you probably take a couple for identifying purposes as well. So
Yes.
anyone that wants to take some of them, you can grab a handful. Just put a handful of berries on your character sheet, and I will give you a name and all later. That being
Handful of
said,
berries.
you guys pull, you go through your motions again. First watch and second watch happen. The next morning comes out. Crom, you have a point of exhaustion, by the way, because you were not able to eat properly for this day as you go off the beaten path.
Did I cook food for everyone, though?
No, you were in too much pain to do anything.
Okay, that's fair enough. But it lasts for 24 hours anyway, so...
Yeah, Winter definitely gets to do her rituals each night and morning as everyone gets up and gets ready. They're probably not as long. They're probably not as long as you would be if you were just around town, just because you're out in the wilds. And Winter's being that seasoned adventurer. She does like the short session compared to the long, I'm in a temple.
Basically, her rituals is she makes tea, she has a cup, and basically she does sort of these little... Pretty much anybody who's seen her working in the clearing knows exactly what she's doing.
Oh,
and she's effectively doing like these... What?
Go ahead. I thought you were doing like your practicing your moves and stuff. That's what I thought you were doing.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. And she's using the teacup full as a central focus for how she moves. It's like almost like these Tai Chi movements, where they start off as slow moving Tai Chi movements, and then she speeds them up slowly. And she does it every night and every morning.
All right, that works. And then you definitely have time to do that in a day's journey.
Tenon just climbs things.
Yeah, I don't think Tenon climbs things here.
No, probably not.
Because once you go up 10 feet, you can't see anyone.
Yeah, he's disappointed in the lack of things to climb.
Okay, Bogle. And the next morning, everyone packs up. You're about to the area where you want to be to go to the northeast. You have no clue which direction northeast is. So give me that survival check to see which of you guys are headed in the right direction.
11.
On 11, you guys are still going in the right direction, but it takes you to where the air itself starts getting cold. So you go, okay, I'm too far. I'm going too far in this direction. As you turn, That being said, I need everyone to give me an active perception check because your passive is not going to be able to see through fog.
God damn.
18. 19, 18, 20. Cinder's got a 13. 20, 12, 11, 16.
Can I have advantage?
No.
24 for Mistra. Holy shit.
I was able to get on, Seb.
Oh, you got it? Okay, sweet. Cool. I'm just gonna keep a sheet up in case I need it. But
Okay,
yeah,
I'm still gonna use your roll though.
I'll let you use my roll. It doesn't matter either way because the DC is 20. So, Tenon, Ira, and Mistra, somehow through the fog and then the way the light comes through as you're making way almost towards night, you see what you think's a tree, like a tree bark, because remember you're only seeing like the trunks of these trees. You can't see the leaves or anything. And you see it. You don't see anything, and then you see it, and then it disappears. But you haven't moved. Everyone else, you guys just hear a loud, just a thunder, like the ground itself shakes. The pebbles, things start falling down from the actual canopy. As you guys everyone roll me stealth. Please no one roll on that one.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
Not in a reactionary. You guys are just trying to hide.
I'm
Fuck,
still wearing my
12.
leather armor because I didn't change my AC.
God damn it.
Single, as you're the lowest, and below a 10, you dive towards like a tree as you guys kind of all just spread out behind trees. The next thing you know, Sindel, the tree that you're on shakes violently.
What the?
As you look up over your head, and you see what can only be described as a talon of some sort, and it is 3 times the size of you from what you can see. No one else can see this. You're just looking up at this giant talon as you feel the air around you get warmer. And the mist around you, because you can't see anyone in your party at this point, by the way, it just kind of skits around as you see the mist moving, and you actually see clear air. You're able to see all the way through it. As you feel this giant thing just breathe by your face, and it looks, and you see now you see these large reptilian nostrils just push past your being. As it sniffs, it chuckles to you. You hear it. And then the talon releases, and it goes about its business.
Oh my god. Did anyone else see that?
I say hello in Draconic.
I hope you were not tied together. Because otherwise one of you was not going to be able to make it to a tree.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So, yeah, we'll say we weren't tied together right there. That being said, you guys then again feel another douche douche. As you... Are you guys going to camp here? Because it's near night. Or are you guys going to try and push it?
This doesn't feel like a safe place.
We should keep moving.
As you guys start to move, probably...
Can I make a survival check to see if I can find any clues to what that was?
You
To be sure.
You didn't even see it. The only person who saw it is Sindel.
Can I?
Sure, I could make an Arcana check. Because that's where it comes under.
Awesome, because I'm good at those.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're super fabulous.
On a 9, you know its general type. You don't know what it was. You know it was some sort of massive dragon. You saw it. You've seen dragons before. You have
I was
no
close
clue
to it. Did I
of the age or the color because of it was getting towards night and you're using dark vision.
Could you describe that to me, since Ira has Draconic ancestry?
She saw black and white.
Yeah, I saw black and white. I wouldn't have seen color. I wouldn't have been.
Should I roll for that?
No, you wouldn't be able to. She basically tells you it's a giant dragon. Is what she's able to tell you.
But I know that it didn't actually hurt me.
It did not.
It was...
It chuckled. As
It's a dragon. That's
You
never.
guys are
That's actually
pushing
not
through.
always a good thing.
As you guys kind of start hurrying and running, I need everyone to give me an athletics because you wait till it gets a couple of what you guys have its steps away, which are rather large. I need everyone to give me an athletics. Make sure no one. Yeah,
3,
Tenon,
that's
Tenon
20.
is rolling. Sindel is scared.
Are we
Sindel is
rolling
not running.
athletics or acrobatics if we're running?
It's athletics for this one because you are just full out sprinting.
Nope.
Winter
What?
and Sindel are.
I,
You guys all start
do
running.
I have to-
Someone says book.
I still have the point of exhaustion, don't I?
You do. So what was your disadvantage?
14.
You're still fine. As you guys all start sprinting, Sindel and Winter, you guys are just still terrified almost that you're not able to move. That's how I'm going to roll this for the athletics to fluff it. Standing there. As the rest of you guys are running. Everyone says run. You guys turn, look. You guys know that you can't. Tenon, you instinctively look back for Sindel. You kind of see Bogle. You see someone else, but you're pretty sure still at this point that she's running with you because you can't see. And she explained to you what it was. You're like, Sindel knows this. As all of a sudden, a large just gust of wind comes. The mist is pulled from the area in entirety. As you guys, you see her. She's shaking in fear. She's 150 feet behind you at this point because of your movement speed. You see her and Winter. They're shaken. As this mist starts dispersing, Sindel, you and Winter both look back as you see something, what almost could be like something charging at the area, and that's when you guys give me another athletics check to see if you run.
Don't fuck up. There you go. There you go.
Both of you, the second you see this, as you guys kind of see this, what to Tenon and the rest of you looks like is a light in the middle of this mist. And it starts growing brighter and brighter as they start booking it.
Oh,
They're
shit.
closer. As they run, you guys watch as these some odd 400-foot trees. Okay, they're 400 feet tall to what you can see. You can't see the skyline yet, but it's clear enough for you guys to be able to see. Which you're kind of running blind. I'm sure Sindel at this point has your hand using her dark vision and double sight to be able to run and making sure you're not running in a bad location. As all of a sudden you just see these trees, the barks of them by where you were, and the wood itself just disintegrates as these things start coming toppling down. As the rest of you run back into the fog, getting there, pushing through the night until you are past the road into the shadow. The mist just envelops. It's almost like there's a curtain that you run through and you see the nightlight, and you just as everyone just kind of gets there, and you guys are just are breathing deeply.
Disintegrate as in
They're
something
no
crashed
longer
into them?
there.
Or disintegrate
Breath
as in
Like they
something...
vanished, and the tops of the trees started slamming in, falling from some 200 odd feet, just slamming into the ground.
Can we go home now?
That
We
would
have a
be
job to
going
do.
back through the shadows. You'd be going back in if you want to go home.
Yeah, no.
No, that's a bad idea.
So you guys camp the night out here. As who's on first watch is still Kimmel and Bullet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want perception checks from both of you.
Fuck me, 12. We both have 8 in perception. God damn it.
You don't notice whatever leaves the mist as it flies off. So you guys have the night. You guys probably discuss in terms of what is the what just happened in general. As everyone's kind of, it's you guys are all getting. Yeah, but you're gone. Your point of exhaustion is gone. You're all getting a full rest, but in terms of, it's not a well rested night. After that encounter, it's this. There's fear in each and every one of you as you saw the size of this beast. It is arguably, if it was to land on Hillcrest would turn into dust. And you're just generally, probably for the first time in most of your lives, legitimately afraid of what is in the wild. Sans Marcus, because Marcus, your story being that the wild and nature kind of terrified you at first.
Would this terrify Boggle after the demigod
Yes.
fight? Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
This is
It was
looking
something
like
on par or worse than that fight.
I have a thought. Hold on, Seb. I will DM you this thought.
This is the only time I've
Um,
seen a giant dragon. Usually they're very tiny for me.
You guys are.
did I cook
You don't
dinner
know.
tonight?
No one saw it, but they saw you saw the figure. You guys knew it was a dragon when that wind came up. You saw like the outer, just like the claws like peek through the mist on the wings. Like you know exactly what it was. You did not see the color of it.
Did I manage to cook dinner tonight?
No, you just because of you guys pushing it.
Okay.
And this is one reason why Boggle hates dragons, because they burn the forest.
You did not burn the forest. There was actually
It smashed it,
more smashed it.
or that was either wind pressure.
No,
You got my
trees
DM there, Seb?
Yeah,
Are you familiar with the story?
I am not, but I will let you use it because
Okay.
if that's in your it's something for you, then yes, I agree that is completely fine with me for why you're spooked.
Winter looks incredibly spooked. Those that have traveled with her before know she's pretty fearless when it comes to death. And I mean, given her background, she actually does not do her ritual that one night, and she's kind of holding on to the teacup and looking around like she has shrunk down. It was like, it reminds me of the stories of the Croatoan back home.
I think
The Croatoan?
Are you alright?
What's a Croatoan?
This is definitely not like on
Shh. Don't say the name too loud. They hear you. They come for you if you say their name.
Then why did you say their name?
Go to
I look
bed.
at Boggle. I'll say, can we make sure that he can go back where he can go back to where he can't talk anymore?
The stories
I
of
bitch slap
Guys, let her take
Marcus.
this though. Let her tell the story.
the stories of back home. We would randomly come across villages when we were traveling, completely intact. The structures, the yurts, the tents were still up. The farms were still there. You know, where we used to have the ectos, the cow things that we usually have. But there was no one there. No one. There was no sign of life. There were no footprints. There were no. It was like things had been completely abandoned, but there was no sign of chaos or struggle or panic.
So it was like an entire village just up and disappeared?
Yes.
that sounds terrifying.
That's horrible. Could it be some kind of disease?
There were no bodies. I know disease. There was literally nothing. No signs of life. Nothing. Gone.
And they
Could they
didn't
have,
take anything with them?
No. They took
could they have
nothing.
been could they have been charmed out of the village?
There would be footprints. This is very, very scary.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. Well, good night.
As everyone has a
Mark,
little bit more of a spooky night.
Crom will snuggle, literally using him as a big teddy bear.
Winter, if you want,
Wait, who are you snuggling?
You.
You.
You
I
guys
have a
are sharing a tent.
I have a 2-person tent. If you want to sleep outside in the cold, you can.
If you start cuddling Marcus, I may.
Marcus
If you
leaves
want,
the
you
tent
can.
in a frustration and rage. And then Ira, go ahead. Ira was talking.
Oh, Winter, if you want, you could sleep with Yappy. She's a dragon. She'll protect you.
No, thank you.
Okay then. All right. Have fun.
As everyone kind of picks the night, the next morning comes up. It's a relief to see that there is you can see again. Again, it's not quite like you're in another forest. However, you can see the tops of the canopy a few hundred feet in the air. Tenon, for once, you can actually do your running rituals. As Winter, are you doing your rituals in the morning?
He will climb things.
Climb things. Winter, are you doing your ritual in the morning though?
Yeah, she wants to. She'd probably do it if only to sort of get back to
that center point.
Get back to sort of like a normal sort of normalcy, especially after something like that, and equating it to something that she's familiar with.
Yeah.
Tenon would encourage her to.
So you guys watch. Hold on one second. You guys watch as Tenon is just full out sprinting, sprinting up like halfway up the tree, landing on a branch, and then sprinting up to the top. Tenon, as you break through the canopy, I mean you're gonna get soaked, but I'm gonna give you a perception check as you're standing on top of this tree, looking out at the entire canopy. Yeah, 20. What do your elf eyes see? Along the to the northwest, you see that mountain range. The what was told to you as the sheltered peaks. You see the lush forest going up. Even this, you can kind of gauge that those trees on the mountain aren't as tall as this. They're much more of a normal like pine evergreen forest that you would find here in Maine or in Canada. You can even see on the tops of these peaks as you see it turns from like a soft brown to a rocky like gray, and you can then see the glistening in the of blue on the back end on the horizon as the sun is just hitting them now, rising in the east, going to set in the west. As you can see it just glisten, it probably gives you almost a feeling of home looking at the mountain range from the valley, as you would see as the sun rose in the valley, the glistening of the ice on the tops of the mountains peaks.
Yeah, he's gonna hang out there for a couple minutes and meditate.
Yep, as you scan around as well, I need another perception check as you look towards where Wild Reach is. Enough to make out some of it. You see what about a day. Okay, it's what you can kind of guess is, and you were told the area itself is about a day. You see trees, a large, just much taller than everything else in the Rainy Wood, almost like it was they've been enhanced. They were talked into growing so much bigger. You see a large just cluster of trees, much taller than everything else, in the direction which you would see what you would expect a Wild Reach.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe the druids will have something to say about that.
Mm-hmm. As you then, as well as just in normal, you actually see these giant pools of water, kind of settled in the brush, as you were told that how the canopy catches this water. You didn't come through you didn't come through the main part of the pool, so you didn't soak it.
Do it like these pools?
They look like lakes on top of trees.
On top of trees. Okay, is it fresh water?
You can go over and you're within you kind of gauge coming up here that you could easily walk towards the edge of these because of how thick the canopy is, and check out if it's fresh water or salt.
Might be worth checking out.
Yeah, you go over, you kind of take a little bit, smelling it before, and then just taking a test. It is completely fresh water.
Awesome. I will fill up my water skin.
Yeah, you fill up your water skin in this. There's not even you would be filling up in lakes that would have like particles. It is like almost filtered water. What you would get in if you drink bottled water, it's basically that.
Nice. I will climb down enough down the tree that people can hand me their own, and I'll tell them, give me this, or I don't know. Seems fine to me, but if somebody wants to double check it,
I can check if it's poisoned. because of the Gourmand thing.
I mean, even on everything
I
else,
can
you
purify
you.
food.
I'm just gonna say just to save time, Titan, you know that this is not because this is obviously
Okay.
rainwater. So,
Okay. All right, not
I
a problem.
can also purify food and drink, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All
So
right, so I will fill up everybody's
water skins.
water.
Yeah, so it probably takes 10 in a good 10, 15 minutes as he goes through all your water skins. You guys drinking heavily now because you know you have a source of water. Taking up any dehydration that had set in from traveling. And being in a forest where you can't really find water. I mean, you guys were coming to the end of where your water was running low.
I could create water.
Yeah, as well as you can, but this is like, to save your spell slot.
Okay.
You have fresh water here, why waste your spell slot?
Yeah.
Very true.
As Teddy climbs down, Bogle, you have the map again. I need a survival check.
Survival. 13. Fuck.
13's enough to get you in the right direction.
Okay.
I'm not trying to punish you guys here. So you guys walk through as you're walking through this forest. Who here has the stupid passive perceptions? Bogle and Kimmel?
Yep.
Okay.
Passive of 23.
Yeah.
What is
You
the
guys
passive
hear-
perception?
It's whatever your perception modifier is, plus 10.
Okay.
So if you're rolling the plus 3 to your perception, it would be a 13. Your
It's 10 plus your whiz.
No, it's 10 plus your perception modifier.
Perception.
So
Oh.
you both immediately hear just branches being almost like they're pounced on as they jump away. You hear these noises and radiating from a few. No one else catches it as you guys are really trying to focus on trying to find the trails in any sort of path. You guys hear that.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
And you can if you'd like to. I mean, you hear it moving around.
I don't know what it is, and
You don't,
seeing
but
how we
to hear
encountered a
to hear
dragon.
it and then look, you heard the sounds. If you want to look to see what it is, it's an actual active perception.
Oh, then I will do that.
Those two
Yeah.
can. Just instinctively, it's an automatic reaction.
Fuck me!
Bogle doesn't see anything.
Are you serious?
Kimmel, you see what looks humanoid up, just around the this large tree, and it's just two yellow eyes, and they're looking right at everyone.
Is that me broken or?
What's that? I didn't hear what you said.
Sorry,
Kimmel.
you.
Kimmel, you see two large yellow eyes. What seems to be in the shadows. It's too far away for your dark vision to take over, but it's just sitting up in a tree on a branch. You just see one of them, and it's just two yellow eyes peering at the group.
We're being watched. He'll say it really quietly, like in monotone, so it doesn't carry.
As
Do I
Kimmel,
hear
are you going to
Can we
point it
make
out to everyone?
perceptions now?
If he's pointing it out to you. Are you pointing at the figure?
Can I point it out subtly? So.
You're going to start a hand roll. As you go to lift your finger to point to everyone, as everyone's turning to look, you guys can roll me perception checks, but this figure, Kimmel, you watch it just dart off into the next tree. Crom, you don't see anything. If you roll above a 20, you can see him flee.
Can I roll again?
I'll let you roll again.
Alright. There we go, 23. That's a lot better.
You see something, just a dark figure, just jump, sprint, almost in an instant. Poof, it's gone into the forest.
Let's stay close together, maybe.
It's not a bad plan.
Duh.
So you guys are going to make it into the square at the end of the day as you travel the rest, staying together. Now, just everyone, eyes are scanning the branches. Most of you didn't see it, but does everyone here trust Kimmel and Bogle not to lie to them about something? Right?
Yeah, I trust you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that being said, you guys are making about halfway there before nightfall because of the pushing through the night. As you guys camp, you're not quite to the cottage yet, but you know you're within 25 miles of it. within 13 miles of this cabin, as you set up for the night.
Do I get to feed everyone?
You do.
Okay. So Bogle, Kimmel, Sindel, Tenin. That's 4 people. Myself and Winter.
And that it gives them what?
It gives them advantage on con saves.
Okay.
Con saves. Okay.
Against
Is
disease.
con saves against
Disease.
Okay.
Also,
Mean,
if they were hurt, they would have gained 2 extra hit die.
No one has done extra die yet.
Yeah.
So the next morning come. Actually, this night. Is there any conversation that takes place between Bogle and Kimmel? As they have the first watch. Bogle, do you have anything you want to say to Kimmel?
Nope.
Kimmel, do you have anything you want to discuss with Bogle?
Would he talk to Bogle? No. He might. I think he would go as far to say, tomorrow may not go as we expect. I hope you're ready.
He'll look directly at Kimmel with a serious face and just tell him, I've been with your sister on every one of her trips to find these weapons. It's never going to go expected.
I'm glad you're prepared.
Alright, as both go together. Sindel and Tenon, is there any conversation that happens between the two that needs to be RP'd out?
I don't think.
Just ask her how are you feeling about this?
Nervous. These have never gone well.
No. Well, I mean,
These are the last 2.
We'll get them. We can do this.
I want Howard sword back.
Yeah.
And Data won't shut up about his glaive.
Alright. Then that's what we're doing this for. To shut him.
Yeah.
Remember, just think about how nice it'll be.
But Data being quiet, doubt that's gonna happen.
Okay. As you guys wake up, is there any conversations that happen between the rest of the party? I'm gonna go Bogle, is there any conversation you have with anyone else here?
I want to talk to everyone in general.
Yeah, we'll do that at the end.
Okay.
Is there anyone that Kimmel wants to pull aside and talk to?
Don't think Kimmel knows them well enough to.
Okay. Is there anyone that Ira wants to pull anyone aside to and talk to?
I guess I could talk to Marcus since he just got kicked out of his tent.
No, but is there a conversation you want to have pertaining to this?
Not right now.
Is there anyone that Tenon wants to talk to?
I think he'll tell Crom that he appreciates him sticking with it.
Crom nods and he goes, in all honesty, I'm here to support Hollow. If there's a job that needs doing, I'll do it. But in the end, I have to go back to Hollow. That's my main goal.
It's good to have a view of your future.
Okay, is there anyone that Mr. would like to pull aside and talk to?
I would like to talk to Sindel and Tenon.
Okay.
Just to tell them, like, I'm here because I'm not as bad as you guys think I am, and that what happened at the guild hall was all mere accident and more of me taking things the wrong way with me trying to kill Gribble.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of that anger management might be something you could look into in the future. but I gotta say I appreciate you coming here and doing this.
Sindel will nod.
That's
The magic our patrons give us is powerful. You need to learn to use it wisely. And just
Mr.
still
will
band.
nod. Mr. will nod and just agree.
Okay. Is there anyone that Marcus would like to pull aside and talk to?
Crom.
Okay. So pulls Crom aside.
He's basically just saying, Crom, what did we get ourselves into?
Good training. You want to learn to be a hunter? Perfect training.
I'm mainly here to make sure that you're okay, because Hollow would kill me if something happened to you.
What about Aang if anything happens to you?
I'll be dead and it won't matter.
Okay, then I'll just use you as a human shield. Problem solved.
Boggle will smack him on the head because I'm pretty sure I heard that.
With the 23 problem.
Yeah.
Kimmel's probably glaring at him as well.
Iris
Hey,
says some
he
very
offered to
Okay,
keep me alive.
Listen. Keep it on track. Is there anyone that Winter would like to speak to privately?
No, because nobody has come to talk to her, and she's really got nothing conversation-wise she wants to say to anybody else.
Okay. Crom, is there anyone that you would like to speak to?
I would like to talk to Bogle
Okay.
and just basically, I'm just gonna ask him straight up. Is there anything I can learn off you, nature-wise? I am always seeking to improve what I know, and
Don't
you
eat
seem to know.
berries that you don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah. I've learned that the hard way.
If
Okay.
you really want to learn more, watch nature. Don't expect to find an answer.
Crom's going to think about that.
Look at the birds, man.
I think that's all.
Okay.
That's pretty much all.
And that being said, you guys get up the next morning. Buggy, you want to speak to everyone?
Huh?
You said you wanted to address
Yeah.
everyone.
So I'm just gonna look at everyone as a group and just look at everyone and say, well, from the past and from my personal experiences, every time we go on these missions to help Sindel, I've always said this: help each other, follow along, and do not go off on your own. Listen to Sindel since this is her mission. Do not run off. Keep each other alive. I don't know many of you. Some of you I do know. Some of you I know a lot better than others. But what I do know is that if anything happens and we get into a fight, trust your instincts first. Now, from what we were told, we're supposed to find this person and try to talk with them, is that right?
Sindel will probably stand at this point. We're here to negotiate first and foremost. Bogle's right. Getting these weapons back has never been easy. It's never happened without a fight. It's not a fight Kaimel or myself will back away from. That was my brother's sword. That is my brother's glaive. I want them back. They are Malbec weapons.
What's so special about these, or is it just sentimental value?
First and foremost, my brother won't ever be returned to me. But his weapon can be.
Understood.
Should things go wrong, be smart about how we work together. If we don't work together, none of us will walk out of anything alive. Fighting should be our last option.
Marcus is just like, this is for your family. This is for your brother. I'll follow your lead.
Mm-hmm.
I understand what it's like to lose a sibling. I'll follow your lead.
All right,
And we all nod to both.
as you guys wrap up and you head, you pushing through this forest. The day is you come upon what seems to be an actual road. As you follow this road in, you note that there's the trees themselves. As you get closer to what you determine is the mountain, you're almost at the foot of the mountain. You're probably at this point maybe a mile away, maybe two, from the base of the mountain. From what you can guess, the trees have almost sloped down towards unnormal height. Maybe a little, still probably, a little bit more normal than taller than our normal trees around here. But you come upon eventually, as you come in and around this bend, you come on to a cottage, sitting here alone. As I will give you a chance to set up how your marching order was. You can use what's been showed to you so far, and then I will go ahead and change out and give you guys more.
Um,
Can you ping us to there we are. Let's scroll down.
There you go.
Or are we still going in the same order as,
Whatever you guys want now, because you are not tracking. So just tell me when you guys are all good.
Bogle, I presume you would be somewhere near the front.
Yeah.
can we not bunch up so much, please?
This is not
Well,
much
we've
of a
only got
choice
a
yet
limited space, so we kind of have to, Epi.
for now.
Yeah, I'm behind the tank, so yeah, this is medic.
But area of effect attacks. I mean, we
Let's
do
remember.
have
We
some.
stood.
We'll
We
be
do
fine,
have
don't
some.
worry.
We do have some space to spread out.
No, this is Crom. He hasn't been in that fight.
Winter actually looks at Sindel and Boggle and says, if we are having to get into fight and we happen to come up against more than one enemy, if you can, and then she looks at the rest of you, all of you, let me get in there first. I have a few tricks up sleeve that will be able to help give us advantage.
Prom is saying this because last night, well, and we're in such close proximity to each other, a lot of winter even got brought down to nearly dead. So, yeah, fireball's bad. And if this merchant person is a spellcaster, I honestly think we need to spread out a little.
We're
What
here
did
to
you-
talk first and foremost.
Yeah.
Let's not expect battle.
But it's
There's no
It is wise
harm
to
in.
hope, but we have limited space here. Let's just move forward.
Okay, as you guys move forward, that is what is revealed to you. You see the front of the house. There's two large windows, a large iron doors on this cabin, and that is exactly what you see.
I'm gonna look to Sindo and Tendon and be
The
like,
windows are labeled for you, correct?
yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Listen, if you're moving your token, you are moving. There's no. Oh, I was going to wait for someone. This is exactly. You are in free movement right now. There is no initiative.
Boggle will look at Lieutenant and Sindel and be like, "Do you remember the Green Knight incident?
Yes.
Let's try knocking first."
Agreed.
Yeah.
So who's walking up?
Sindel,
You go
apparently.
up there. Okay. Sindel, as back up 10 for 5 feet, please. 10 feet back, please. One more. Sindel, as you step over, you feel a snap. You look around instinctively. No trap goes off.
Okay.
Maybe Kyle should go first.
You guys all see it just snap. You see this little, just a thin wire now that it's just snaps, and it shoots off into both ends of the tree lines.
Can we make a perception check to see what's coming?
Yeah, everyone can give me a perception check.
I could totally use my cleric powers on.
Damn.
Whoa, I'm rolling well on my perception.
Nice.
Between everyone here, Ira, you
Mhm.
feel a rumble on a natural 20. No one else notices anything.
Anyone feel that rumbling?
It was just one. It was just like, and that's it.
I got 26.
I hate it. It's distance. It's distance in sight. Only because you got a natural 20, it's out of range for like minus the DC was a 30 because of the distance. The only reason he got it because he natural 20.
Can I make an investigation to see if there's any more traps?
Where are you looking? And you're from your current position, so just understand that.
Yeah, along the ground, and perhaps as I get closer to the windows.
Sure, give me one investigation, put the ground around you. You don't notice anything.
Alright, I'm gonna look at the ground around me too.
Okay.
Even before that, I mean, Kaimel's passive would have been 18. Would he spot anything?
No, no passives. And he wouldn't have spotted on his passive anyways. The DC was a 20 to find you.
We hear the snap, right?
Yeah, you guys hear the snap. You see the lines. Because you set it off, you see the lines just flicker into the woods.
Okay. Boggle.
Sindel's gonna turn slightly and still think knocking's a good idea.
Maybe we could just call from here.
No, we should knock. And you guys stay here. I'll
You know what?
go.
I should check for more traps.
Kyle? Isn't that sort of his thing?
Check for traps. That would be a nice idea.
Kaimel did check for traps. He saw nothing.
I'm gonna move up next to Sindel, and I guess
Okay, what's the name of it?
I want to look for some traps with as Boggle.
So make sure you mark that trap off.
Oh, he actually did find traps.
Hold on. To cause harm. Yeah, you within 120 feet line of sight, you know there's traps here. Make sure you mark off a second level spot that you've already used that. As one of your spells. And you definitely sense traps.
Where do I see that?
You don't know where they are and you don't know what to do.
I mean, where do I knock off the spell slot?
In your character sheet under spells, you have one number on the left, which is how many spells you can cast. And if all your things are at 0 on the right, then count upwards. and that's how. Once you hit that number, you don't have those spells anymore.
All right.
Can I see if there's any traps in front of us?
You
Or in front of me?
Investigation, looking at the ground, you're looking at building, or where are you going? Because you're gonna have to move to look at windows or the door.
15.
You don't see anything on the ground.
So I'm gonna take a step forward. Okay.
Careful.
All right, I'll take a step forward too.
Okay.
Investigate. No.
What?
Crom,
Not trapped.
you know the ground's not trapped.
So the ground isn't trapped.
Yep, and you
Oh,
are
it's
nowhere
windy.
close to anywhere else. Natural 20 or not.
I tell the party, look, the ground isn't trapped.
However, I will give you this. I remember that earlier natural 20 and 10 you. I'm rolling off your last perception of 26. At this point now, because time has progressed, you see the trees. They're shaking. The ground starts rumbling. Everyone roll me initiative. As that trap is finally coming around.
I have no idea what this. Would I have any idea what this could possibly be?
You know that was probably an alarm system.
So I was right about it being an alarm system. Great.
Crap, I rolled badly on
You
initiative.
don't know for what
Good
though.
thing I'm a cleric.
You will in like 10 seconds.
Oh,
Ah,
I think we should run.
Orange, listen, purple. Everyone in there on initiative. Did you actually click a token? No, you did not.
we're all in, as far as I can tell.
What did I roll? You did not.
Oh, I
Oh,
didn't.
one sec. He rolled a 6.
Is Kimmel in there as well, Ronnie?
No, I didn't roll it. He rolled a 23, I think. He rolled high anyway. Let me go back and check the number for you.
Yeah, 23.
Mister is in there. Marcus is in there. Winter is in there. Sindle's in there. Ten's in there, and Bogle's in there. So that should be everyone. Yep. Okay. You can't see them yet, but Kimmel, it's your turn. You hear. You see the trees shaking. You feel the ground start rumbling.
Hang on, I've got so many sheets I can't see where Kimmel is.
If you double
Everyone
click,
get in it'll tell everyone to get in a defensive position. He'll look to Ira, Mistra, and the weird dragon thing. Get behind us.
Drag.
And he will grab out his knives and hold his action until
his
something
action.
attacks. Yeah.
Marcus.
Do we know which direction that the sound is coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from all around you. The best you can tell with the trees shaking and everything, you can't pinpoint it.
And Sindel told everybody to get behind them, or just those?
Kimmel told.
The squishies.
Kimmel basically looked at the squishies and went, "Go the cleric," and said, "Get to somewhere safe."
Marcus
which
is
is behind
what's
the
your armor
tanks.
class?
15 right now.
Yeah, Marcus is probably included in that.
Yeah, Marcus would have been included.
That also means Crom is included in that too.
Okay. Marcus is going to cast Mage Armor,
Okay.
and he'll use his bonus action to teleport his sword to him, his rapier,
Okay.
and he'll move his 30 feet.
All right, where are you moving?
I can't find the. I'm moving this way. Let's see.
Yeah, I have the ruler out for you, so 30's there.
Rock on. About right there, I guess.
Okay. And you're holding your action
And
until something hostile appears?
well, my action was to summon the mage, was to do the mage
Okay,
armor.
gotcha. So that is your turn. Summons a
Okay,
bonus action. Yep. So, Mistra.
I'm going to. Let me see how far here. I'm going to move beside Gaimo
Okay.
with my spider in my
On your
hand. And I'm going to hold my action.
okay.
Or ready my action.
Yeah, you're holding your action until something hostile appears. Gotcha.
Yep.
Winter.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so
Why are we
considering that I
abandoning
cannot
Claire?
see where these things are coming from yet,
Correct.
Winter is actually going to hold her action. I mean, she will sort of begin to get in, like, I guess, a defensive position to be able to defend herself. However, she won't stay where she is, and I'm going to hold my action until one of those things shows up.
Okay. Tenon, it is your turn.
I am going to. Yeah, I don't need to move, I think, from where I am right now. I will just prepare. Just ready my action to attack.
Your animal forms are there, by the way.
Okay.
So you can see them.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
All right. So from the back of the house, as it just is barreling trees over, you see something probably out of. Oh no, Winter, you're the only one that can see this. They hear the trees shaking. The cottage is large, it's grand, but you see this just gigantic figure with this huge great axe running towards the front of the house, blade drawn, ready to attack.
Okay, does this mean I get my action?
Your action can go now if you'd like.
Fantastic. So she is going to quickly zip over here. Actually, I'll move
Okay,
her.
so you were holding your whole turn then.
Sorry?
You were holding your turn.
Oh, yeah.
So that's fine. Yep, you just changed positions in the initiative order. So you can do your whole turn. Yep, you're good.
Okay. I am going to.
Ring the doorbell.
I'm a little busy right now. I am going to cast Hour of Reaping.
Okay.
So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
As you can see past there. Wisdom saving throw, what is my DC?
Your DC is 13.
Not one.
So, and if there happen to be any more of them that are behind him,
There is none behind him.
there are not. Okay, so that one is basically, he is terrified.
He is frightened?
Oh, he is absolutely terrified of Winter until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So at the
Which
very
is after
least,
him.
yeah, he's probably not going to go very far.
Yeah. Okay. So next one's turn. And you just happen to move into a great position for it.
No, the other one is also in 30 feet. He will also have to
He
make a
can't see
wisdom
you.
saving throw.
Does he have to see you?
He should have to. Let me quickly double
Yeah,
check.
just double check for me.
Each creature within 30 feet of you that can see you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Yeah, he couldn't see you initially. That's the only reason he is able, because he was technically
Okay.
spread out. So he's going to come out as you see this one just freeze as he's running forward. He just stops dead, looking at you, Winter. These two, Tenon doesn't need to roll. Why is Tenon going to roll a wisdom saving throw? He's not going to attack Winter.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
creatures.
Yeah, Tenon's fine because he's not going to attack Winter. As he just pushes down these trees as he comes through, he's going to come and attack you with his great axe, Winter.
Okay.
All right, he has These have, let me just make sure, these do have multi-attacks. He's going to attack twice. The first one comes down in a 13.
Nope.
He just impales the ground as you just definitely dodge aside. As he then picks it up, trying to catch you as you're midair with a 27.
Yes, that does hit.
As you take 20 slashing damage, as this thing just comes slamming into your form. You throw your arms up, trying to do the best you can to block it, but it still hits you as you are definitely injured.
God damn.
Okay.
This one. So, Kimmel or Mishra, you technically can't see it, but you're going to be able to go with your action here in a second.
Okay.
This one comes out. As it breaks through the tree line here, I'm going to measure to see how far it went. 30, okay. Go ahead and, Kimmel, your action's up. You held your action first.
Okay, need to check the wording of one of my spells. I'm pretty sure it's melee only. In fact, you might know, Booming Blade is melee only, right?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Yes.
See, I didn't even need to check. In that case, he is going to throw 2 of those daggers he picked up in Hillcrest.
Okay, so he's going to make 2 ranged attacks, and at an 18, that is definitely a hit.
Sorry, was that a hit?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
cut out.
Yeah. You have Dex on that too. What's his Dex?
Dex should be a +4, so 5.
That is also a hit. He's a dual wielder, right? He has dual wielding
Yep.
feet. So
He does.
5. As
I will go fix
Kimmel
this.
just throws 2 daggers out, just hitting this thing in the shoulders. Mister, you also had your ready action.
Okay. I am going to look at green and kind of move my hands around and fire 2 of these.
Yeah, you can kind of like arc out, and this thing's tall. Both of those are going to hit. Both, so roll me damage on both, please. 15 and that's 27 points of damage as Mister throws her hands up as 2 just beams of force come out and impact this thing as it just stares down. It still has movement, so those ready actions have gone off. That is everyone's ready to action. Marcus, you're the closest target. So he's going to make 2 attacks on you, Marcus.
Okay.
28.
Oh no.
Yep.
21 slashing damage. As you see these attacks go up, you look back, as you too late, as this just you somewhat move out of the way as it just tears through like the front of you, through the mage armor, just cracks as you see blood just trickle from you as it comes down with a second attack for a 14, which is gonna miss.
That misses.
As it just kind of tries to slam into you again, and you back up out of the way, looking up at this some odd 35 to 40 foot tall giant. This one is going to. Oh man, hold on a second. Give me 1 second to fix these because these you're hitting all of them, not just one of them. So none. That's 150, and then that one is none. Yeah, just gotta fix these because you're damaging all of them currently. And this is the last one to fix. Okay, there we go. So now I can take this guy's turn. That is him. 40 feet to there. Nobody can see him technically. So with that, and then it is this first giant's turn, who is going to actually barrel through these trees, knocking them down, getting to right there. As he just smashes through the trees, another frost giant appears with the axe, and you just see like cold emanating off their breath. As that is his turn. Crumb.
Can Tenon do his attack now?
Oh, did he? Did you? Oh, you held your action, didn't you? Oh yeah, yeah. You should have told me earlier, dude. You could have gone. With your attack.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go after this guy.
Okay. So make me an attack action. Oh, you held your turn too. Okay. I'll let that one go. I messed it up. Go ahead. So make your attacks. A 19 is a hit. That is 12. A 27 is a hit. That is 11. And 19 is also a hit. Great. So as this thing busts through the trees, you guys see Tenon flick his staff behind as he darts up, jabbing twice into this thing's gut, and then coming through and just punching at its knee. Its knee almost buckles, and it just looks down at you, Tenon. Now we'll have Crum's turn.
Crom's going to take a 5-foot step to the left,
Okay.
and he's going to turn, and the frost giant to his right, the one with the green.
Yep.
He's going to make 2 sharpshooter attacks.
14 is a miss.
Oh.
Roll damage. Marcus, you are hit in the back by an arrow for 14 damage as Crom, just shaky at the side of this thing, lets go
Why
and
did
hits
what?
you.
Why did Hollow
best line.
say? Why did Hollow say she was here with me in spirit? I'm going to.
Ow, my spirit!
I'm going to action surge
Okay.
because. Yeah, I think we need to do as much damage as possible to the giant and not our teammates.
So yeah, Tron just digs deep and fires 2 more rounds. 22 is a hit. And an 18 is a hit. 18 for the first. 18 for the second.
Good rolls.
As he's like, shit, sorry, and then pulls his bow up, firing twice over everyone, as this is a 40-foot tall giant. As he just impacts twice, you see these things impact into your body. The damage is there. He's just not impressed by you, Crom.
I have no action surge is the bonus action, right?
You have bonus actions.
Um,
You have 1 bonus action technically because you use it before your action surge.
yeah. Can I possibly toss a healing potion to Marcus?
No. It's an
Okay.
action to give to someone.
Then that's my turn.
Sindel Malbec.
Seeing that these are frost giants, and she didn't know that before, she is going to summon her greatsword,
Okay.
which is her action.
Yep.
And as for my bonus, can I turn to Bagel and say, give the ones to our, I guess, right, the ones by Tenon and things, something else to hit. Let's focus down on damage on one, and then we'll move to the next.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
And actually, as a bonus, I will hex from my Iron Stone. This one here, because it's a frost giant, and I don't like them.
That's just a
and
concentration spell, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
Okay. Bogle.
I'm gonna look back to Sindo and tell her, tactically wise, if we all head to the door, we can funnel them in. Can I say that loud enough for everyone else to hear?
You couldn't say that loud enough for everyone else to hear.
Their weapons are metal, right?
What's up?
Their weapons are metal?
They look like they're made out of ice.
Fuck. So there's no metal involved at all.
Not that you can quickly discern without spending your action to investigate it.
Okay, then... Let's see. What am I gonna do? Really quick, can I... What did Sindel tell Bogle one more time?
Give the ones by Tenon and Winter something else to hit. And let's focus down on one.
Alright, I guess that's
at a
his
time.
cue to summon, Let's go with 2 Bogle Bears. Conjure animals. One on each frost giant. The one next to Winter and the one next to Tenon.
That's kind of where that'd be, so where you can see.
Okay, that's my action. Bonus action, I also want to yell out to Ira
It's free
to
action stock.
free action.
Keep it
Then
6
just
seconds
yell
though.
Heal Marcus, and then I look to Winter and cast a healing word on her at 2nd level.
Okay.
Hi.
Let me make sure it has a +2 to it. Yes, it does. Okay. 2nd level for 10.
Now's your turn.
Movements. I'm gonna push up over here.
Okay. Ira.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do exactly as Vogel told me to, and I'm going to walk up, just right here.
Ooh, next to Kim.
And I'm going to, maybe I should go right here. I'm going to use Cure Wounds on Marcus.
Okay, at what level?
Give me a couple seconds. So, where is it? What level?
And look about battle music as well, sorry.
I could only use level 4, right? No.
You could, but that'd be your only level 4 spot.
Oh, okay, so I'll just leave it up to 3.
For 13.
Not bad. Use it on Marcus support.
What level did you cast that at? That was 3. That was the 3rd level, because you don't have any 4th level spots yet.
Oh, thank you.
I have your... I'm tracking your spells for you, too.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. That is Ira's turn. That is moving and action. Are you going to do a bonus action?
I yell out, "Don't die," to everyone.
Sure. Kimmel.
Tell Crom to stop shooting me then.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
So Kimmel is gonna step to here.
Yep.
And he will booming blade.
Yeah.
First one because
Yep, it hits.
that double clicked. So
15.
for that, if he just gets the edge to move, it'll take another 14. And then he's gonna slide around with the other dagger for a 20.
20.
With his bonus.
Hits. Sneak attack as well, by the way.
Oh yeah. That one. For an additional 5.
Okay.
Yeah, then he's gonna step off to cover his sister.
Yep, and he doesn't take an attack of opportunity because of his feet. So, Marcus.
Marcus is still hurting pretty bad. Thanks to Crom, he's gonna do his 2nd wind.
All
As a
right.
bonus.
So 7 healing from the 2nd wind as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And then he's going to stab twice at the frost giant with a sword.
Yes, he will.
Natural 20 because
Natural 20 on the first and 25 on the second, both hit.
boom.
That is 20.
26 and 16 with 3 nature.
19, so
It's
26 and 19.
26 per person. He's still up.
Action surge.
Okay.
Oh, bringing in the thunder. That's 18.
And 15. Both of those. Well, roll damage on the first one first. Since you kill it. Okay. And then where are you going? Across to the other one? Lieutenant?
Actually, I'm going to stay right there for a moment.
Okay, then your other attack obviously doesn't matter. So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Mistra.
I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw Octo behind me. I'm going to fire at the one at.
The blue, the only one you can see.
Yeah, the only one I can see at the moment.
Okay. Miss. Miss.
And
You
miss
just kind of
horribly.
take them off low as you're running by, trying to shoot them as you just hit a tree that's already down, so Boga doesn't kill you. That's how I was thinking of that. I had to think of that at the last minute. As it splinters into the wood, that is everything he does. And we are go to Tenon.
Okay. Smash it some more.
Now with advantage. 17's a hit. 25's a hit. And 28 is a hit.
And I'm going to use one key to get another martial.
Okay. 20's a hit, so roll me 4 damages.
Nice, nice, nice. My.
And hang on. Okay, so because I used Flurry of Blows,
Yep.
It needs to make a dex save, or it will be knocked prone.
A dex save versus knock prone. Is that another key, or is that now improved flurry?
No, that's just as part of Flurry.
What's your DC?
Why is it not on my sheet?
It's wisdom
Because
based.
they don't work it out. It'll be
Isn't
8
it?
plus your whiz mod plus proficiency.
Yeah. So just
Proficiency 4,
12.
wisdom is 3.
So it's prone.
Alright.
go to your spell list and just change the thing to wisdom, and it'll tell you your DC.
So
Alright,
he is
15.
prone, and that is everything correct.
That is.
Alright. This restraint up here,
Well, would I be able to move away without
you'll
getting
get
an attack?
disadvantage.
A disadvantage?
For me.
I think I'm okay.
So this restraint up here just sits there and stares at Winter, and that's his turn. Because he's not running away, but he's terrified and will not get closer to Winter. So Winter, it's your turn.
Yay! I don't like the one that hit me
I'm sure he does.
at all.
Really?
So I'm going to bust out the short sword.
Alrighty.
2, 1.
That's a hit. 26. You have advantage because it's
Okay.
22 is a hit.
22. I am actually also going to blow a key point for the my bonus action strike so that I can do stunning strike.
there. Okay. 26 is a hit. So roll me damage and then I'll roll a save. $12. 20 points of damage from Winter. And it is a Constitution saving throw, is it not?
It is.
16. Is that better than your DC?
That is correct. So
Okay. So he's not. You
He's not
impact him in.
stunned.
You immediately know that you didn't stun him.
That's okay. I can spend another key point.
Okay.
Just because I'm not really happy. And you know what? I'm going to try Hour of Reaping again. Because at least now there's 3 around me that can see me.
Oh,
If you'll allow that.
it's a. I'm gonna say red and purple, yes. Blue, no, because he's looking at 10. He's not
Okay.
actually focused on you.
Okay.
So purple first, and we said what is it? Wisdom.
Wisdom DC
So
13.
purple makes it right. 16.
Other dude, though, actually, purple would technically be doing it at disadvantage because he's already frightened.
Okay, so they both stop.
Because that lasts until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So then red is going to give you an attack of opportunity. I'll let you take that first on his turn at the end of yours.
Oh, you want me to take that now?
Yeah, he's gonna move. He's moving, so you're gonna just take.
Does
this.
Boggle Bear get it?
Boggle Bear also gets it.
20.
That's it.
Let's do light attack.
That's it.
21 for 9.
Okay. It's not- and he needs to move away from Winter. So he's gonna go into the path created, and then he's gonna go run around here. He's actually going for Crom, since he thinks his buddy has that one. Crom, you see this giant run away from Winter through the forest.
That's not like
Axe
this
trained on you.
Aztec whistle type deal of a screw.
Crob's gonna be like, wait, did she hit on the giant? Did she really hit on the
as
giant?
he's thinking this, an 11 versus your AC.
Does not hit.
What about 14?
Does not hit.
He's still so rattled, he just swings through twice, missing you as the axe. You don't even move because you're thinking. You're like, you even have your fingers on like your hand on your chin. You're like, huh, did she hit on him? As the axe impales on both sides of you, and you go, oh shit! As that's the end of that turn. So this one's gonna come around the corner now. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it sees Bogle. Bogle, you're the first person there.
Oh shit.
19 versus your armor class.
That meets it.
Zev, I forgot to ask, as a bonus action, can I take a healing potion?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Okay.
19 slashing on the first Bogle.
Yep.
Second axe comes down for an 18.
Misses.
All
I'm
right.
so glad I got studded armor.
Yeah, I could have given him advantage because he was technically hidden, but I'm not going to do that to you. And here, I'm just going to reveal the rest of the non-inside the house map. As there's no reason to hide it. That being said, that is its turn. We are to Blue. Blue is going to make an attack on you first, Tenen. Since you punched him right in the gut. An 11. Which is not a hit, because I know your AC's crazy right now. And a 14, which is not a hit either. So he just swings by as Tenen just slides out of the way twice. And Crom, it's your turn.
Well, seeing as there's this massive giant right in my face, I'm gonna drop my bow.
Alright, you drop the bow to the ground.
I'd like to take out 2 things. The first is my rapier.
Okay.
The second is my dance stick.
Okay, you're dual wielding. I have to ask you a question. Do you have the dual wielder feat?
No,
That is your bonus action.
that's
Draw
fair
both as your
enough.
bonus action.
I'm gonna hit it with the dance stick.
You're gonna hit with the dance stick first. So that's your offhand attack. Because you drew your rapier
Yeah.
first.
Okay. So that's strength. So.
Yep.
It's a simple weapon, yes.
It is a simple one. 22 is gonna hit. How about it's a regular club, so roll me damage?
It doesn't do any damage.
It doesn't do any
What
damage at all?
It gets, instead of doing damage, it gets affected by Otto's irresistible
Is
dance.
there a save?
Wisdom save 13 at
DC?
13 DC.
Oh, yes!
He starts dancing. This being said, it's a giant. Crom, make me a dexterity saving throw so you don't get squished.
Worth it. Still worth it.
I'm just gonna, let's see, it's bludgeoning.
Wow.
Take 16 points of damage as you are stomped to the
sh-
ground. You are now prone. As it stomps on you as it's dancing. It's dancing a lovely jig, though. As you are just being stomped on repeatedly. As it dances. That's your turn, dude. You're not saying anything.
No, I'm
You have a
about to
face
say
full of giant.
everyone now has advantage on attack rolls against it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Sindel, you're watching a giant actually dance on Crom.
Oh dear.
And the ground is shaking.
I'm gonna turn to Kyle and go, dude, go help Bogle. Stop worrying about me. And I'm gonna run up next to Tenen.
Okay.
And I feel like this frost giant needs to get stabbed.
Oh, I'm sure you did. With advantage.
With advantage.
That's a hit.
Think-
Dead on.
So it'll take 20 points of damage because it's a giant.
Yes, it is. It says it right in their name.
Does. Oh, and it's my packed weapon as well.
Yes, it is.
So it can get stabbed again.
That's a hit.
22.
27.
Uh,
So Cinda runs up, watching Crom get danced on, and just slaps. As she watches this blade impact, it feels in your hands as you're swinging. Your combat built. You know when you hit something, there's usually that pullback where it bounces off. Even if you're getting into the flesh, it still hits bone and you pull it back. It seems to sink through like it's hard, but like it's soft butter. And it's just once you hit in, it just slides through, doing extra damage, getting this weapon in deeper and deeper as you come back a second time, slamming in. As again, that same effect is just sinks in and you pull it out.
also, 5 hex damage as well.
No, your hex is not on.
Oh, cool.
You did not
Oh
tell
no,
me you moved
I can
it.
move it. I
You
will
can move it now.
It's a bonus to move. I will move it to the red one rather than this one. I'm really
red
hoping
one?
it won't be up.
Gotcha. All right, Bogle.
Looks very impressed.
Second bear's gonna come down right here on this blue. They're gonna make 2 attacks each. So
Yep.
this is top bear.
Hit.
17. Second bear,
Both are hits.
8 and 14.
Dead. As you guys
Right.
watch this first bear clawing in and biting at this giant, the second one actually runs, leaps up on the back of this thing, just jigging its claws into its back as it flails now, trying to get the bear off its back. The bear actually, you guys hear a loud crunch sound as the bear severs its actual spinal cord, it just dropping to the ground. Where it is, not landing on tendon.
Using the rest of the movement, this bear is gonna move up right here.
Yep.
This bear is gonna move up over here,
Okay.
and then I am going to town on this fucker. Let's see. What do I feel like doing? Shit. Do I have that spell ready?
I do not know.
I don't know either. Looking at my spells. Nope. Alright, just gonna attack once with Thorn for 14.
A 14 is a miss.
Then I am going. That's my turn.
Yes, it is. As we go to Ira.
Oopsie,
Pepper.
sorry. Let's see, battlefield. Oh wow, no one's dying. Well, that's why I need help. I think I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on. No, I might be able to do that. You know what? I could really go for a Sacred Flame.
Okay, which one are you going? Red or orange?
Let's see. Let's go orange because we only have the boggle.
Okay, dexterity saving throw against your DC. 6 is a fail. Roll me that damage.
Alright.
8 damage. So as Ira clutches his holy buckler symbol, he lets go a torrent of divine energy. Actually, hold on a second. Ira, do you have the Warcaster feat?
No. What's that?
That requires, because both your hands are occupied by bucklers, to cast.
Oh. Well,
I'm going to let it happen, but you cannot cast any spells other than cantrips if you have both bucklers attached.
understood.
And I'll let Marcus's heals stay.
Oh, thank God.
We will go to Kimmel.
Kimmel's gonna grumble at Sindel. Move up to here. And go with the classic stabby stab.
16,
So
22 is
22?
a hit, yes. As I change over the music, so.
He wants to move. I doubt he will.
He's got plenty of squishy targets. So 16
For another 9.
first. 9 sneak attack as well.
I always forget sneak attack. For another 11.
Why
Okay.
doesn't he go next to me?
Uh,
I have a shield.
He's never seen you fight.
Oh, really?
Kimball and Bogle never been on an adventure together.
nope.
Interesting.
And Kimmel will stay here now. For now.
There you go. Marcus.
Marcus is going to charge at Orange
Okay.
and stabby stab.
Alrighty. Uh, 16 is a hit. For 20. You rolling really good damage this year. And that's it for another 18.
This is all dex based too.
Yeah, he's rolling 8s and 7s the entire time. Damn, this is really impressive. Good job, Marcus. Anything else you'd like to do?
I did my move. I did my attack. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I don't have a bonus. I don't have anything to use for bonus.
Okay, Mistra.
I'm just gonna move down a spot so I can see more of the battlefield.
Yep.
And I am going to Shatter's just thunder damage, right?
It is just thunder. It's versus what do you say? I mean, they have a
Okay.
save.
Seeing as I can.
Just so you know, just to put it in for you, the 20-foot square, you'll hit something if you attack red. You can position it so you hit just only orange.
Well, I was. It's a 10-foot square.
It's only 10 foot. I thought it was a 20-foot square.
Yep. Shatter's 10 foot, so I could hit it like right
Either way.
here.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna shatter on red.
Okay, and that is a con save, correct?
Yes.
22.
It is going to
Take half.
succeed, but shit. Yeah, half damage.
17, so 16, so it's 8 damage. As there's there's almost like a deafening sound, and it doesn't just really. The first rank just kind of shrugs it off. He looks to you. He knows you cast it, but he shrugs it off.
Terrific.
Tenon. He's currently preoccupied, however.
Alrighty. Is it still dancing?
It is still dancing.
Did it
I get
take any
advantage.
damage?
It did.
Did it take any damage from Hex?
No. It just took damage now, so it's not. It stops dancing when it takes damage, right?
No, it continues dancing.
When it takes damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright then. I will get in there and attack it.
All right.
Is there a risk of me getting hit by it dancing if I get in there close?
No, it's because Crom had to walk up like under its foot to hit it.
Okay. Okay.
You now can kind of gauge where it's dancing, its routine, so you don't have to worry about it.
It's like doing Swan
I
Lake.
know
Doing the
this one.
Macarena.
Yeah, I know this one.
29's a hit. That's 8 damage. 25's a hit.
Good job.
12, that's 20 so far. 19's a hit. Another 9. So again, you guys watch Tenon again come up, just slapping this thing twice with its staff, and then punching it in the knee as it dances. He sees Crom for a second, and then the foot lands back on Crom. It's his turn. So this one's still gonna stare at Winter. He wants to go out, but he's afraid. Actually, he's afraid, so he's gonna go this way. 25. He runs. That's 10. He gets to there. He runs away around the corner house. Winter.
Hi.
Welcome back.
So, I would like to move my monkey little behind. Because I can get up to at least here with my movement
Oh
speed.
yeah, easily.
Especially considering that thing basically went nope and noped out of there. And I am going to beat on orange for a bit.
Okay. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh, wait,
That's-
sorry. Not that. No, sorry. My bad. You know what? Fuck it. I'll spend a key point to have the extra attack.
Okay.
And then the martial arts.
Those all hit.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just quickly. There we go. Short sword.
6,
Short sword.
13,
Short sword.
24,
Martial arts.
32. Still up.
Fucking hell. I can actually. Oh no, that was my full 55 movement, so I am good to go. Yes, I'm good to go.
All right. Orange, he stops dancing on his turn, correct?
Nope, he has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. He stops dancing on his
He
turn.
stops dancing, but that's his action.
Uh-huh. However, he danced for his entire 6 seconds on you. You are currently pinned underneath his foot as he stops dancing.
That's fair enough.
Orange. Orange, who hurt him the most here? He's gonna go out to Bogle.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
27 slashing damage.
Fucking hell.
Are you down?
Nope, still up.
Gonna attack you again. 22.
Hits.
30 slashing damage.
Down.
So you watch this guy, Winter, as he comes up, slams this axe twice into Bogle, and then he just lifts his other hand and his finger and he points to you and he's like, does anyone here speak giant?
As a matter of fact, Winter does.
He goes, that's you.
Think that's it.
And that's the
she
end of the turn.
basically turns around and says, "Come at me, bro," in giant.
Okay. Crom, you are underneath the giant's foot. In the ground.
Can I make like a check to scramble out of it?
It's gonna be athletics.
Will that be my action?
That will be your action. You're considered grappled, but technically. It's
Okay.
opposed athletics, so give me an athletics check.
Oh, I'm gonna-
He's on a 15
yeah.
on advantage. He's one of the size larger than you. You are still pinned to the ground.
As no, that's my turn. I regret nothing.
Sindel, it is your turn.
Sindel is gonna come up next to Tenon,
Okay.
seeing that the other one is thing, because she probably didn't notice Bogle go down because she hasn't got a very high passive.
Actually, Crom as well. Since you're
yeah.
pinned and being crushed, take another 3 damage. As you're getting
That's
crushed
fine.
by the foot. I forgot to do it on his turn. I just remembered it now.
So there's 21 points of damage for the first one. Back to weapon, so 24
Four
again.
hits. 24,
For another
roll a double
24.
Hex. Because you hit him twice. Hex is every hit attack, or is it once per round?
Every attack.
Every attack, roll me 2 hexes.
Bottoms, so 2d6,
Another 3.
3.
It's still extra damage, never, don't get mad. He's still up.
I can't get to the other giant if I actually surge. Can I?
No, because you already moved.
Yeah, I don't have enough movement left.
You can only make it there.
On.
Oh, the bears disappear, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're good.
So you would notice the bears disappearing.
She can't get you anyways.
I can't get to you anyways.
Yeah.
I would. If the bears have disappeared, I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
So
That's some damage.
that is 25, 34, 38.
It's dead, is what it is. Cinder just pulls in deep and just catching as this blade just goes through easier. She just takes it, spinning it around with one hand, and just puts it through this thing's chest. Crom, I need a dexterity saving throw, disadvantage. It's gonna fall in its square, and you're in its square.
God. I pray to the dice gods.
Oh, what's that? Hole's calling you?
Nope. An 8's not gonna do it, good sir. They weigh. I'm gonna say it's 4.
Can I use my reaction to cast?
You're gonna take 27 damage, and you are buried under it. Its entire dead weight is resting on your body. You need to make a Constitution saving throw right now.
Great.
I'm gonna put it actually on top of you, below you. Also, I'm gonna put it over you there. You manage to, as you see it collapsing down, you manage to get in that breath and hold it as it lands out. Your wind is not knocked out. You are not suffocating to death yet. Cinder, you still have movement or an action.
I still have half an action.
No, you don't. You have an attack. You don't have an action.
Well, this is true. Yes. And I can't get there, so there is no point.
You can move.
Could you cut me out?
She can't. She doesn't have an action.
I think that's 15. I'll get next to Ira. Go heal Bogle. Because I can now see he's down because I've turned around and moved.
Death saving throw, Bogle. That's one success.
Okay.
Ira.
I'm not dead. What the hell?
No, don't revivify him. He's not dead. You'll actually
I'm not dead.
No, he needs to just heal him.
So you have 14 hit points and you're prone on the ground.
Tend to stay dead.
As Ira runs up, casting Cure Wounds on Bogle. Bogle, you are alive. And we are back to the top of the order. Are you doing anything else, Ira? You moved, you action. Oh no! Excuse me, you cannot cast that.
Oh god, you've got bucklers on.
God damn it.
Ira goes to cast. He can't.
Oh, sorry.
He realizes he doesn't have a free hand. It's already transpired. You waste your action. You cannot cast the spell.
Crap.
That is your action. You have a bonus. You cannot currently cast Healing Word either because you have 2 bucklers. You need to be able to have a free. No, actually, you can cast Healing Word because there is no other components other than just speech.
Okay, I'll cast Healing Word. I'm sorry, Bob.
It's okay.
He doesn't say anything
Oh.
because he's currently bleeding out on the ground. So you're gonna have to roll a Healing Word. What you looking at first level or kitten down?
I'm gonna call. It's gonna be. Yeah, I think that's right. At this point, I'm
So roll it, Ira. First level.
can't do that for now. So,
You can still cast Healing Word.
oh yeah, I cast Healing Word.
Okay, you gotta roll it for me.
I don't think he can't get into the sheets. Do you want to give me access to a sheet and I can go do it?
What level, Ira? First, second, I'm already on it. So
I
check
said
this.
first
Okay.
level. First level.
6 healing, Bogle.
Okay.
Alright, that is Ira's turn. Kimmel.
Um,
Or Kymel, whatever, but Kimmel.
Kymel.
Jimmy Kimmel.
So-
Understood. Go. 19's a hit. For 15. Yep. Sneak attack me for
Sneak attack.
mine.
A 7.
Yeah, still up.
Second hand.
Hit
16.
doesn't matter. Don't roll damage.
And then he'll move over here. I can't pass him a healing potion, can I? I just
It's an
drop
action,
one on
so-
him.
You drop one to the ground next to him. That's Kimmel's turn. Marcus.
What do we have left?
You can kind of see one coming around this far side.
Can I drop my rapier and summon a bonded bow, or would that take an action?
Dropping your rapier is a free action. Summoning is a bonus, correct? So you drop your rapier. You think quickly to your hand. The bow appears. You're gonna have to move over here to shoot it.
That's cool. I was just making sure. All right, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna quick attack with 2 lightning arrows.
Where'd you get the lightning arrows from?
Bought them from Josh's shop.
Okay, do we have DCs or anything?
It's a dexterity save.
Yeah, I'm asking for what the DC is, because I don't have the ability. That's why I'm asking. I'm allowing it to happen.
Isn't this just a lightning spell?
No,
At a
it's the
certain
one
level?
that Hollow used. Any creature that was in the range makes a dexterity saving throw of DC.
15, because I've still got 2 in there on my thing.
So DC 15.
Yeah.
The
first one fails, so he's gonna take the lightning damage on both.
Okay, well, I was just saying the only thing Josh sent me is it says it does +2 damage and lightning damage. That's the only thing it said.
Okay, so roll me. Actually, I guess you have to hit with them. So never mind. It's not a save. So yeah, shoot twice. Give me 2 attacks. 16's enough to hit. 22's enough to hit. Roll me damages, and then I will.
What's the damage dice on the lightning
I'm
arrow?
gonna hit it. It's gonna be D6.
Okay.
Am I NPC?
All right. Why are you being NPC?
He's driving home.
Right now I'm in the car.
Yeah, we'll just ask you what you want to do. We can move your check around. So it's
Alright.
going to be a total of 25, and then roll me 2 more d6s. 25 and 4 is 29 for the regular damage, which is +2, and then roll me 2 d6s.
Well, no, those already have them in there.
Oh, okay, sweet, done. And it's all set. That's the damage. That's your turn. Are you moving back around the corner?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, just move yourself back. Mr.
I'm going to move right here,
Okay.
and I'm going to kindly and politely ask Boggle if I can pour this potion of healing down his throat.
He just nods. Oh god, what?
Yeah, you rolled your max. Just take
Oh,
9
yeah.
healing. Are you staying there or are you moving back?
I am going to. I can't move. I've only got a 5 foot, so it'd be like right here if I did move back. So I'm good.
Alright, Lieutenant.
I'm good where I'm at.
Alright, I can move.
Okay. Anything else, Lieutenant?
I have a longbow.
Alright.
Brand new shiny new longbow.
Pulls the string back for the first time. He hits with the first time. For 12 damage. Alright, it's another hit for 13. 10, he's becoming an archer.
And for my bonus action, I am going to spend a key to have patient defense.
Okay.
So I will have dodge on the next attack against me.
Alright. How long does that last?
I will double check.
Just so we know. Because he swings down here, surveys the battlefield. He's like the guy that's been dodging around, monk, guy prone, Squishy. He says hi to the Squishy first.
Are you sure he can, considering now he can see Winter, to which he
He
shit
can.
terrified of her?
It's been a whole turn. You went 1 turn. He can't move any closer once he comes around it. Yeah, he can get to there. That's when he sees you. He stops. Instead of double moving. Okay. So he's going to swing out at Mr. First. He's not attacking Winter. He's terrified. 19. Where's your armor class?
It hits. It hits.
Take 28 damage.
My, damn dog. Go.
So take 28, and then he's going to look around sort of the battlefield. Yeah, tell you, he's going to swing at you because you shot him, and he can get you on the second attack. 17 is not going to hit you. And 16 at disadvantage isn't going to hit you. So Winter, the one that you've scared shitless, is back.
Fantastic. I am going to
Firefly, hi.
move up and engage because I can do that.
Oh yeah.
Let me quickly pull up my character sheet because, of course, things crashed on me. Do. And yeah, so I'm going to smack at it once with my short sword with advantage because it is still terrified of me.
Well, and Kimmel's there anyways.
Natural 20 on the second one. I am actually going to blow another key point for Flurry of Blows to get another. Now, is that martial?
Martial
with
attack.
Flurry of Blows?
Yeah,
okay,
your
so
Flurry of
martial
Blows
attacks.
attack.
Yeah, I thought so. Crap.
Don't you worry. And 19. So roll me damage for all 4.
Well, obviously not on the nat
Oh
ones.
yeah, all 4. Don't worry. You may have just punched Kimmel in the face for a 6. Kimmel takes 6 points of damage as Winter's flurrying around, and she just like throws back her fist and hits you in the face.
Is Winter doing that thing where kids spin their arms in a circle in a fun?
No, it's much more. It's more like she snaps her arm back into like the elbow into Kimmel's face as she goes for that martial attack.
Roam first.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Winter?
How much have you actually entered in the
I did.
damage
I
for the
did.
dude?
Yep.
You know what? I will spend another key point for Hour of Reaping.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Everyone makes me wisdom saves because some of you need to move up to attempt to get to the giant.
Oh god.
Sorry, guys.
I don't have to make a wisdom save. I'm technically under a giant right now. Oh look,
Okay.
everyone forgot about me.
Boggle makes it. Kymel makes it.
It
That's
doesn't.
the
That
opposite.
was Sindel.
Marcus
Kymel
does not make it. Kymel does not make it. Everybody else does, with the exception, of course, of my frost giant buddy there, who of course does not make it
No,
either.
it is not. They are not wise.
We can't have advantage on that one?
Oh, wait, no, actually, you did technically meet the DC. The DC is 13, Marcus.
Okay.
Woo! So, yeah, the
Just
only one
Kymel.
truly who is shit scared of her right now is also Kymel.
Who
To be fair, you
also
just
got
smacked him in the
punched
face.
Understandable.
Crumb, you are
Now-
still buried.
If I RP something out well,
I will consider it.
okay, so Crom's laying under this giant, and he only has one thought: I can't die here. He's going to. Okay. By the way, is the giant on its back? Please tell me it's on its back.
No, it's not.
Okay,
fell
well,
down.
screw it. I'm still gonna do it. He's going to basically take his rapier, and he's gonna start hacking his way through its chest, and then he's gonna pop out of its back, pretty much like Alien,
Reverse
and
it.
stand there.
Wow.
You know what? He's
Yeah,
on his back now.
basically.
No, he's now on his back.
Yeah, he just stands there covered in blood, panting, and then he yells, "I shall not die here!"
Okay.
And then he turns
There's
to
still
the
gonna be a
other
roll
giant.
involved.
Okay,
I
he's
would
gonna
cover
turn.
the
He will
guys.
turn to the other giant and just stare into its eyes.
Okay. So there's still gonna be a roll here. I need you to make me attack roll even. 1 because he's prone, and 2 because you're prone. Make me attack roll even. See if we can cut through this giant's skin with your rapier. You can't. I'm sorry.
God damn it!
I wanted it to happen. I really did. But you still had to be able to cut through its skin and its hide.
I'll just do it. I'll just do it next turn,
Okay.
or once combat's over.
All right. So
Do I take any damage?
no,
by
because
the way,
he's not moving. You're just
but
being
he's
pressed.
heavy. Okay.
Oh, fine. You want damage? I'll give you damage.
No, I'm just saying.
No. You convinced me. Take 13 damage.
Okay, that's fair enough.
You've convinced me to do damage over every round now.
No,
It's
not
fine.
to make cycle.
Sindel.
Sindel's gonna run up to Marcus. Help Crom. Stupid side comments. And then up to this frost giant here. In fact, she can only really get to here.
That is very true, Firefly.
And then stabby McStab.
Hit on the first.
Okay, so
26.
13. Action surge.
You already action surged.
Oh yes, I have. You're right. So I can't do that. So I guess 1 hex.
So now you bonus to your hex over here now. No damage. You didn't bonus first. You gotta remember that.
I don't need to. Oh, bugger! Yes. No, I will bonus move it.
Now
over.
it's there. Bogle, you're prone on the ground. He's not back. What did you say?
Stand up and turn into a bear. I think.
Okay.
I don't know if you.
Alright.
Stand up, bear form, 2 attacks with
Yeah, I'm opening a sheet.
action 4. And he wants to action surge, so.
And 23 will hit, but the other one won't. 10. He's gonna action surge. Because he wants to. Natural 20.
Sweet.
I just did your action surge attacks.
Thank you.
And I nat 20 for you. And you rolled really, really well, 15. And you kill it. You kill it by 1 extra damage.
Woohoo!
So we're out. We're out of. We're out, but you were still.
Can I make another attack roll?
I'll make one more. Otherwise, they're gonna eventually move it off you. What'd you roll? A 15 meets it. So as you guys all finish up, as you guys are moving over to Crum busts out his thing's stomach. He looks around and everything's dead. He's like, oh, okay.
I was gonna have the bear just maul it. Like flip it over.
I have to ask, does giant taste nice?
It tastes terrible because you went through its bladder.
Oh, that's
Okay.
awesome.
Is everybody okay? Does anybody need some healing? Can we rest here? Is it safe?
I can stay in bear form for up to 3 hours, but if I drop, I'm gonna be very low on HP.
I'm not okay. I just watched someone dig out of a giant stack. Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm
Actually,
gonna drop bear form
I-
and go back into boggle form.
I went out of its stomach. Thank you very much.
Do we have time
That
for
is still
short rest?
disgusting.
Here's my question. You guys were just attacked by 5 giants. Do you think this area is safe?
No.
And you're still
No.
gonna check. So then, because
Do
you
what
don't
do we
believe
want
it,
to do?
maybe after you get into the house you do, but I don't think you guys would feel safe enough to rest out in the open.
No, I mean,
I'm not gonna even feel safe.
Sindel's
in the
gonna give
house.
Bogle 3 of her health potions she bought.
Well, Marcus will go up to and do not healing word.
Cure wounds.
Yeah.
Crom, are you doing okay?
So what it
Seem to be
looks like
having a
right
good
now
day.
is Mistra, Crom, and Bogle. I'm just gonna move you all in here so I can see your health spars a little bit easier.
I have a question.
You do.
Oh, yes. With Voice of the Chainmaster, can I use Octa to go in the house to see around while we're all outside?
What is what do you?
He's a spider.
There's no way. These things are top to bottom. There's no way to get them in.
There's no like keyhole, nothing.
Yeah, there's a keyhole.
It could fit through a keyhole. It's
Okay.
a spider.
It's a tiny spider. I thought it was a bigger spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
you know,
so
it's
so
just a little
Octa goes
spider.
in. Immediately upon going in, he's dead.
Okay,
Oh
that's fine.
no.
I mean, it'll only take an hour.
He set off a trap or something. You're not sure what. Like, because you can see through his eyes eventually. You go to see his eyes and you just see black, and it's done.
Okay.
And
Oh,
just
no.
because of where the keyhole is there's actually a trap.
Are
But you learn
those
that.
what are these?
Do you tell Kymel that?
What are those?
Yeah. That I'll tell Kamo that there's a trap. Yes. Already activated. Or something happened.
Okay.
Well, I did say
What's
there
the,
were traps earlier.
Does Mister have any potions?
I have 19 left.
19. Yeah, she bought a ton.
Okay,
I
then
bought 20.
then choke some healing potions.
Marcus, you don't have the higher level cast yet because you only have one level 1 druid, right? Oh,
Yeah.
you're using your
Actually,
fighter slots. Yes.
No,
okay.
it's because
just
I'm multi-class, so I have
Yep.
2 second level.
Yep. I forgot about that because of the. Yep. I just remembered. I just caught myself. Good job. I was like, oh.
So I'm gonna
that was the
also try
Bogle?
to.
Yeah, it was Saboggle.
Okay, so that's
that
10
was
healing.
me?
10 healing Bogle. Because the higher level
Okay.
casters will use.
So yeah, I'm gonna try
Little
to
dude's
healing
growing up.
potions.
Yeah, check your healing potions. Those are the want. And Kim, what are you doing?
What is it?
There, as you guys would take the time now to look around, there's 4 windows. They're all almost blacked out, and you can't see through them.
I think
I'm-
Do you want him, Kyle? Why don't you? Because you're the one. Kyle, give me 5 investigation checks. 1 for the door, and then 1 for each of the windows. We'll go clockwise, starting on the bottom left.
I would
Okay.
like to check the bodies because if this was a trap, they might have
The
like.
door seems fine.
9.
The first window seems fine. The second window seems fine. The third window seems fine, and all the windows and doors seem fine. You would note through all of them, the back right window seems to be unlocked, from what you could tell.
But I don't think it's trapped.
He doesn't think they're trapped. He knows that the door and 3 of the windows are locked. The back right window is not locked. That's what he gets on his investigation. He thinks that none of the windows and exits are trapped, and the back one is unlocked.
All right. I
You
drank
said-
2.
I'm going to loot the bodies in case there's any information on them.
That was they seem to be carrying. Okay, Abby, give me as you're doing this, give me an intelligence check, straight intelligence check, and Kymel as you're walking around to figure out what you're doing. On a 10 intelligence, you don't notice anything, but you kind of tell everyone they're not carrying anything. Does anyone else want to investigate the bodies?
I do.
Give me an intelligence check if you're investigating the bodies.
Okay. Straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence check, yep.
There
Mistra
we go.
seems to be at least learned. Mistra, you, on looking at them and hearing all this, you know that giants have to eat and drink and do all this stuff. They are traveling stupidly light. Like, they have their armor and their weapons, and that's it.
So this would mean that they're held up
Either
somewhere
they're
close by.
they're close. They're not very far from wherever they live. You know that.
Do you
Okay.
share this info?
I do share this info.
Let's hurry and get in and get out.
I would
you
like
said the
to
windows
point
were
out.
blacked out.
Yeah, they're
In
blocked
what?
out. They seem to be like
There's a physical
pure
barrier, or it
black-
looks like darkness
It looks
inside.
like darkened glass. Kim will be able to tell that it looks like the glass is intentionally darkened out. It's probably some sort of arcane effect, but you know there's not darkness inside, just because you can see a flicker of light through the keyhole.
Kimmel sees, Siddle sees the same thing. I'm presuming as everyone else.
Yeah. Yep. It's an arcane effect. Inside, there seems to be a fire. You can see it flickering through the keyhole. It's very dull. But Kimmel was up there looking at the trap. The fucking lock. So the trap's behind the door. No, I told him. Octa found it. Octa found the trap. So That's what I was thinking. But no, you can see through the keyhole.
We're pretty
Can
sure
I,
Ox has set the trap off
Oh
on
no.
the door.
He does.
can I check
Give me a
the,
wisdom saving throw as he goes and touches the door.
Oh, that's Sindel. Oh God.
Crystal sending to
You put
Boggle.
these in especially for me, don't you?
I did. You
17.
feel it. You feel it. It shimmer. As nothing happens, as you say you were not. Yeah, you were not helped.
can I roll a Arcana on the windows?
You
See
can.
what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm proficient in that. So,
Yeah. Good.
Um,
I'll give
but
you
yeah,
one for all because you're investigating why it's dark. Just one
But yeah,
investigation for all of them. Or Arcana for all of them. Sorry.
what kind of checks
I will
out?
tell you a second. 1 second. Yeah, it seems like it seems like there's an item inside in the glass itself, Mister, from what you on a 23, that darkness is just between the panes. They somehow got it to cast just between the panes, and it seems that there's a way to disable it. Like it's almost like, think of it as magical curtains. If she was home, she could could let the light in. Because it seems like she might be away, the windows are this darkened to discourage thieves.
Wait,
Okay.
so it's it's like darkness between the
Between
glass.
the
It's
glass,
magical
yes,
darkness. But Sindel can see through it because she can see through magical darkness.
What windows are you going to?
I think as Mr. I guess this points her out, she's probably going to start here.
I would say nature. So
Okay.
you look through there and you can kind of see. I mean, the window is still kind of like dusty and stuff. Like it's there's dirt. You guys just fought giants. Things were getting kicked up. You kind of see in here. I will give you a little bit of a reveal. Inside, you see that, and you're not touching the window. You're just looking outside, right? So because
Yeah, no,
in
she'll
order to
just
see the corners, you would kind of need to look through it because of the refraction of the glass. You would need to touch the
Kimmel
window.
probably just said, "Don't touch anything."
Are you going around the house and looking at each?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so I would you don't have to move. I'm just gonna
Okay.
show you the windows.
So which window was slightly open?
The top right. It's not
Top
open,
right.
it's just unlocked.
Okay.
Can Kimmel? So
Can
can Kimmel investigate this door again because he's now set off a trap, and he wants to double check it.
He wants to just that door is the only one I'll let him reinvestigate.
Well, yeah, because he's in.
So give me another investigation check. The door's locked, the trap's gone.
Okay, and we're pretty sure no one's in, so Kimmel is going to let himself in
Okay, give me a thieves tool.
by trying to roll thieves tools off Sindel's sheet. That's
If
how
you
he's
want to
going
go
to.
through that back window, you can. Just let me know.
I want to make an Arcana or an
He does
investigation
not pop the lock.
to see if it's like
He doesn't pop the lock.
enchanted.
Enchanted? I mean, it's got the same as.
No,
Mr.
I
X,
mean
right?
like if it's a
If there's a trap.
if it's a trap enchantment kind of thing.
Roll
I,
one.
I have an idea.
Arcana or investigation.
Okay, if I move back to the window where Com's at.
One at a time.
Yeah, one at a time. Let me do Kimmel's first.
Oh,
Kimmel,
okay.
when he fails to pick the lock, he hears a click and he watches as a slight shimmer comes back to the door.
God damn it.
Okay, Crom, investigation on the window. Roll it, please. You do not notice anything. It does not seem to be trapped at all.
I think we should walk away.
Mister,
from
you
it.
were looking through and you have double sight, correct?
No, I had another idea.
Okay.
You said this window's unlocked, right?
Yes.
Or kind of.
It's unlocked.
Can
It's
I use?
closed, but it's unlocked.
Can I use Mage Hand to try to open it?
It weighs more than 10 pounds.
Okay, then never
These are
mind.
like
There
heavy,
goes
like
my.
iron windows. Because the spell inside.
I'm gonna slowly push it open.
Okay, so as you touch it, give me a Constitution saving throw. You're only going to take half damage. You're going to take 14 points of damage.
Thank God I drank those healing potions.
Let me make sure I get the effects of the spell for a second. 1 second. Yeah, you feel a necrotic energy and life force just get pulled off of you into the window. You barely make contact with it. You haven't opened it. As like you feel like your whole arm is like numb and tingling. The veins start blackening in your arm.
I'm gonna walk back to everyone else and go, yeah, don't touch the windows. It hurts. It hurts a lot.
So far this trip you've learned, don't make the giant dance, don't eat the berries, and don't open the windows. Got it.
Again, I learn by doing. I'm gonna
So
sit
is
down and take a short rest because
You will not
Crom
get a
needs a short.
Oh,
Well,
Aww.
did you guys at least
Poison.
try knocking on the door?
Winter just said that.
You
Basically, she
Yeah.
looks at Sindel and says, "Can we knock now?"
So I'm gonna come back over here.
you try
I
touch
really
the
don't
door.
want Sindel to do this because when Sindel gets held person, I'm blaming Winter.
Okay, so
Can
you
we-
knock the door? Okay, knock on the door.
No,
Yeah.
can we mage hand and knock
Wait,
the door?
No, Sindel knocked on the door. She wanted to do it. Let it happen.
Wisdom saving throw?
No, the door creaks open.
Um,
Damn it.
You people.
And Winter just stands there smirking.
And I will just now there are each of these. See how they come together. There's a door in each of those squares. Just so you know. But I'm
these
just
ones.
revealing it. Yep.
Awesome.
One at a time. If anyone is moving or doing anything, please. Just everyone roll me an initiative. This way we can figure out what people are doing.
Can somebody roll for me? I walked away from my computer real
Yeah,
quick.
I got you, Marcus.
Sindel's.
I did Ira roll, and we have to NPC.
Madfish is AFK, so she said, "Could I NPC her?"
Just roll me +5, dex, 1 + 5, d20 +5 for Madfish.
I can open her sheet.
Oh, okay. Well, I already added it to the turner, so just either way.
Okay.
I forgot you usually can. Yeah, just roll me her initiative and we'll be all set.
24.
24. Descending. Alright, Matt, 10 minutes first act.
Okay. I don't know how far she can move now. 10, 20, 30.
45.
40. Oh, it gets her right next to Sindel.
Okay, that's it. It's just one movement. That's all we're doing. One movement. Look, she looks in and she sees what you guys see.
Yeah.
Bogle.
Boggle's gonna enter. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, you're gonna make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, because I'm proficient in this. A 5
That's a fail.
and an 8.
You're gonna take. I'm just gonna do the double damage because you hit 2 of them, and let's see if Bogle dies. Take 33 points of damage, Bogle.
I'm up.
As you jump, I'm gonna say you jump. Which is that your full movement?
Nope.
How much movement do you have
Yes.
left? Do you go
5.
back? Okay, you're 5 feet. Which way are you going? Separate direction as these. As
I
all of a
guess I'll
sudden,
go back.
just pillars slam from the thing. Give me another dexterity saving throw as you step on the trap again.
Nah, 20.
You're gonna take half damage.
Doesn't matter. I'm probably knocked
14 as the pillar again slams into Bogle from the
I'm out.
ceiling. You guys see Bogle just drop to the ground. As Crom, it is your turn.
Oh no.
Crom, happy?
Oh, Crom's gonna walk up to the door, and if I could select my feet, there we go. And he's gonna have a look around because
He sees an unconscious Bogle bleeding out in front of him.
he's going to. I'm gonna pour a healing potion into his mouth,
Okay.
so he gets 7 hit points, And then
I will let you
I'd
free
like,
action drag him out, and you step back if you'd like.
Oh, thank God.
I'd also like
Otherwise,
to.
he's going to trap the trigger when he moves.
Yeah, I'll drag him out. But as I'm dragging him out, can I have a look around and investigate?
I'll give you a disadvantage check because you're trying to save a friend.
Yeah, just to make sure that
Nothing.
I'm not going to trigger
You
anything
didn't even
else
see the
off.
trap. Ira, are
Okay.
you there?
Yeah.
You're
Well,
outside.
I'm not-
Bogo's conscious. Are you going to venture into the house? That just
since
knocked
I was an
Bogle out.
NPC Since I was an NPC, yeah,
Just
I'm
wait.
gonna venture into the house.
You're going to venture into the house?
Yeah.
Okay, so 10.
The trap's house.
How much movement do you have total?
The house that's nearly killed
Wait,
us
is Bogle
already.
in
Guys,
this?
don't talk over him, please.
Wait, is Bogle in this?
Bogle just got dragged out.
He got dragged out? No, I'm not venturing into the house today.
Okay. You're staying outside. That's your turn. Since you can't see the map, it's going to be too hard for you to knock out. Winter.
Yeah, she's watching as Crom is basically pulling out Boggle and is like, nope. Unless somebody specifically asks her to go into the house, she'll be like, I'm going to do you all the favor and leave this to the professionals, Kymil.
And then she remembers
just
last night
stand
when
here.
Kymil set off the traps. She's like, oh.
Yeah.
Mystery.
Again, if you want me to go in, I'll go in, but right now,
Yeah.
perhaps not.
Can I fit in this square?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up, and I'm going to pull out my handy dandy potion of healing and use it on
Bogle again.
use it on
Oh,
Boggle.
I'm so sorry for all the wasted potions.
He bought 20 of them, so.
I have 16 left now, so it's okay.
I still have one from Sindel.
I'm going to say this now.
Oh,
At
God.
the end of all this, we're all going to have to take a really long bathroom break because of the amount of potions we drank.
Marcus.
Well, I was going to go up and heal him, but everybody got in the way. I can't get very far.
I'm sorry for being NPC.
That's the best I can do is I can go over here and basically I'm going to keep a lookout on the woods, make sure nothing else is coming.
Okay. Sindel.
Sindel is going to have a look in at the floor.
Investigation.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you notice that it seems that each of these ones is actually a pressure plate.
Okay, but she can't see any mechanism to turn it off.
She can not an 18.
Okay. And then I'm gonna step Sindel
Give me an intelligence check.
out here. Oh no, sorry, that's Kymil's. I've closed Sindel's.
Well, you both have a 0 modifier, don't you?
There is that. We both have the same modifier, so 13.
Okay. You recognize from looking in all the windows, these floor tiles are different than everyone else, all the other ones in the room.
The ones just in front of the door, or all of them?
The ones in the door are different than all the rooms. They're definitely a different one.
Like, so... Sorry.
Because the DC
These
was
two
10.
here.
So. No, the entire floor, this entire... here, let me do this. This entire floor, right here, like the entire floor in this room, is different than everyone else in the house.
Good.
It's
So we've
one
got to
giant
go through
death
windows. Awesome. She tells Kymil this.
Okay.
And oh look, it's Kymil's turn.
It is.
Who is gonna walk over to this window here?
Okay. Which he knows is not trapped.
I guess try and break in.
Okay, give me a thieves tool.
26.
Yeah, he opens the window. It creaks open.
I touched the window and I got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You touch the open window that clearly screams trap.
Okay.
True.
So is he going in?
Yeah, he'll climb onto the chair.
Okay, give me a
Brace.
charisma saving throw.
This house, man.
Bye, Camel. That's it. To Camel's turns over. Tennant.
Hi, I just got back.
Yeah, Camel just vanished from existence.
God damn.
He must have
Okay,
rolled really high in his stealth again.
Yeah. What's going on?
The entire floor in front of you, they realized is trapped, or pressure plates. They don't know if everyone sets off a trap because they didn't roll high enough. Kaima went through a window and vanished. He went through this window and vanished.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn the video real quick. Give me 1 second, my fish.
Can I perception check from here?
It's going to be investigation if you're looking to find traps, or are you just looking at the room?
Okay. Let's see. I think I'm better at perception, so I think I'm just gonna look around, see if I can see anything, give me a hint or anything unusual, out of place, weird.
Yeah. On a 24, the fire is low lit. Being told on the floors, there is varying dust, but without a survival or an investigation, you can't tell the difference. But you can definitely see the whole floor. There's small cracks in between each tile. Definitely furthering you, letting them know that there are all pressure plates.
Okay, I will relay this information to everyone.
Okay.
Did I notice anything else?
No, the room, other than that, other than the fireplace, the room is remarkably empty.
What? Okay, sorry. What's with the fireplace?
The fireplace is just barely burning. Like it looks like it's just been. No one's been here in a little while, but they didn't put the wood out, like the fire out. That being said, yeah, you would probably know that depending on how much wood they used, looking at the soot, that someone's probably been gone for like a good 8 to 10 hours.
Okay. I will also relay this information.
Okay. Not venturing in, correct?
No.
Okay.
I will ask, like, after having told everyone this, what do they think we should do?
I have 2 ideas.
Okay.
The first idea is put the fire out. Since we can't see any mechanisms, that could be what's keeping everything going, if it's magical. Second idea is we cut up bits of giant, we put them on the pressure plates get held down, and we walk in. Because all the traps will technically be triggered and won't reset.
You watch them reset because you were able to pull up on them.
Oh yeah. Huh. Well, no, there's that idea.
It wasn't a bad idea. No, it wasn't a bad idea. But then I realized, I was like, oh, that's ingenious. And then I thought, I'm like, never mind, I let him pull the bogle up. Sorry.
Yeah, no. We could always see which tiles are traps and which aren't by throwing bits of giant on them.
Okay, but does anybody have a way of, like, doing that from a distance?
Hi there, the druid.
He says hi from the ground as he's bleeding still.
Yeah. Good. He just pats him on the shoulder, like, good on you, buddy.
Quiet, Boggle was thinking.
Like we got plenty of giant. Couldn't we just leave the giant on the floor tiles?
The whole thing, like, just shove as much in there as we can. I don't know. What if
get a giant through the door?
Yeah, there's that. But the traps reset anyways.
Okay, so that's going to be the end of this turn, just because 6 seconds to talk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bogle.
I didn't know what else.
Stand up.
You stand up. Okay.
Look in the door. Look at the fire. Druidcraft to snuff out the fire.
It's now dark inside.
I shrug.
You stuffed the fire out. That's what I'm saying. Like that's That's what happens. You do stuff out of fire.
Great plan, Crom, and then I walk away.
It was worth a shot.
No one stepped on anything. You don't know if it worked or not. Okay, if you
Why are
walked
we
away,
so
that's
I'm
your,
not risking myself.
your actions are. Crom, your turn. Fire's out.
Fuck that! I'm not stepping in there.
You go back
But
to the
I
window you
have.
touched.
Oh fuck that! No, I'm not touching that window again. I
Yeah,
could throw.
Crom's still got
I
black
could-
veins up his arm, and one arm is much paler than the others. Boogie,
Yeah.
you would recognize this as he just got blighted.
I'm going to throw my shield along the floor to see if
Okay,
the trap's triggered.
what is okay? So you stand here because the open squat. Give me an arrow to which wall you're throwing it to.
I'm gonna literally.
Throw me an arrow because you got to pick a direction and then give me a strength check. Straight across to there into the fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that far.
Yep. Give me a strength check.
Fuck's sake.
You throw it through the two that Bogle was on, and your shield is destroyed.
At least we know
your
that.
shield is gone.
At least we know the traps are still active.
Yeah.
Before I'm going to. Can I make an actual investigation since I've seen the traps activate now?
I'll let you do it because we're going more than 6 seconds right now.
I'm going to.
On a 22, I'm gonna give you give me a survival check based on the 22.
Oh god. Do I get any bonuses to it? Because you know what I'm like with survival checks with this character.
I know. And actually, there's only 2. So no, 9. You don't notice it, but you notice that this from there, these are all definitely trapped squares. You notice that on a 22. You also, however, give me a perception check as well based on your investigations, just surveying the room.
Okay.
Wait, can you see into the room?
Yeah, because it's still daylight out. On 22, you notice something odd about that wall.
Odd, as in it's a door. Odd.
Odd as there's something there out of place.
Can I make a ranged attack on it first?
Not in this turn.
If possible.
Ira is gone. You share the information. Yeah. Iris still
I'll share the
NPC
information.
mode. Winter. Just still chilling outside?
Unless somebody specifically says, "Oi, can you get over there?" She's going to be like,
The only thing Crom, I think, said was that there's something odd about this wall over here.
Yeah, so unless you want to run around.
She'll kind of scoot Crom out of the way.
Yeah.
And take his place.
Given.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
5 by 5, each square per turn, because the trap is still active.
The trap is still active.
Yep. He's told you that. That's why I need you to go a 5-foot square by each turn. Because if you dodge, you can dodge out of the trap and out of the way. You get to pick your direction.
I also tell her about this area here.
No, you cannot, Firefly. Sorry.
This area right here with the traps.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know the whole right room is all trap squares.
All right. So she'll stay closer to the left-hand side of the room.
Okay.
I am actually going to blow my final key point.
All right.
To give myself Step of the Wind so that I can... Patient Defense, which will give me the dodge action.
Okay. Does dodge action do anything for dexterity saving throws? I don't think it does. It's just plus 4 AC, I believe.
I would have went Step of the Wind. Doesn't that increase your jump?
It does actually increase my jump. So yeah, you know what? I will do Step of the Wind instead.
Okay, so
to increase my jump to get over there. Sorry?
Acrobatics, because you're stepping up and jumping, give me it increases your jump. You still need to roll an acrobatics, see how far you can land.
Okay.
And you're targeting that square, right?
Oh my god. Not on a nat 1 apparently.
Because you stepped to the wind, you don't jump on the square directly in front of you. You jump on that one. You hear a click. Continue on.
So I can.
You heard a click.
Okay.
And you may continue on.
Okay, I will make the attempt, I guess, to because it is still technically my turn.
Yeah.
Step of the Wind is still active, so I will attempt again to
You're
get over
jumping
there.
in this angle again? Okay.
Yes.
Make me another acrobatics check.
Much
19,
better.
you land there. However, you don't hear any more clicks.
Okay, so what am I looking at directly in front of me? Of course,
As
because
you
Crom has.
see, it's still a little dark, so it's hard. It takes you a few minutes to figure it out. You pull back like a false panel, and
Okay.
there's a complicated mechanism in there.
Okay, so she will relay this information.
What does the mechanism look like?
It's hard for her. She's not a trap expert. It's really hard for her to describe it. She's like, there's gears, there's other things.
Can I make an intelligence check?
Are you proficient with these tools?
I am
Or
not.
tinkerer's tools?
No. But I'm
Then
good with cards.
Yeah.
You should have brought Ember.
Ember's not proficient. Oh wait, no, she is proficient. No,
Yeah.
she's not.
But okay, so you're over there, Winter. Would you like to try anything, or are you just gonna relay the information?
I don't really think there is anything that I can do, unless I can do sort of. See, like, yeah, none of those gears are actually moving or working, so even a perception is not going to help me at this point to kind of see if there's like any specific patterns in it that I might be able to. Yeah, Crom shouts, hit it. Which will set off all the traps ever, and I am squishy. You know what? No, there's not much I can do.
So you just you wait there because you know you're safe.
Yeah, effectively, yeah.
Gotcha.
Now, the room that's next to me, is there an actual door there?
Yes, there's a door on each of these.
Can she knock on the door?
Sure, I'll let you knock on the door and nothing happens. It doesn't open.
Okay, just because, when we knocked on the door to enter the first time it worked, so.
Okay, Mistra.
Can I move to the window?
Yes, you can.
Can I go in?
It's open. Do you have enough movement?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
From here to here is, I think, 30. So no, I don't.
That's 25. You can go in.
Okay. Yeah,
You
I'll go in.
You're standing on a chair.
Okay.
That's your turn.
Yep.
Marcus. You still there, Marcus?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm sorry.
That's what sure.
I guess nobody's telling me. I mean, I guess I'm going to drink a healing potion and move up to here to look, see what's going on. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of see Winter in there. You've heard about the traps, and you heard about the mechanism because they shared that information.
Right. So let me drink my healing potion.
Is that all you'd like to do on this turn?
Yeah, that's all I really can do right now.
Sindel, you watch your brother climb in the window and the Mr. after.
Sindel will find her mouse.
She will.
And I guess follow, looking for her brother.
Yeah, you step in the room. You are also standing on a chair. Kibble is nowhere in sight. There's a. Give me a perception check. Should I message you this? But it wouldn't matter.
Not 20.
You note that the door that you were looking at to the right.
Mm-hmm.
There's no handles. It's just an iron door. You look off to your left. There's a painting. It seems very, very, very familiar. Give me a history check at advantage because you're not 20.
So I gotta head out.
Not 20.
Okay, would you like me to send Mr. home?
I mean,
there's still a chance of death, so.
I mean, I should be back in like 15 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I just gotta go wash this damn truck.
So
and
you know that
they'll leave me alone.
this painting, twofold. Okay, you had one like it growing up. Exactly. It hung over your, like the hearth wherever the family room was. Something just like this hung in your house. Okay, it's not the same painting, but exactly like it. However, this seems to be older, much older, even for elves, much older. It shows it's of the Malbec lands, but it shows giants everywhere.
Okay.
And on the Nat 20 history and the Nat 20 perception, in the back there seems to be a huge figure. At first you mistook it for a mountain, but that's not a mountain.
We're going to look at the figure a little bit closer. Is it what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Is Caramel in that painting?
No.
Good.
No, Kymel is like roll me a D14.
Worrying.
Kibbo's currently in the 9 hells for the next 54 seconds. He was banished.
I take it he's at home then.
He's currently being chased by a Balor. So.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he
We'll enjoy
landed
that.
on its table, and as it was sitting down to eat, yeah, so he's running.
He'll enjoy that. He likes that sort of thing.
Hmm?
Good exercise.
Roll me a D2 for Kimmel as well, by the way. Since he's
God.
next. He runs by Tybalt, Gribal's best friend. He's like, huh? And that's it.
Okay. Is the painting attached to the wall? How's the painting attached to the wall?
It's just hung normally.
And how big is it? Can she take it?
I mean, not fit in the back holding it. Spans the entire length of the wall. It's a good, like, almost 15 feet across. It's more of a mural than a just painting.
And could she see what the figure in the background was?
She can't quite tell. Give me, you know what? Give me a nature check. Not at advantage, though. She believes it's a really, 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 really big giant.
Oh, God. Okay.
What languages do you read, Sentinel? Since you've rolled so well, I'll give you the extra. Which ones? Celestial?
And Elvish. In common.
Nope, nothing that recognizes to you.
Okay.
Unless you want to relay this information to the party.
She can't currently because of her location compared to everyone else's.
Can she say it outside to me?
She could say something outside to you if she'd like. But with all those checks, that's her turn. She can relay it next turn.
Yeah, I was going to say,
just because that was alone. So Kimmel's currently running from a Balor. Tenon.
Okay. So Winter has found a safe place over there.
Yes. You also know that she stepped on the exact one in front of you, and nothing happened.
Okay. I'm wondering, so in this corner here, that's a door?
Yeah, each of the ones that lead to another room are doors.
Okay. Would I be able to stand in that square?
Yeah, you can stand up against the door.
Okay. Because I imagine there's not going to be traps. Doors. Well, on the plate in front of the door.
Whenever has a door been trapped?
Yeah, gosh.
So 5 foot movement squares if you're walking.
Well, I was thinking of using my newfound ninja skill of running on the wall.
Okay. So you're still gonna have to step on this first square in here to get to the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, so you step in there first.
Sorry, it was on measure.
Yeah, no problem. So you step in there. Winter, you see the gears turn, like they reset, and then Tenon, you hear a click. Winter, you hear a click, and you see one. You see now because you're here, even because you're already standing there. You see one little light inside light up. I will let you free action and share that.
Okay, so she'll share it.
Uh-oh. There's one light? Are there more lights?
There are 4 more lights.
4 more lights. So does that mean when we set off all 4, we turn off the trap or turn it on?
Give me an intelligence check.
Can I make one as well?
Just 10 on this time.
I am saying this out loud, but yeah.
Yeah, you're saying it out loud, but just because of the way that it turns out.
Yeah, that's fine.
You think it's a reasonable idea that might be the chance of how to do it.
What, that turns it on?
That
Or
it turns it off, yes.
Turns it off, okay. So we have to figure out which ones to walk on.
Mm-hmm.
So from here, do we know of any other of these squares that have been stepped on already?
Yes, the 2 to your... You know that for sure that the entire right side of the room is trapped. That every single square will cause it. And then none of the other squares on the left side have been touched.
Okay. Winter, what do you think of me poking one with my staff? Would that work?
If you want to poke it with your staff, by all means, poke it with your staff.
Alright. I know this is getting some innuendo going here.
Which
Just a little bit. It's alright, I don't mind.
And I know she gets it. So, this one here?
As a matter of fact, she turns around and is like, poke it, Tenon. Poke it
You
hard.
push down, and a column comes slamming down into it. And Winter, you watch the light go up.
Sorry, what?
You guys both hear a click, and the light goes out.
Okay.
His light is gone.
Don't touch that one.
Had your weapon not been magical, it would have just shattered.
That's really good.
Can we mark off ones we know are traps?
Not unless you're just... wait, you want me to do it?
Yeah. Well, I can use the paint if you want.
I get you.
Yeah, there we go. That makes it easier. Okay. I guess.
Are you gonna step off it to reset it?
Yes.
So Tenant steps off it. He steps back on. It clicks again. The light comes back on.
Okay. So I guess that's my turn.
No, you can keep going because you guys are on to the solution. So let's solve it.
Okay. I will. What? Do I have anything else I could poke so that I don't wreck my staff?
You can...
I mean, you have 2 options. It's a 50-50 shot. And then one of them is obviously going to be the right path.
I mean, logically, someone would have to walk in to here. They wouldn't make it so that they had to jump across from...
Yeah. Okay, well,
Logically, would there be any scuff marks on the floor from where they stepped? Because those would be the ones they stepped on the most.
No one's... However, they're all scuffed up because when the trap's disabled, it's the floor.
Got it.
I'm going to poke the one right in front of me with the staff.
Nothing happens when you poke it. There's not enough pressure on it to obviously...
Oh, okay.
To make it click over.
Okay.
But nothing happens. So
I guess I'll take a step.
Okay, so he steps up. Another click, another light.
He looks very relieved. Okay. We got a 50-50 here. Which one do you think it is?
Well, no, you know that
Diagonal
all these are... Oh, yeah, you have to...
No, I mean...
I think you should just step forward to the left. It's a path. I mean, look at where it leads to.
You know there's 4 more lights.
But I think the goal is also to get to where Winter did. What light come on when Winter stepped on?
No, he did not.
Okay, so you think I should go
there, and then maybe step on the one Winter's done, or have Winter jump.
All right.
Another click, another light.
Oh,
There are 2 lights left.
okay. Okay. I don't want to die. I'm gonna go forward one more.
To the left one. Another click, another light.
Now, is the one to our left a wall, or
No,
is that
it's
actually...
a 5-foot square. Just the walls are thick because of the icons I used.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you think, Winter?
Winter, give me a perception or investigation, whatever she chooses at advantage.
I will use my perception because it is way better than my investigation.
Yeah.
At advantage? Never mind, nat 20.
Nice.
You know that he needs to step one more to the left. You just know. You're just like. Pfft.
So she basically says, step over to the left. Just a little bit. Just the tip. Just to see what it's like.
Click. The fifth light lights up. You hear a whirling sound. You get the trap. You guys know, on the nat 20 perception, the trap is disabled. You guys also see all the doors in the corners creak open.
Nice.
High five, monks, man.
Kimmel.
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a D100. I was just rolling over 80. Good.
86.
Good. Roll me in acrobatics.
Oh, hang on, let's check his sheet.
Okay. I'm going to say instead of 5, it's going to be 4. Take 10 points of damage as Kimmel, running from the battle, as this thing swings down at you. And you just blink out of existence as it slams to the ground. You come to your senses 50 feet over the dooryard in the air as you plummet to the ground. However, you rolled soften the blow slightly as you drop right there. And you take 10 points of damage from the landing, but you just fell 50 feet from the air.
Hands up, looks around. No one saw that, right?
So what?
Everyone saw that, except for the 2 monks.
And Sindel.
Mm-hmm.
As long as Sindel didn't see it, that's all.
Yeah.
So,
Are we still
what's your
in
next?
turn order, or?
At this point, yeah, we'll go turn order. So that was Tenon. Bogle, you know the trap's disabled.
I guess.
Just pick a room to do. Tell me what you're doing. If you're going in, if you're touching things, just put your token in the room. We'll do it that way.
I want to check this room out.
Okay, it looks like an alchemy shop. There's herbalism agreements. There's a big table with a number of different scribbled notes. What languages do you read?
I know Ent, Druidic. Well, Druidic's not really a language.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I know
Ent,
Common,
Druidic.
Elf, Druidic, and Ent.
Not in the writing that you understand.
Okay. But I know what the herbs are, right?
They seem different. You've never really encountered these ones in your life.
Can I check what's inside this, I guess, barrel?
Do you touch the barrel?
No, I want to look inside of it.
You see, tippy toe over. There's definitely something in there, but from the way it is, it's an actual pot. Something is brewing in there. Without going closer and touching it, you won't be able to see what's in it.
What color is it?
It seems to be almost like a stewish color, a brown mixture of a bunch of different things. You know this isn't a kitchen, though.
No, this is a alchemy herbalism lab. Does the explorer's kit has vials, right?
Yes.
I want to take a vial and I guess scoop some up.
Okay, so as you do that, you take out your vial, you put your hand on the pot. It's not warm. You lean over, you put down the vial, just submerging it. You scoop some up, and you put a cork in it.
Okay. I guess that's all I'm doing for
Would you like
now.
to investigate anything in this room?
I want to see what the hell. I want to see if I notice what this substance is.
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. On a 5. I know all the things.
Yeah, so you just keep holding on to that vial. That's the end of your turn.
Okay.
Crumb, where you go, room?
I have 30 feet, don't I?
You can go to
can we
any
just-
room. I'm saying you go to a room and do a skill check.
I'm going to go to the room that hurt me.
Okay.
So,
What are you trying to do? There's a bunch of crates and stuff in there.
I'm first going to investigate. I'm not touching anything because last time I touched something, it hurt.
Oh, everything's completely safe, dude. 100% safe.
I grab the first box and I tear it open.
Mm-hmm. You grab the first box, you tear it open, and there's weapons and what looks to be mining equipment.
Shout back that there's weapons and mining equipment here.
Okay. However, as you do, you didn't notice what's directly above you.
A slime.
No, you're fine. I just want to fuck with you. So you shut back this other thing, and that's your turn.
A little house spider lands on his shoulder.
No. Ira's still NPC mode, I believe. Not back yet, Peppers, are you?
No, I'm still in
Excellent. Winter, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, carefully sort of inching my way past Tenon to this room, just to kind of take a look around, see what's going on.
Yeah, so as you walk in, Mistress still currently standing on the chair. Sindul's looking over this painting. It's like a mural. It's almost the size of the wall.
She'll kind of take a look at the painting. And
as Sindel starts telling you what it is. What language did you read again?
Common and Giant.
Oh, good, excellent. You read Giant. The words Sindel couldn't quite make out as words that were in this painting. They're well hidden, but with all the previous things, she just thought they were symbols. But showing you as all the stuff, as she basically Sherlock Holmes shows you the whole painting. In there's a script in Giant. It just says, "The original ones will return."
So she relays this to Sindel.
The original ones, what does that mean?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'll give Winter a history check, even on it because you speak Giant. You know of like legends of what would be Titans, like the fathers of giants.
Okay.
You don't know. You think it might be just religious, because you know that the gods and the Titans fought at one point, but you're not quite sure what this is alluding to.
She relays this. It says, like I said, your guess is as good as mine, unless it's suggesting that the Titans will be returning, as they're the ones that were the original forefathers of the giants. I'm assuming.
Oh, that does not sound good.
I was just about to say, it sounds problematic for you, huh?
So, you speak Giant?
I speak Giant.
I'm gonna be away for a little while, but when I come back, can you teach me how to speak Giant?
I can teach you. I can also translate if you happen to have items that have Giant script on them. And then she starts kind of sort of pointing out sort of the specific symbols that she'd used to translate. She'd said, as a matter of fact, the tall, dark, and uglies that we had fought before we got in here were gabbling at each other. Well, not gabbling at each other. They were doing the come at me, bro.
I think, yeah. You're a very interesting person, Winter. I think I like
In
you.
more ways than one. And she wanders off.
Okay, Mistra. Oh, who's AFK for another 15. Marcus.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of going into the house and looking around.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something kind of odd. I want to go check out the fireplace, see if there's anything odd, like any kind of hidden.
Yeah, so you're investigating it? Yeah. Go ahead and investigate.
Hold on, I have to pull up my character sheet again. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Yeah!
This is actually a magical fireplace.
That is awesome.
You believe that
Does it teleport
if you can figure it out, you can pack this whole house up and take it with you.
I would laugh my whole off.
Relaying that information.
Okay.
I would laugh my whole off if that actually turned out to be true, and you weren't just messing with him.
How do you know I wasn't?
We have to. No, I'm not going to turn into Bogle.
You do not know. So that being done, Sindel, it's your turn.
Sindel heard Crom say there were weapons, right?
There are.
Hello, Crom.
So he has one open. There's weapon. There's like a long sword in there. It's colored like your weapons, but it's not your weapons. They're knockoffs. However, as you dig farther, it's much more mining equipment. But it's only like the pick of an axe, but a giant axe pick. Like it's this one box. You give me your wisdom's better than your intelligence, right?
No.
Give me an intelligence check with advantage because you're terrible.
Can I help her?
No. 19. You realize that all these, like the 6 boxes, they're stacked. Okay, like there's boxes on top of boxes. But as you pull down one, you get that these 6 boxes make a axe pick for probably a giant.
So it's like
they might have been
these
smuggled
boxes
in.
surround a single.
Yeah, there's a bunch of weapons and fake blades on the top, and inside them they're actually moving like mining equipment.
This is really odd. I don't like what this is holding up to, and like.
You also on a 19 intelligence. On a 19 intelligence, you also see the rune of blight that's 6 inches over Crom's head.
Yeah, Crom, we should back out this room until someone can dispel that.
Dispel what?
You look up and you see that black aura charging.
Just step out.
You can step out.
Can I step out?
Yes.
He literally dashes out of the room, go, nope, not again, not again.
Okay.
No one goes in this room until someone can dispel the thing.
So Kindle, we're going.
Has my arm turned back to normal yet?
No,
by the way,
not for a few days, man. Blight's nasty. Ask Kaylin about it. Blight is nasty business.
So Kaimo is gonna.
So nasty.
Being that you can't go into that room, is here.
Okay.
And have a good look around. Looking for anything out of the ordinary, or his weapons. Just...
On a 22, he notices that something's off in this corner. It's not a trap. It looks like the desk, and there's ruts in the desk. Stop right there. Don't worry, there was still a trap there. He did not meet the 25
DC.
DC.
It was.
So, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Of course. Nope.
Yeah, he's held in place. And he hears a click. Everyone roll me perception. Oh, we have something. Thanks, Scooby, for the follow. 15, a 12, 14, 16, a 12.
Oh.
Not at the beginning, man. And a 14. So what's Kyle's armor class?
18.
Okay. So we're gonna roll this 5 times, and then we're gonna do another round of perception checks. So the first number is to hit, and the second number is damage. Nope.
Nope.
That's hit, right? Miss. 18, you said? Miss.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. So ignore the double eights. 5. As just from a hole in the wall and it can't move, arrows. Oh, they're all at advantage. Whatever. I'm just gonna. Never mind. That's how they're supposed to be. 5 arrows just fly out, wanting to strike Kimmel. As everyone gives me another perception check, as Kimmel's getting riddled and can't call for help. Winter.
I am right there.
Yeah, you had you're gonna hear it too on the second one. You didn't hear the small click. That was the difference. This one you're gonna hear it because of your distance. Winter, Sindel, and Tenon, because Bogle is too far away. You guys all hear the arrows getting shot repeatedly. Are you guys all gonna generally go and pull Kimmel out? Because he can't move himself.
Yeah, I'll go to the door.
Yeah, you see him getting shot.
He stepped there. Okay. My staff will reach across that.
You see the glyph that's actually holding him in place. He's standing on it.
Okay. He's standing on it.
Yes.
Okay. So I will be okay if I step into this square.
You believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, you grab him, you pull him out. Kymel, as Kymel's pulled out, the spell unleashes, and it's 10 more arrows go through, slamming the other wall. And then you watch as the glyph shatters.
Oh, good. So he's out of there now?
Yeah, he Kimmel also knows now. He looks down at it and goes, okay, that's the end. He looks at the window. The one above the window has a similar trap. If someone was to come through the window.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
So does Kimmel go in and finish investigating?
Yeah, he will.
So he pulls across this door. I need to go to the map layer real quick.
Sindel would have moved up.
Can you see the trap door there?
No.
No, I can see that you've moved the desk.
How about now?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
You can see the trap door. There's a trap door.
Can I investigate the trap door for traps?
You can.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Uh-huh. Is it locked?
Does not appear to be locked.
I want a second one first, but I think that's more in-game thing. Gil's gonna tell everyone to stand out the way.
Okay.
This is really gonna suck.
Do the rest of us have time to move?
Yeah, you guys can move.
Yeah, just wait until you moved. Winter, you probably want to move out because you're in direct line. Boggle wants to move off to the side as well.
I'll actually not accidentally bump up against Marcus and be like, hey, how's it going?
I'm busy right now.
Rejected.
Oh, poor Winter.
Boggle, do you want to move up one space?
Am I allowed to?
Yeah.
Well, Kimmel's holding until you do.
Okay, where are you going to step? Bogle.
What? Why didn't it move?
I don't know. Oh, okay. So we'll get back to Kimmel in a second. Bogle, dexterity saving throw.
Fucking Jesus Christ!
Oh my god. Yeah, that's not enough. So Bogle, you step, you look down, and you're like, oh, Crystal's gonna kill me. I take 34 points of damage as a lightning bolt just smacks into your dab and right across as Bogle goes down, slumping against the ground. You guys all hear the crack.
I obviously see this.
Uh,
I'll go grab him.
I'm gonna have to
Winter,
go
I'll let
give him.
Winter. Winter's quicker, so.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to go give him another health potion.
I've got another second level slot for cure wounds.
Winter, seeing him and looking where he is and seeing the rune on the ground that's now it lit up so it rose above the dirt and just cracked. You notice there's also one on the window. Except the one on the window, and then you look again, there's another one. And there's about 5 of them on the window that were facing down.
So don't touch the window.
Don't touch the window, yes.
Okay, that's okay. I will grab Boggle, hump him over my shoulder, and bring him.
Please don't have Winter use the phrase "hump him over my shoulder."
I love it too. I love that one. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so you bring Bogle out here. Who's giving him a health potion because he's currently dying right now.
I'll give him a health potion.
All right, roll the health potion.
Fucking Christ! Oh, sorry.
6. All right, Kimball, back to you. As you saw a lightning bolt go off, as you told the guy to move, and then he stepped on a trap.
I blame you.
You hear Bogle yell from outside the house.
I got hit by Larky because of you.
Move out of the way. Okay, stepped on a trap. Fuck.
Oh, I opened the door.
So Kimball reaches down, he touches that brass ring. He looks around. He takes a deep breath at this point, I think. He's a little rattled after the last couple
Eyes
days
are slightly
of
closed.
He creaks it up. Give me... are you guys ready to continue? As you open the door, nothing happens.
Kind of breathes a little bit, sigh of relief. You look down?
There's a ladder.
Okay.
A metal ladder into a rock surface.
Can we rest?
Yeah, so are you guys going down first to rest?
Are you
resting in the death house?
We could just close the door.
What's
more? Let's go down.
Wait, what's more that could happen?
Well, see, if we go down, we could be walking into traps.
You kind of want to rest in the death house?
We know that there's
certain... I don't know what's down there.
You also know you haven't triggered every trap in this house.
Yeah. Let's maybe go down.
Let's all huddle in one room.
We do know that the...
To save you the argument, I will let you rest at the bottom of the ladder.
Okay.
Let's do that.
How long a rest?
A short only.
Oh, shit.
You haven't been traveling enough to get the benefits of
then I will second moon before we rest.
Hey, Madfish, how many key points do we get back per...
I'm also going to second wind.
You get all your points back for short
Sweet!
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
No. Shit. Oh wait, we can short rest, right?
Yes,
we can just
spend
I can
it,
use hit
guys.
point. Yeah. Jood. Yeah, right. Fighter. Oh, that's horrible. So that's 1.
Do we not have tokens for this?
Not on this one. This is just the lead up.
6.
Okay.
So that's 12.
I honestly don't know how low my health was now.
Use your character sheets. They directly pull from your character sheets.
Yeah, I know. I was -7 plus on my token.
Yeah, but your character sheet itself is tied to your token. Your health is exactly where you left it.
I'm gonna close my character sheet and open it again to see if it changed.
Oh my god, I'm rolling really bad.
It's still at 82.
Okay, I'll just change it. Good for me. I'm going to change my here 1 second. That is where we are.
How do you roll for the healing
1,
potions?
2, 3,
They're 2d4 plus 2.
5.
Your health was 28. Why is your token not set up properly?
I don't know. The armor class keeps changing on me and all that kind of crap.
Actually, technically, mine does the same thing for some weird reason, Sev.
Mine does too.
Your armor class changes is because you guys didn't set up a...
No.
Mine doesn't.
The armor class changed the hit points issue.
Yeah, I'm having the hit point issue too.
Why is not?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I
I'm
always
not having the issue.
I always do it manually, and I thought mine was set up right.
Here,
Because my character sheet says
everyone,
I'm
wait a
still at
second.
max.
Everyone, just wait a second. As I'm just going to drag all the characters to that other map, and we'll go from there. It's not been an hour, so you don't have Octo. Here we go. There you go. There's your tokens. But yeah, make sure you fix them, please.
Oh, come on, why am I rolling so bad?
I'm going to take a quick second to get a drink and stuff as you guys roll hit die and take your short rest. If you guys want to have any RP conversations to fill for stream, that'd be awesome.
How many hit die can you roll in a short rest?
You can roll as many as you have. You have as many as you are
So,
level because it took a week
at
to
level
get
6, you have 6.
6 hit dice only. Yep.
Is there a modifier for the hit die?
It's that plus your con. Whatever you roll.
Oh.
Plus the con.
Thank God.
It
Awesome.
says hit die. Just click the hit die
11.
button.
So that was 14 and 14. 8 to that, so 70.
Oh, I'm looking better than I did before. I only got one more hit die left. I don't know if I should use it or not.
I could always slam you with a health potion.
How many health potions do you have? Because I only have one left, and it's still from Sindel.
I've got another 10 between my two characters.
I have another 15. I spent
I'm at 51 out
1,500
of
gold.
72.
I spent 1,500 gold on potions when we left Hillcrest
Jesus Christ, why'd you spend so much money?
because I wanted the potions because I'm really squishy.
That's a very good
Because
idea.
apparently we need them.
Hi there.
And yet,
Your tank for tonight is fucked up.
and yet I've only used like 2 of them on myself. The rest of them have went to Boggle.
I have an AC of 19. I took the hits for you guys, most of them.
And we appreciate that.
And I fell into every single trap for you. Oh man, that sucks so hard. Well, what's this?
Are those for Bobo?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so what is it that...
What is the
plus?
Make the hit point? I'm not sure.
Alright. Well, as we said, probably announced before, I am very bad at dexterity saving things. I can't dodge worth anything, especially against Crystal's Sacred Flame.
So, never hit you with the dance stick because it also grants disadvantage on dex saves. Otto's irresistible dance is badass. It really is.
Wait, is it like a charm effect?
It's a level 6 spell.
If you ever hit me with that stick, I will hit you.
Oh no, I wouldn't do it unless it was like a prank. I would never do it.
Even as a prank.
It's a wisdom saving throw, so it's a charm based spell.
Yeah, creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this.
Then we elves are fine.
Well, you get advantage on charm, and
Yeah, but me and Tenon have high wisdoms.
And Tenon also now has proficiency in saving throws, I guess.
Yeah. So you should be fine.
So, as you guys, everyone here?
Yeah.
Sindel, you here?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys climb down this ladder, and you take your short rest at the bottom, you look as there's just the cave you're in, right? The bottom of the path. It's small. It's human shaped. You kind of wonder why this is all here. As you walk down the little dim things, humans, you guys have your hooded lanterns up?
Yeah, because if we can't see, we have our hooded lanterns out.
Yeah. She'll have at least, there should be at least 2 hooded lanterns up, even though there are, I think, like 3 of us that are human.
Yeah.
We'd probably be at the back because we'd want the sneaky kind of guys who could see in the dark in the front.
So Tenon, Camel, and Boggle.
Yeah.
I could fix it so they didn't even have to use the lanterns.
Yeah.
Cast Pass Without a Trace on everyone.
We're gonna stand in the back.
Yep, but casting Pass Without a Trace on everyone, so that way we get a plus 10
Yep,
to.
make sure you take that spell slot off, please.
Yes.
As you guys walk, you come to where it looks like it opens up to a chamber. The elves at the front, please give me a perception check.
Oh, do you want stealth or perception first?
Perception. There's nothing here to hear you.
20.
Okay. Just 3 at the front, so Kimmel, Bogle, and Tenon. Bogle, you immediately recognize it. This is not a chamber. At first, Tenon and Kimmel were partial succeeds. You just think it's a chamber, and then you look to both sides. This is a hallway. It is a giant-sized tunnel, and much bigger than the giants you fought before.
Oh, Lord.
I relay that to the rest of the party.
This is really, really bad.
You hear sounds coming from the right,
That's even worse.
but they sound like they're getting more distant.
Can I look down that way?
Are they giants? Like, is it speech?
It's you're hearing sounds. You're too far away to hear the speech. It sounds to you. Give me like a straight wisdom. Just from the speech pattern, you believe it's definitely giants.
She says, "Give me a minute and see if I cannot get closer to them to actually hear what they are saying. They're moving away from us."
Wait, how is it like just one giant hallway? Or is it like several?
No, right now all you see is you're at a T intersection. You're at the human-sized tunnel leading into the giant-sized tunnel.
So we have a left and right tunnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we can move either left or right. And
Correct.
to the right is
you can
giants.
take a left to go towards the mountains. You can take a right, which seems the left one sort of inclines, and the right one sort of declines. And the giants sound like they're going
direction.
down.
Sorry, the giant sound is coming from down.
Right. Yep. Which leads down.
She basically, Boggle is cast Pass Without Trace, correct?
For an hour.
She says, "Give me a couple of minutes. Do not follow me. I will go see what I can't actually hear, and I will do a stealth, and I will take off so that I can get close enough to hear them and what they're saying."
Yep.
So 20 stealth.
We just roll a couple, just in case.
Oh, balls!
Yeah, so we're gonna move maps now then, as I wasn't expecting this. I was currently eating grapes.
She took off way ahead of us then.
Yeah, I know. However, it's a large cavern that's going to echo sound. So, okay, Mr. was like middle of the pack because of like Crom was at the back, Kimmel was at the front, Ira's in the back, Tenna was, I think, Smith was in there, Winter's around the corner. Marcus, you were probably in the middle too. There we go. That sounds about right.
Right.
Do I need to refresh my map here?
I haven't moved you guys yet.
Okay.
Now I have.
Oh God, it's black.
Yeah, give it a second.
Oh, my bad.
Battle map.
And of course.
Oh gods.
So you're coming around, and you are being really sneaky. You're not stepping on anything at all. So as you come up to this corner and you start hearing the speech, like, this fucking work is ridiculous. That's my axe. And you hear the thud as you're standing peeking around the corner. What happens is, though, this bottom giant punches the top giant across the face as he lands to the ground, and he looks up and he's looking right into your eyes.
Oh, balls.
Are you running? Because he's getting up. He saw you. You know he saw you.
Yep, I think I better make a run for it.
Okay, so you come back. Are you yelling?
Well, she's not yelling, but she'll certainly do.
I
And
know you
as
can move
she's
fast.
passing, as she's passing Tenel, Kymel, and Boggle, she'd be like, "Get the fuck out of Dodge! We gotta go! We gotta go!"
So they're not much slower than you. So as you get back to them, we can roll initiative.
Oh, for God's sake! Oh my God!
That's why I let you run first, dear.
Ah!
Wasn't the plan to stick together?
Oh, we're sticking together. I mean,
You are all together. Now.
Now.
And because they saw you, I get to some things elsewhere.
So he punched him in the face. How much damage does that one giant take?
None, because it was just like if I punch you in the face, I'm not almost killing you. Like it was just two of them, like, that buddy fucking around type thing. But nice try. I give you effort for trying. Iris still not back, right?
Don't think so.
Era.
Yeah, also not one.
Hey, at least I wasn't.
Thank you for taking my nat 1 hour. Marcus and everyone else is in, right? Everyone's in the turn order. They must drop another grenade. All right, let's start this whole off thing because it now turned into a gauntlet.
Done.
Marcus, you see as you guys kind of pull back, you see the giants bearing down on you.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
So, are they moving towards us?
Oh yeah, they see all of you.
I guess can I get through Kimmel and Tenen and all them?
Yeah. They're 5 foot squares, right? And you're looking at people aren't 5 feet wide.
Okay. I guess I'm going to get here and just wait.
Okay. So you're holding your action until you see a hostile?
Yeah, I'm holding my action until they get closer.
Okay. Which weapon do you have out?
I can flick my wrist and summon the rapier back to my hand.
Okay, so you have your rapier out. Oh, it was just sure when they get in line of sight, do I have to wait till they get to melee, or do I have to? That's what I was asking. Okay.
Yeah.
Tenen. Madfish. Am I not hearing anyone? Anyone hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Madfish, we can't hear you if you're talking.
If I stand here, can I?
Stand where? Oh, I think we just lost some Madfish. Alright, we're gonna go ahead right now. Now let Madfish take a turn when she's able to see everything. Kimmel.
How do I want to do? I want to stop them coming up.
There we go.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you take that. It's gonna be a little bit of a harder shot. An 11's gonna miss. Uh, 14's also gonna miss. So you just fired 2 arrows down the hallway at him as you don't quite find him.
Okay, I will use my bonus to use a key point for the dodge.
Okay. No, it's actually your turn, Kim.
Kimmel's gonna step to there.
Okay.
He's gonna turn to Winter and say, when you get a second, step back. 1. And I will hold my action until one of them is in melee with me.
Okay. So he's gonna get there. Go with your action.
It's fine. I want to be loud about this, which is unfortunate. So I'm gonna forgo 7, and I can't use my bonus action.
Correct. So 7.
Yeah.
Sneak
And
attack.
please.
Oh yeah. Come.
We'll see.
8.
We'll turn you into a rogue one of these days. Where you're begging you to sneak attack. So on his turn, he's going to take his first swing at Winter because he was the one that saw you first. So the first swing's at Winter, and then he's going to probably comment on the second one. 18 versus armor class Winter.
Yes, that does hit.
Take 23 slashing as it comes up, cracking through Winter. He's going to come back, bring the axe back down across Kymel here for a 16 versus armor class, which probably is. Since you're in +2 armor. So that's his turn, Bogle.
To do. What?
I was talking to the dog.
Oh,
Bogle
I'll do
is-
this for you. I'll unveil your animals.
I was trying to look up if I get back my wild shapes after a short rest, but I don't think that's
Nope,
it.
that's really high level.
Yeah.
Do you get action surge back after a short rest?
Yes, I do.
You do.
Oh, awesome. And second wind?
Yep.
Oh, brilliant.
Why did I not use second one? Fuck.
And if I was here, because I wasn't playing the cleric, he would have healed you all with Channel Divinity.
Oh, so then
He
I could just heal full?
He did not.
Alright, I'm gonna move past down to 10.
Mhm.
Right there. And then I guess I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it with a thorn. For a 10?
Yep, 10 damage.
That's all I can do right now.
Okay. So, that being all he can do right now, we go
Oh, wait.
on to...
I can do a bonus action to heal Winter.
You can.
What spell slots do I have left? Sorry, this is me, just a basic first level spot.
Okay.
For 9. Yep.
Thank you.
And Winter, it's now your turn.
Oh, fantastic. So I am going to smack at this thing with my short sword. Uno,
21 hits.
dos. I am actually going to spend a key point for flurry of blows.
Okay. Set you
Because
martial
yeah,
attacks.
these are giants. Oh, wrong. And 2 martial attacks. Nat 20.
So all those hit.
So 17.
32.
Yeah, give me 1 second. As the map, all those things, all my windows just closed. It's crashed. Give me 1 second, guys, on stream.
Quick, everyone shank the giant while he's not looking.
I was about to say, no. He took enough damage to die.
This is really awkward because my big damage comes from Booming Blade and it will bloody echo.
Can y'all hear me, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know.
I'm making sure I switched over to my PC because my phone, like...
Oh, Firefly's talking to the giants while we're on break. And Boom's tossing popcorn at me.
As long as you're saying thank you to the giants, Firefly.
No talking to the enemy.
No, if you can thank them.
Yeah, but she can't stab them.
This is true, she's not here, she can't stab them.
Oh, no stabby stab.
Come on, I'll stab them for you.
But Boggle.
Boggle, don't do it.
Boggle boggle. Boggle 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 boggle.
Boggle.
Boggle boggle boggle.
The sweet serenading sound of Boggle.
Boggle, 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 boggle.
So tune in next week. I'm just kidding.
No one puts Firefly
So,
in the corner. No one puts Firefly in the corner.
Nobody puts Firefly in the corner.
No,
Right.
because she's adorable. Why
Not
would we
even
put her in the
Boggle.
corner?
Exactly.
We take her to the Druid Grove and leave her there. That's the plan.
Wait, what?
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 He's just saying he's going to abandon Firefly in the Druid Grove.
Oh, that would never happen.
No.
Not in the Druid Grove.
You guys don't even know there's a Druid Grove because they haven't shown you it. Well,
You just
I'm
told
building
us.
right now, not in character, I didn't.
Never said it was out of character.
I'm talking out of character.
Too late now. We know about the Druid Grove.
Do you even know what a Druid Grove is?
It's a place where druids gather to trade.
In character, would Crom actually know that?
How are you doing there, Sev? Are you almost up and running again?
I am up and running in.
There we go.
We good?
Back in character.
Alright,
Stabby,
so
stabby.
what'd you roll for damage?
Let's see. I rolled a 9, 6, so that's 15, plus another 6 plus 3.
32.
Yeah, 32.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Well, unfortunately, I am... Oh, as a matter of fact, I can bounce back from this. I can effectively disengage because I have the mobile feat.
Yep.
So I will go boing, boing, boing,
Whoop, 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 whoop.
whoop, 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 and bounce back there.
Okay. Mistra.
So I'm gonna move in front of Winter
Okay.
and throw my hands up at this giant.
For 2 hits.
Good on you, laddie.
27.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage, damn.
So Mistra runs up again, throwing both hands in, just unleashing lost power. The spider rays come out of her hands. Slam into this frost giant.
Fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah, you're Spider Woman. Go. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Crom.
Crom is going to step beside Sindel, shoot her in the back of the head.
I thought you were gonna nat one. Sindel was a runner.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You did give him the power of you by not wanting and shooting so much sharpshooter. 19's a hit. 11 is unfortunately not a hit. 17 damage. Anything else you'd like to do in return? As Crom steps up, striking two of the first arrow. Second one, he just he looks to Sindel as he's shooting, goes, "Hey, I didn't shoot you," and the arrow goes wide.
I think I might. No, I'm not going to action surge. That is my turn.
All right, Sindel.
Sindel is
Going
going
to
to draw
growl.
lines. Yeah, also growl. It's my speciality. She's gonna run up next to Bogle because she doesn't want to be in the other space. And because she wouldn't have dropped a great sword.
Yeah, that's a hit. And that 20 is definitely a hit. That's
So
10.
that's 34 points of damage.
Still up.
That's some good smashing there, honey.
19?
Yeah, I mean, they're not really, they're just kind of patchwork leathers right now.
For another 26.
Yeah, for another, goodbye. So Sindel runs up as, to this giant, just again, you guys watch as even when it's close, it does that whole, like, Lord of the Rings thing. The orcs are close, as it lights up slightly, and she slashes through twice. However,
Oh my god.
that's the end of your turn. This poor bastard can get to there. And he's gonna say hi. As he grips him, he watches you like fell his buddy. Sindel, these are at you. Does an 11 hit you?
No.
How about an 18?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Can I impose disadvantage?
No, it's a ranged attack.
Shit.
You see a portion of the wall come and slam you for 22 damage as he rips out a chunk of the wall and just hucks it at you. Ira's gonna. Are you back, Peppers? Of course not.
Iris put his bucklers away, right?
He does that now. That's his turn. He has one buckler on. Marcus. Oh, Marcus, you're gonna shoot. No, you had your rapier out, not bow.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna run up and stabby.
Yeah, go ahead. So even attacks. 17's a hit. 15's also a hit. 15 on the first, 14 on the second, 29 damage.
Action surge.
Okay. 13's a miss. 22's a hit. Another 10. Hey, it's the first time you rolled a 100 damage. As Marcus runs up, just slashing at this thing's leg as you just see it like rips tighter on its axe and looks down at you. And Tenon.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll get up close. Do I get advantage here?
Yes, you do.
Sorry, my mouse is being weird one second.
Yeah, no problem. It's technology. We know it hates you.
It really does.
19's a hit. 27's a hit. 27's still a hit. 12. 21. 27 points of damage. As Tenon runs up, just twice across the other leg of this giant with his staff, and then punches in and almost buckles that knee, but not quite enough.
That's my turn.
Kimmel.
Come on. Okay. I will duck them. I will pass my deck save to miss the flying toy. General's gonna run up next to Marcus. And stab for a 24.
Okay. And sneak attack here.
I'd remembered actually this time.
Sure did.
So 18.
Okay.
Bonus for 23. For another 8. And then he'll step back to there to allow room for everyone else.
Bogle.
Boggle is going to come up next to Marcus because, yeah, and he is going to make just one attack at this guy. 24 for
12.
That much. And that's all he's gonna do. Shit. Another first level spell, Killing Word on Sindel.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is it, right? For 9.
Right, I will let that in 1 second.
Alright, that's Bogle's turn. Winter.
Howdy.
Oh yeah, easily get there.
Oh yeah. So, crazy town banana pants. So I'm going to short sword.
Hit 18's a hit.
Short
25's a
sword.
hit.
And then my martial attack.
Is a hit.
So damage forward. That's short sword. That's short sword.
14, 21.
All 7.
Trip 7s, you know what? Since you rolled all 7 in a row, make a free offhand attack. Why not? Martial attack.
Oh, a free martial attack?
Yeah, why not?
25.
That hits. 6. I just want to see if you're rolling 7.
I was about to say another 7.
Had you rolled another 7, I would have just let him die.
I will actually spend a key. Oh no, I can't. Never mind.
You ran out?
Yeah, you know what? I should have actually declared it before, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Again, I will disengage because I can do that once per turn.
Yeah, I know.
So.
It's really good. Mistra.
Plunk.
Okay, I'm gonna move beside Kylo.
Yep.
And throw my now Spider-Man hands back up in the air. And
Hit.
fire twice.
Miss. 6.
Wow, that is terrible.
That is
It's
your
fine.
one. Karam.
Crom is going to step down by Sindel again.
Okay, Karam goes blind.
Why?
Because you can't see the giant in the darkness. I was
Great.
technically holding the light.
So is Winter.
Don't I have a lantern?
Oh yeah, Winter has one, so but still can't.
Winter has
How-
one, and she
you're
doesn't
using a
have to
longbow.
use her hands to hit things.
Yeah,
Yeah, oh,
you're
that's
using
a
a
good
longbow.
point.
You can't be holding.
Uh,
Oh,
Yeah,
good,
so
and I'm
can-
right in
can I-
front of him again.
So you can shoot and roll a disadvantage.
Oh no.
Miss. Miss. Fires 2 arrows up in the darkness.
I'm not going to accent surge because
Are you sure it's still up?
no.
But
No,
you,
Would he see
remember
that, though?
you could brag that you killed it in darkness.
Yeah, or I could shoot someone in the back of the head yet again. I'm good.
I mean, you are channeling the power of Hollow. And she's watching you now.
She's
if
with
you
you
gave
in
me-
spirit and on
I'm
stream.
gonna say this now. If you gave me a free third attack, I would shoot into the darkness without using accent surge.
How about this? I give you a free third attack. If you hit, it uses your accent surge. If you miss, it doesn't.
No, not worth it. Not worth it.
Okay, Sindel.
You're not going to be surprised. But Sindel moves up.
Crom shoots you in the back of the head. No, I'm just kidding.
Sindel wouldn't be surprised.
Oh! Yeah, I have a habit of shooting you in the back of the head, don't I?
Yeah, somewhere her brother in a different dimension is going, yeah, he does that.
The one that died?
Mm-hmm.
No, the other
19
one that he
hits.
keeps firebolting in the back of the head.
Oh, yeah.
And that one is dead. Doesn't matter. Like I said, if he had hit it, it would have died. That's why I said you're taking this action surge. As you guys can move up to where the map is unveiled at this point. Because you were San, the map slightly changed.
Okay, so now that we are down here, we set past without a trace. Don't move up yet! You're blind!
Crum, no, you did it. You're up here, Crum.
God fucking damn it.
Crum, as you're up in this room, give me
shit.
give me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, you're gonna be here. Bogle, you walk up as you see Crum walk off a ledge and fall.
Can I cast Entanglement to try to catch him?
What's the range on it?
The range on Entanglement?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. It is 90 feet.
So you do.
So I'll
Crum,
mark
a
off
vine comes off and grabs you as you look down. There's water down there. However, it's like 500 feet of a fall.
How far of a fall?
500 feet.
Great.
However, the vine is currently holding you.
I'm not going to move at all.
However, you do get a lovely view before everyone else does of something. So let me do this.
I quietly call back for everyone. Come on, guys. Let's leave him here for a while.
Can we move up?
I'm just kidding.
You
We
see
need to
that,
help
Crum?
him.
Holy fucking shit.
Holy fucking shit. What is that?
As you see, what looks to be a gigantic statue of a giant.
Can I make an arcane check or a history check or a religion check or any check to gain any information on what the fuck that is?
We're missing Ira.
Yes. You want to know what check you can make? You can make a check that will plummet you to your death, if you'd like. Or you can be like, thank you, I didn't fall to my death, and let the vine pull you back up. It's your choice.
I would like to go back up,
You go back up.
possible.
The rest of you that are actually not walking off ledges, almost dying, if you'd like to make me, I would say this is going to be religion.
You made me waste another spell slot.
I never. Hang on, this is the first time I made you waste a spell.
Stop. I mean, you guys are not going to know it unless you really want to see it. If your character knew it beforehand, you guys don't actually have to roll because someone nat 20'd. Tenon, you guys, there's frost giants generally about, not too far from Siege Sharess. You know that, and you know your family's rather religious.
Yeah.
You know that while there is no record of the war between the gods and the Titans, you know that they did, however, bestow abilities to certain groups in different parts of the world, not to do the Titans, but what they were called the Titans' children, the first giants. The gods gave these abilities to them to allow mortals to encase them in stone, so they could not attack and wage war on the world anymore. This seems an awful lot like maybe one of those kinds of zones, or it's a beautiful rendition done by it.
Yeah, so I think I'm fairly convinced at this point that this is actually a guy who has been turned to stone, and it would make a lot of sense.
On a natural 20, yeah, you do.
It would make a lot of sense because, I mean, why else would they be going to all the trouble of trying to dig it out if it was just really pretty? You know, it seems like an awful lot of effort for that. So I will, of course, tell everyone this. How do we make that not happen?
We can't risk trying to knock it over to break it because that might set it free.
That's true.
Could we fill the room with lava, encase it in even more stone?
You could if there's a
Exactly
volcano.
how are we gonna do that?
Could I try to blow its head off with Eldritch Blast?
No.
You could
Not
try.
bonus range.
No.
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 I mean, it'll fire that far.
No.
It'll just keep
Let's
going.
not mess with
No.
anything we don't understand.
No. Again, as I said, trying to break it might set it free.
We already had someone try to fall off.
Yeah.
Let's not try to break stuff.
Does anyone know anything about that spell that turns people to stone? Does anybody have that spell?
Yes, I turned into stone once.
Okay.
It's not a petrification spell. It's not like that.
Okay.
Can I
This
make
is
an
something
Arcana check?
Divine. No, I'll tell you right now, even a natural 20, you don't know. It is something the gods gave to certain people. Those individuals never wrote anything down about it. It was a divine gift.
Okay, so what if it was a divine boon to give it? Would it be the same to take it away?
You, even on the 21 religion, you don't know. You know.
No,
what
I'm just saying out loud.
Yeah, okay. That's why I didn't know if you were asking.
Would we be able to like enchant it so that they can't?
From
How do I
here,
put this?
you can speculate all you want until you see it. You don't know.
No. What I'm trying to say is, would we be able to set up like an enchantment so that when the giants come in and they go looking for it, they just wander around in circles?
Potentially, but you'd need the permanent spell, and you do not have the permanent spell.
No.
So there's a path that leads forward.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we can't get over there.
So, stealthy people first?
Do we still have Pass Without Trace up?
You do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be all stealthy.
Kaimel will say to go first.
Stealthy time. Let's do this. Oh god, what is up with the nines?
999.
It's technically 19, 29, 37, 28. Winter has a 21. Crom has a 19.
Kaimel's got his groove back.
Wait, where's Cindo at?
Oh, I have 2 sheets. Come on.
I mean, we are all stealthing, right? 16. Okay. Are we going?
So yeah, put whoever's start here. Your first person goes there. Your first person goes right in that square, hugging that wall.
Kaima's up front, I guess?
Yep. Once
Which one?
Kaimo, right here.
Square.
And then one down. Yep. And then whoever else fill in as you would be traveling behind Camel. So if you're the stealthy at the front, then you need to be at the front. And then
I'm at 19. Tenant's pretty stealthy. Mistra is what?
Well, Kaimel's out in
27.
front, so Mister would be back there. Tenon, you'd be behind him.
Yeah.
But Mistra has extra dark vision, so
There's a. She's a drow. She basically sees everything as normal.
Yeah, 120 feet.
You might want to be back here with the people who can't see in the dark. Since we have lights.
He just said that, and it reminded me.
Right. That being said, hold on. We're already in something because you got seen. They knew they were coming. That being said, we're going to go ahead and have you guys roll initiatives because they were waiting for you.
Who was they?
They without names. We'll call them Steve, Bob.
Just call them all Bob.
Oscar.
Tiny.
And Tiny.
Which one's the one that keeps poking me internally? For eternity.
That's the real Bob. For those you didn't see on stream, it's over here. And they are currently around over here. So I'm just going to fix this. I'm going to scroll down. And I had to fix the other window for the chat as we go and do some things. Alright, let me roll some initiatives for... I need to roll Iris initiative first. Okay. So. Una. Rose.
Oh, wow.
So what happens that it rolled a nat 0?
He goes on an actual 0.
So,
Does-
how much damage does he take?
Does it start picking it? Does it pick
God,
its
this is
nose
gonna
too hard?
suck, guys. I hope you guys are ready.
No.
This is
Oh,
gonna suck,
crap.
guys. So, Kimmel,
How many are there? Oh,
as
my
you
God.
turn the corner, because there's no stealth, there's nothing to hide behind, and they knew you were coming. At the start of this, their ready to actions go off,
Oh.
and Kaimel's gonna meet some rocks. And I just want to double check something, make sure they're gonna throw 1 rock real quick instead of 2, because I thought of that afterwards after I attacked Sindel. Because this really matters now. Frost Giants. Yeah, just 1 rock. So, give me a perception check to see if they were hidden from you. I'm gonna say your DC is like 14. Yeah,
27.
so they are not at advantage. At 18,
Mates.
take 20 bludgeoning damage. 26.
Yep.
31 bludgeoning damage.
Fucking.
Ouch. Still up.
25.
Down. Doesn't matter what.
26 damage.
Yeah, no, I'm down, but I'm not dead.
He's gonna make another attack at you. At disadvantage now because you're prone. 11 doesn't hit you. Slams into the wall above. You don't take that saving fail.
Yeah, Chiron is down though.
Yep. Marcus, it's your turn.
Do I need to go heal Kymel?
You get a rock. You get a rock. He is currently down. You watched
Who's making
parts
that
of
joke?
walls that you believe. Fireflies. You watch parts of basically walls just impact Kymel as he's just laying in rubble at this point.
Okay.
They actually took them from these 2 buildings that are no longer there.
Okay. I'm going to drop my rapier, summon my bow,
Okay.
go to here, and fire 2 lightning arrows at red.
Okay. I'm going to have a small cover bonus because of... Okay. Roll me damage on that one.
Oh.
10, you take 10 lightning damage as he unleashes it. The lightning just impacts you in the back as it runs down your spine. Give me a second attack.
Please don't. Okay, that's better.
17. However, this one bounces off the wall because of the half cover. It just skitters off the wall, electrifying against the thing. As that is your turn. Would you like to do anything else on your turn? You got a bonus still. Oh no, you summoned your bow. That's your bonus, right?
Yeah, that's my bonus.
Tenon.
I give Marcus a dirty look.
He's used to it.
We need to get... I don't want to get hit by these rocks. I am going to drag Kymel out of the way, I think.
Okay, yeah. If you're taking your action to do it, you're fine. You won't have to roll 7 checks.
Okay.
Up to half your movement speed because you're carrying him technically. And then
Just let me see how far that is.
so yeah, you pull Cameron back.
Okay, and I don't know what else to do because it would take me an action to feed him the healing potion.
Yeah. So that's the turn. Sindel. You watch your brother currently bleeding out get dragged.
I'm gonna turn to Ira.
Stand by, my cat has another mouse. Wait.
And Ozzy.
So,
Really don't want to get there though.
are we able to like talk about tactics now?
Yeah. While he's gone, everyone get them to pull back so we can bottleneck them and attack them one at a time. So
I mean,
literally,
the ones that are over here.
like here. We want to all step back so we're here.
I got a plan ready.
Behind
We
this
just
guy.
got to get Kymel up.
Where are you wanting us to go to?
Pull back behind me.
Okay, the
No,
only problem is that
if we-
whenever they get there, they're going to just chunk rocks at us.
Yeah,
Alright,
no,
what
no,
did you say to Ira?
no. Pull all the way back.
You'll see.
Don't be medding.
Right around there.
Meta? What is a such thing?
On your turn, you can say whatever you'd like. 6 seconds. Sindel, it's your turn.
Sindel's gonna move forward, and she's gonna pour a healing potion in Kymel's face.
Okay.
Mostly to drip down his mouth, but
Alright, good. So that'll actually heal him.
yeah. Healing potion for 9.
Alright.
And
So,
then
that's
she's
your
gonna
action.
then she's gonna move back.
okay.
Next to Ira.
Alrighty. Someone gets up here, carrying a rock. Oh, mister, you look squishy. Turn.
Oh my god.
25.
Yes, it does.
31 bludgeoning damage. As it just
Okay, I'm gonna
impacts
re-
and slams at you.
Okay, reaction.
Yep. What's your reaction?
My sheet's being slow.
Do you have what I think you have?
All warlocks do. Usually.
If they're
Okay.
infernal, it's yeah.
And that is a 29 damage to him. As you watch the fire just cascade against his body, he doesn't seem to be... I mean, he's on fire, but he doesn't seem to be...
It's a dex save.
Oh, it's a dex save?
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking fail it anyways. Yeah, there you go. He needs to roll an 18 or higher. So he takes the damage. He took all the damage on the Hellish Rebuke. That is your reaction. What did you tell Ira to do, Sindel?
Heal Kymel. And then step back. And then move back.
You also guys told him not to use his third level spell slots.
No. And then to get back behind me.
He can't do it all.
Possible. As far as possible.
12 to Kymel, as that is his second level spell he's used. 10. You can stand next to Crown.
That'll work.
This one comes in. He's throwing at Marcus because Marcus doesn't have cover. Where Mishra would have some cover. 27 versus your armor class, Marcus. Marcus, take 22 bludgeoning damage.
I guess.
As he just throws this huge rock over his head at you. Winter.
So Sindel has said, we need to move back. I can see green from where I'm at, yes?
Yes, you can. I mean, range attack, he would have some cover. He would have like 3/4 cover, I want to say. Because you can't hit half. Actually, he has half cover, I'd say. He's got half cover.
Okay. I am going to do something interesting. Because at the very least, one of these guys I know I can disengage from. So. I'm going to get up to there. I'm going to get up to there.
Okay.
I am going to, once again, use Hour of Reaping.
Okay, all of them will see you.
Okay. So DC again is 13.
So green first. 19 passes.
He makes it.
Orange does not. Blue. Except
Damn it!
Red fails. And then finally purple down the bottom fails. Okay.
Okay. So, with saying that, I'm going to spend another key point. I'm going to whack on green. One of those strikes will be Stunning Strike.
Okay.
So I get 1 natural 20, 2, and then 3.
Misses. 15, 21.
Okay. Now, one of those, of course, was my Stunning Strike.
Yep. That's a Constitution saving throw, correct?
It is.
23.
Which she makes. God damn it.
The Giants. They have a really good con.
But then I am going to skip out of dodged. I've moved 30, so that's...
Iron's going to take an attack at you.
He's scared, is he not? So he's at a disadvantage.
No. Does he drop it on his own foot?
He drops his weapon. He's just so afraid. He just drops his weapon.
Say, does he hit the guy in front of him? Was I what?
The first one was asked if it was dropped, so his weapon dropped.
Sorry, I'm still just trying to calculate my movement here. Just so that So there's 30, and then from there...
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. So, yep, that's my action.
He's actually going to come up right up here. And then...
Was he one of the ones that had failed his wisdom saving throw?
No, he is not. They're marked with the little eye icon. Since there's a lot of them. He's going to come around and attack someone around the corner. One is Mr. 2 is Bogle. 2 is Bogle.
Thank God. I mean...
13 Bogle.
Miss.
22.
Hits.
Take 30 slashing. As he comes up, just slams into the side, pinning Bogle against the wall as he pulls it out. There's a large gash on Bogle's chest. And that is his turn. Crom.
I can see the one that's really hurt, can't I?
You have sharpshooter, right?
Yep.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Okay, I love this.
Sharpshooter.
Yep.
First one misses.
Miss.
Second one misses. I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay.
Misses.
Miss. So Crom fires 4 arrows, just trying to keep them back, not impacting anyone. On the positive side, he didn't shoot Kimball, who was down.
Yeah, I'm going to take my 30 feet of movement and move back because that's what we were told to do. Just got to make sure that was 30.
Storm, can you mute yourself, please?
Yeah, we're
We
hearing
can
you
like
breathing.
really hear you breathing.
Darth Vader.
Sorry.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Connell, you're prone on the ground.
Standing up. Just seeing him move back. I want to move up. You do it. I was gonna move to here.
Okay.
He's given up pretense on being quiet now. 16.
Yep.
If this guy wants to move.
So that's 8 and...
So 23 plus that is 30.
30 damage.
Because he's hit him. He's then going to move back
And he
to
gets
there.
attack of opportunity. 25 versus Connell's AC.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
No, he
Green
doesn't.
does.
Was he in range? Cause...
Yes, he was. Go back to your square. He was 10 feet away. He's got a 10-foot reach.
Yes, he does. Then
28
I'm...
slashing. You
not-
made the move. I waited till you made the move.
Okay.
Because Kaima hasn't seen him use the reach yet.
Kaima's down then.
Yeah, Kaima goes back down, running up. So that is Kaima's turn as he falls back to the ground. And it is Mr.'s turn.
How you doing, Cabo?
He's unconscious, bleeding.
Ignores you. It's not uncommon, but...
Good, I only have like 13 more of these.
So it gets Kaima back up.
And then I'm
7
gonna,
hit points.
like,
move here.
And you're going to take an attack of opportunity as you leave threat range. 22 versus your armor class.
Motherfucker.
29 slashing.
Yep, I'm down.
What's your HP maximum?
36.
I knew it was low, but I didn't think you were at enough. Yeah, you did not die outright.
Camel has 7 hit points back.
And Mr. is unconscious.
At least I helped.
Bogle.
Okay. Bogle's just gonna yell out and say, they're pretty much choke point here now, and we have too many people going down in the front lines. We need to hold our ground now. Shit. Can I use my action to actually get Kaimo up?
You could use your action, and I would say action.
Just stand him up.
Stand him up? No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could. I'll let you use your action to stand him on his feet. But that's, I mean, it's not going to do much in terms of...
Fuck. Spend a 3rd level. I'm using my action to summon up 2 Fey Direwolves.
Okay.
One's gonna be placed. Well, I'll move him myself when.
There you go.
Okay, so one is going to be. Let's see, right there. The other one is gonna be right. Fuck, no, there and there.
Okay.
That's my action. My bonus action is going to be on Mistra.
Yep.
Gonna cast my last 2nd level spell for Healing Word.
Alrighty. I'm also going to change up the music.
13 hit points. You're back up. That
Alright.
is my
Turn.
action bonus action. Do I want an action surge? Fuck it. There's no time to think. Action surge.
Yep.
I don't get bonus back from action
Yes, you
surge,
do.
do I? Oh, I do?
Yep.
Fuck it. Bonus action turning into oh, what do I want? I guess Bogglebear. I don't. I would be right there, right?
Yep.
My direwolves get an attack also, or no?
Yes.
All right. So direwolves are going to attack green for pack tactics. Let me open up the sheet real quick. So first attack is
Hit.
17. Then they need to make a
I will
DC
do
13.
them at the end. Roll both damages first.
All right.
'Cause it
Second
doesn't matter,
attack
they're already
26.
Yep, that's it.
12. That makes it fails.
Falls.
Wait, they. Alright, so
Oh,
green
no,
is
no, no,
prone.
What's the? They have advantage. They're
Oh,
size
it's
larger.
DC 13.
So yeah, they both make it.
Fuck! And Bogglebear is gonna attack blue.
Okay.
So first attack is
Hit.
5. Second attack is not to 20. For 15.
20. There it is. And that is Bogle's turn. Red cannot move up any closer. However, he can attack things that are not Winter at normal, so he's going to throw it at the right wolf. For 22.
Yeah, that hits.
For 18 bludgeoning against wolf number 1.
18.
And then giant number 2 is also going to throw a rock. And his turn at the same wolf. Double nat 10s. So he's going to throw it into the guy in front of him for 20.
Thank you.
He also must have followed the hollow. Marcus.
Okay. Still have my bow.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to use, because I have to at this point, I'm going to use Second Wind
Okay.
for my bonus. Gain
Oh, yeah,
16.
nice roll. It's max.
And then I'm going to take 2 more arrow shots. I guess it green.
At green, okay. 10 is a miss. 16's a hit, however. 13. So Marcus firing once wide. The second one, he kind of adjusts his aim and fires, hitting green in the shoulder. As the wolves are... Oh, no, that's a disadvantage still hits. Hits him on his shoulder because he's prone on the ground.
Okay, so
Oh,
both
no,
of them hit.
Yeah, they both hit. They're both... No, just one hit.
Wait, which one did he hit?
He hit green, just one, and he didn't feel the same. So yeah,
Okay.
You're fine. You're not at disadvantage. That is your 2 attacks as an action. Did you project use a bonus?
My bonus was to do.
Second wind, yes. 10.
Okay. I guess I should get in there and hit it.
That's it. 9. That's crit. 11.
And then, yeah, I'm in too much danger here. I'm going to spend a key to disengage.
Okay, so I can key to disengage.
Sorry, I didn't measure how far.
That's fine, I'll let you do it. Sindel.
Sindel. And then we'll move to there. Check her cantrips. So long since I've used one. That is Kimmel's cantrips. That doesn't help me. Oh yeah, I forgot she could do this. Sindel is going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay, on
Blue.
Okay. Roll it. No. Again, you guys see some cast magic for once, and it smashes off the wall. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay. Green is going to attack the wolf on the outside, the one that hasn't taken damage. 20. Vogel. 16 slash
yeah.
into the left wolf. Attacking again for 14.
14 meets the AC.
Okay. They have how many hit points?
This one's gone.
Okay. He's then going to swing around here. Staying in the wolf's threat range, so does not get an attack of opportunity. Ira looks to Sindel from something. What does he want me to do?
He'll Kaimel again.
He walks up here.
Channel Divinity, yes.
He channels Divinity.
Split between Mr.
30.
Kaimel.
Each Mr. and Kaima both get 50 hit points back.
Oh.
As I look up how many he has at 6th level, just so we know. That is his turn.
Yeah.
He has 2. So that's one of his 2 channel divinities. That is his turn. As Frost Giant. This one can't move up yet, so he's just going to throw a rock at the direwolf for a 26.
Fucking hell, yeah.
30.
It's gone.
And that is his turn. Winter, you're up.
Okay. I am going to move around to here. And I am going to back it a whack. I am actually going to spend 2 more key points.
2 more key points.
Yeah, one for flurry of blows.
Yep.
And then the second one will be for stunning strike.
Okay.
So 1,
Hit.
2,
Hit.
3,
Hit. Hit.
4. Okay.
And then stunning strike. His Constitution save makes it.
Fuck.
These ones all can move up again, and your turn.
So in terms of damage, you've got all of that already?
36.
36, thank you.
They have a +8
And I will
Constitution.
disengage. I will disengage because I can move back without provoking an attack of
With
opportunity.
your key point?
No, not with the key point, with my mobile.
Oh,
my
mobile.
mobile.
Yeah, mobile. Gotcha.
So actually, I'll move back over here. So that's my turn.
Okay. Boglebear, you're going to take an attack here.
Okay.
12.
Miss. Wait, no hits. Both
Okay,
hits.
both hits.
Fuck.
56 damage.
form goes down.
And you take an additional 22.
It's 34 for Boggle form. Where's my token at?
I'll get you.
How much do I take?
You took an additional
22.
22 extra in your buggle farm.
It was
You
34,
took 56 in
22.
total.
Okay, so minus 22. Jesus Christ.
And that is his turn. Crumb. You're standing in the dark right now, Crumb. Lights up in front of you.
Yeah, because, oh wow, we were supposed to fall back so we could bottleneck them, and everyone ran forward. Great tactics.
Long story short, they wouldn't have followed you.
Then we wouldn't have died, or nearly die. Guess I'm gonna move forward. 30.
Move towards the light.
And I'm gonna aim for green.
Okay. 19 is a hit. As the cat knocks over every D&D book I have ever owned. All in one shot. Good job, cat. 15 damage. Okay, second attack.
Okay, so it's is it on its? Does it look like it's on its last legs?
You can see their hit points getting up. I mean their bars.
Yeah, no, but,
that's what it looks like.
But I don't know the exact number, so I'm asking: do I get the feeling that it's fairly low?
Yeah, you
or...
can see the red bar, which you can see. That's how rough it looks. The red bar is its total health.
I need to do this again.
That works. So you just take your second arrow as you shoot it right between the eyes, and the thing falls back dead.
I'm going to literally like say right before I end my turn, you're going to get flanked if you stay there.
Okay. That's your movement and everything, so 6 seconds for the speech. Kymel.
He is gonna bonus action first. And second wind.
Yep. Let me change up Witcher song.
Is he gonna stand up?
He will stand up.
Half movement, stand up.
I thought Boggle had already helped his band.
13, he misses. No, he did not, because he wouldn't be able to action. Cat, get down.
Then he will action surge. Boom blade again.
Hold on 1 second. As you, yep, hit.
17.
What's the total damage?
You get your bonus action also.
So far. I know.
It's how much so far? 14?
17.
17? Okay.
And then
hit.
Hand for another 7.
And sneak attack. It's in there. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, I remembered.
Okay.
And he will stay there because he's not a douche.
Mistra.
Look, Misty's gonna be like, I'm tired of these fucking giants and their shit. She's gonna move right here.
Okay.
She's gonna grab this motherfucker. For a 20.
Vampiric touch.
Yeah. Hits. Not hard to get
My last
11.
My last third level.
He takes 11 damage and you get back half, right? So 5?
Yes. Yep.
That's your action.
And that was my last spell.
Okay, Bogle.
See, that was my last form. Casting. What would benefit the entire group? Okay, I can't do that yet.
Would it be 5 back or 6 back is half?
5.
5.
Huh?
What are you doing, Bubba?
Thinking.
6 seconds, man. 6 seconds. Each turn.
Okay. Fuck. Casting my last 4th level spell to do healing word on myself as a bonus.
Okay.
Where is it at? So for 7.
18. Oh, 7. It's not 4th level. That's 1st level.
Yeah, 1st level.
Okay. At least it's 4th level.
No, I don't have 4th level. And then I guess the only thing I can do is attack it with Thorn. Oh, natural 20.
That hits.
Suck that.
20.
20 points of damage. That's my turn.
Okay. Red moves up to right there. First attack's on you, mister.
Fantastic.
27.
That's gonna hit.
23.
That's gonna hurt.
Still up, right?
Yep, I'm still up.
15. Actually, 28, sorry. At advantage to the ones
Yep.
next to it.
28's gonna hurt.
27.
Yeah. I'm down.
So you watch as this frost rat runs up across the others, just slamming the axe down twice into Mistress. She does not stay on her feet. Purple. Can get there. As he is going to roll a d3 and say 20 targets. Marcus, you're a 1, Simple, you're a 2, 10, you're a 3. 10. He's going to throw a rock at 10 for a 21.
Bloody hell.
Take 25 bludgeoning damage as he arcs this rock scraping against the top of the cave as it just slams down at 10. You couldn't see it coming. And we are to Marcus.
I guess I'm gonna run up here and stabby at Blue.
Okay. Dropping the bow on the ground, summoning the rapier as you run up.
Yeah, sorry, forgot about that.
Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. That's why. I got you. 23 is a hit. 21's a hit. 16 on the first. And then Marcus comes up, running, jumping over Mistra, comes down one to the knee as it buckles to the ground, and Marcus just instinctively stabbing up through the bottom of the jaw as its just eyes roll back in its head and it crumples backwards. That is 2 down. That is Marcus's turn because you're not action searching, right?
Yeah, I've already used it.
Okay. Tenon.
Ow. I think I will. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna longbow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, how much was it? Oh, well, I'm. If I'm here, do I still get advantage?
At advantage from back there? No. There's no bonus. There's no falls. If you're there, from there you get advantage. From there you get advantage.
Okay.
Twenty's a hit. 12. 15 meets. Another 12. 21's a hit. 6.
And that's all.
Alright, Sindel.
Okay. Zindel is going to move to here. We'll regret this.
Probably.
And stabby McStab.
That's a hit. For 23.
Yeah. And again,
18's a hit.
18.
For 24.
24. How's he doing?
He's doing like
Release. And let's action surge.
Okay.
No bonus. I will decide that after everything. 24 for 23.
23. 25.
25. He's still gonna be up. For another 23.
Still up.
I bet he's not happy.
No, it just runs up, slashing 2 hands through, just enraged at the sight of these frost giants. And
Oh! Do you know what can I spend a superiority dice to do riposte? Because added, not that helps, but 3.
It does not kill him.
No. And I shouldn't have bothered doing riposte, I should have done rally, which was my other one. In fact, I still can. Can I spend another superiority dice? Riposte isn't bonus, is it? No. It's just part of my... as a bonus, expend 1 superiority dice to bolster reserve one of your companions. Choose a friendly creature. Gains temporary hit points equal to superiority die roll plus your charisma mod. So... Oh, sorry,
6.
the first one. 6 plus 3, so...
9 to him.
Bogle can take 9 HP. Temporary hit points.
9 temporary hit points, Bogle.
Okay. Marked it on my sheet.
Yep. And that's your turn?
Yes.
Ira stands here, uses second channel divinity. He goes 15 to Bogle. 15 to Bogle, 10 to Mistra, 5 to Kymel, and 5 to Denim. And he is out of channel divinities. That is his turn. Actually, he steps back here because I'm playing Ira, so he's not going to stand out there. This Frost Giant is actually just going to step right here, Cinder. And he's going to make 2 attacks. 20.
Oh god damn, he's at advantage, yes.
34 slashing on the first hit.
Ouch!
Did he just roll max? Yes, he did. No. He rolled... Yeah, he rolled 2 12s, not 3. That's 1 hit. And then the second attack. Natural 20.
Oh, fuck. Are you serious?
I might be dead outright.
For 40 points of damage.
So 36. How many till I'm dead outright?
You have to be hit for your maximum hit points, negatively.
Oh, then no. Then no. But
What are you? You're down?
Yeah. I only had 6 after the first hit point.
He then steps to there. Stepping over the Malbec body. This is Winter's turn.
Howdy. Okay. She gonna step out. I'm going to step actually right here.
Yep.
Once again, everybody, and not just the enemy, everybody that can see me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw as I once again do Hour of Reaping.
Okay. Ira, you back, so roll me a wisdom saving throw. Everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
I will mark the characters
now
that
just
fail.
so you guys know, as my allies, shut up, Epi. This, technically, while you are deathly afraid of winter, if you are not making an attack, don't worry about it. Like, if you are not directly attacking her, it really does not affect you.
However, they cannot move closer to you, as that is the effective fright.
Yeah.
No one can move closer.
I know. She'll be moving back. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So
That was one action. So you're 2 giants.
Yep, hold on
For
1 second.
sure
I'm
you
just
think.
looking. Bogle failed too, right? I'm just marking everyone so we know. Bogle, is that the only one? Because your DC is a 13, right?
Yes, my DC is a 13.
I did not see
So
Epi.
Conwell makes it. Marcus makes it. Pepper, Ira makes it. Mistra makes it. So everybody who is within 30 feet.
Orange was a 15, makes it. Red makes it. Purple makes it.
Okay, fair enough. Although purple, I don't think is actually within 30 feet of me anyway.
I really don't. Oh well, he passed. So.
No, Tenon is not blind. He's just really deathly afraid of winter right now. Okay, that is an action. As my second action, I am going to short sword.
Hold on 1 second. I still need one from Crom. I don't see Crom's wisdom.
Crom's not within
Crom's
30
not
feet.
30
Oh,
feet.
okay. Gotcha.
I'm way out of 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so short sword for natural 20.
On red?
Yes.
Don't bother rolling damage.
Okay, good, because I'm going to get 8 temporary hit points back from him. Hold on. 8, fantastic. I can actually move from there into... I'm actually going to go down here. Because I think I can. And then do my bonus...
Yeah, you still got one more short sword and one more fist.
I'm actually going to Flurry of Blows this.
Okay.
So give me a short sword and 2 martial attacks.
Kimball's not dead. Why is he having no points?
Because I took my hit points off him, not Sindel.
Gotcha.
I will go and refix it in a second.
Okay, so
17 hits, 18 hits, 21 hits.
Okay.
9, 17, and 35, 25.
And do I have any more movement speed at this point, or have I gone through my entire 55?
Hold on.
Just so I can know if I actually need to move back or not.
You've used, from my calculations, 40 movement.
Fantastic, so I can still move back 15 feet?
You can move next to Marcus.
I will do that. And I can do so without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Although I'm still within 10 feet. But anyways, yes, that's my action.
Alrighty. So that is Winter's turn. Crom.
I can see the orange guy.
He's got, it doesn't matter because he doesn't have 3/4 cover. He's just under 3/4 cover, so you're fine. Who's sharpshooter? 12's a miss. 14's a miss.
I'm just gonna stay where I am. That's my turn.
Okay. Kymel.
If I bonus offhand this guy, can I then move round and pull Sindel out?
It's going to
as
be
my action.
contended.
I'm okay with that. Probably not gonna win, but I'm gonna try.
Okay, contended athletics, because you're trying to crop something.
Can I do it from there, or am I gonna have to disengage, go around, and do it?
You wouldn't have
and
to
by
disengage.
I mean stab him.
You wouldn't have to. You can just move to around the corner. I'll say you can do
Oh yeah,
it from that
because I can move through.
As long as you don't leave
threat. Through allies, can't I?
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
He's got a 24 because his size is larger than you.
Oh god. Nope.
I will let you take Sindel if you take an attack of opportunity to take that.
Done.
So Kymel is going to take a 15 versus armor class.
Misses.
Okay.
Where can I put Sindel?
You can drag her up to half your movement speed from Primal Square. Or you can just slide her behind. You can just kind of like... Yeah. It's going to be a bonus disengage, so you're going to take another attack opportunity.
Or can I just offhand him instead?
Just put her behind you.
Yeah, sure.
Because if I offhand him, then I don't get the attack of opportunity.
Oh, there you go. I said, or disengage. It's the same thing, unless you do damage.
I know. And if I offhand, can I Booming Blade as well? So I might as well, if I can. I will let you make this call, because I'm getting away with a lot here.
I know. So make an attack. Hit. 19.
And then I'll dump Sindel next to the cleric.
Okay.
And look expectantly at him.
Alright. That is your turn, Mister.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yep, Mister, you stand up. Dust yourself off.
For the 5th time.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to fire twice.
16 in and 22 both hit. 15 and so 27 points of damage.
And that's it.
Alrighty. Next up is Bogles.
Is Sindel still down?
Yes.
Do they have healing potions out?
You would figure so. Everyone was buying them. You just don't know. Everyone else is current stock.
You knew she had healing potions.
Okay. I'm gonna use a bonus action to drink the last healing potion I got.
Okay.
Which is this. So 7.
Okay, 7 healing to Bogle.
Action is just to attack this frost giant.
At advantage because Mister's now standing and Marcus is there.
I'm actually gonna move to the side next to Mistra, and then I'm gonna attack. So 17
hits.
for 6. Fuck my life. I think that's it. Yeah.
That one is dead. Purple, however, is not. Rushes up. After gaining its resolve, Winter. After you scared it the first time, he's gonna attack Winter. So an 18 versus Winter's armor class.
Yes, that does hit.
35 points. Wow, he rolled really well.
Oh, fuck, I'm down.
Wow, down. Okay. You guys are no longer afraid of Winter because she's unconscious, I'm going to say, just in case that comes into play for this next round. Because no giants are. So, going to roll a D2 between Marcus and Tenon. 2, Marcus, you're taking an attack. For a natural 20. Due to advantage because of orange. So 48 points of damage, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. So Marcus is down. Marcus, a death saving throw, please. Yeah, he's good at zero. You're doing good negatives. Marcus, death save, please. A 19, that is one success for Marcus. Tenon, it is your turn.
Okay. Is it a bonus for a potion?
Yes, it's a bonus to push it on yourself. Action for someone else.
God damn it.
I have it set up on my sheet. I can roll it for you if you want.
Okay, and then we'll take
I had to go and eat, so I'll be right back.
Okay. 25 is a hit. 28 is a hit. 9 and 18 damage. Flurry of blows or anything?
Yeah, I might as well.
Those both are going to hit. For the 19. As that is Tennant's turn. Sindel, you're technically down, so I need a death save. That's a failure.
Fine.
Ivor, what are you doing? Sindel is unconscious at your feet. Winter's on the ground. Marcus is on the ground. You have no channel divinities left, as you've used both trying to keep people up. You currently have 2 first levels, 2 second levels, and you have 2 of each spell. 1, 2, 3. Peppers, you're here, right?
He's been typing.
I need you to talk, Peppers. Not hearing you.
He's typing.
That's fine. Spare the dying or cure because you're in the middle of a fight. You might need her up. Spare the dying is only going to stabilize her. She'll be out of the fight until she gets healed. Peppers, I need an answer. Are you sparing the dying, or are you casting your cure wounds at what level? I can't hear you talking.
Wait.
Just type it out and then restart your Discord, please. Can't hear you. Peppers? I still can't hear you.
Just click it on the thing.
Cure wounds will work, yes. So first, second, or third level, just type 1, 2, or 3. What level? 1, 2, or 3? Just type 1, 2, or 3. Which one? Cure wounds third. Understood. I will roll it for you then. So he'll take back 18 hit points as you're conscious now.
Okay.
And he is down 1/3 level spot left. That is the end of Ivor's turn. Orange is going to attack the 2 people it is. Mystery, you're going first. On a 24.
Oh my god.
21. You're down again, right?
Oh, yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bogle on a 24 that hits him. He takes 25 points of slashing. And that is his turn. I have no clue. Winter, death saving throw, please. That is 1 failure on Winter. Crom, it's your turn.
I'm going to my shield got destroyed, so can't take that. I can't take that out and go in and tank. I am going to stick to what I've been doing.
Okay.
I am going to focus on the one on the right. And
are you moving to get a better? Oh no, you're already fine. You're fine. Yeah.
I've got the.
You gotta fight your sharpshooter. I keep forgetting. Sorry. Because I remember you're a fighter, and then that's a 20. That's a natural 20. That's a hit. So roll damages. 23 and 21 is 44 points of damage.
Nice.
Test.
Crom just fires 2. I hear you. Better than before. 2 arrows leashed into this thing. and he just looks to you, and in a guttural tone, he just looks at you and says something you don't understand because you don't speak giant. And the person that does speak giant is unconscious.
In response to that, since he said he clearly is sending an insult my way,
Yeah.
I'm going to pat my chest and give the universal gesture for bring it on.
Yeah.
I would like to taunt.
He just kind of looks down below at everyone. As that is your turn, Kaimel.
King Sindel is up again. I was gonna step in next to Bogle.
Okay.
Booming Blades.
Natural 20.
Nice.
And have my sneak attack on that.
18 for the sneak attack. 20. Yeah, Kaimel rushes up in a thunderous clap. Orange is dead.
That man hit his sister. He's gonna sneak into here.
Okay.
Bonus.
Hit.
And I just need to double check, but I think he's still got action surge. He does. Which he immediately does.
Mm-hmm.
So one again.
20.
Uh,
And natural 20. For 9. So Kaimel just runs up, stabbing his way through everything as he drops one giant and moves on to the second one. Mister, I need a death saving throw from you.
Sorry, I had to walk outside a second.
Yeah. Oh, you mean a clicker for you?
I'm right here.
Okay.
Is it a death save?
Yep. One success. Bogle, are you back? He is not. I will stat play Bogle. I gotta see how many he has for sheets left. As well as 2. He needs to at this point, and he needs to on himself.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna. Why did it roll so quickly? 3d8. Is it plus your spellcasting mod, Cure Wounds? Right, it is.
yes, it is because it's plus.
So it's
was
19 and 19 for Bogle. As Bogle heals back 19 on himself, using his last spell slot to try and stay alive. As he is out of spell slots now. Rushes up. Is going to go ahead and attack with the sword for 23. For 14 points of damage. As that is Bogle's turn. And Kaimel did a lot of damage and killed a friend. Kaimel's going to take some attacks.
Of course.
Natural 20.
Let's just say he's probably down. Yeah.
51 points of damage.
Sleepy time for Kaimel.
As Kaimel goes down to 0, I'm going to roll a d2 here between Tenon and Bogle. Tenon, you're going to take an attack. 23.
Bloody hell.
For 22 points of damage.
Thankfully still up.
Okay. Marcus, death saving throw. Again, I believe you... Did you... You passed the first one, didn't you?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember everything. That's another success for Marcus. Tenon.
Okay. Sorry, it's only supposed to be 27.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a really nice. Really
I can only do it once per short rest, though, or long rest.
Yeah, and you haven't used it yet, so. Tim just kind of clenches his fists and breathes in deep as his scars, all the open wounds start closing on his body. And that is an
One.
action.
Yes.
You can still bonus offhand.
Because I get 2 hits, right?
No, you only get the second extra attack if you use the attack action, so you can offhand.
Okay.
That's still it. For 8.
And I will use another key.
For furry blows, okay. 21's a hit. 20 more damage. Down to 36. 10 is end of your turn. Sindel, you are prone on the ground.
I may as well stand up. I'll work out my rest of my movement in a second, but main action, summon my weapon back.
It's a magical weapon. It drops to the ground next to you.
If you say. I'm not gonna.
Dead.
I'm not.
Who's dead?
No, you weren't
No,
dead.
it disappears.
It disappears unless you die, and then it drops next to you. That's what it is.
Okay.
We talked about it earlier.
I am happy with that.
So action, it brings
not
into your
summoning my
hands.
weapon.
Kim wouldn't have grabbed your weapon. He would drag you, so you summon into your hands.
Well, I can pick it up on Rook.
Okay, how much would you have?
I don't even know.
I'll let you do it.
So it's irrelevant.
I'll let you do it. You grab it off the body as you run, standing over your brother's body.
Yeah, I'm gonna second wind first though.
Okay.
Before I move. I will add 8 on in a second. I'm stood under him. So I guess I can attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that would hit.
Awesome.
Nice! You'll be pissed!
It's 37 damage. So
Yeah.
tell me how you run and kill that one. Doesn't matter.
Oh yes.
You did one over it.
Sindel kind of stands back up, sees this frost giant just dropped her brother, gets into her really angry, I'm gonna kill everything phase. And as she runs, she just kind of scoops up the sword from the floor and kind of leaps, jamming it straight down into his shoulder, through his chest.
All right. That being said, Ira, I need
Okay.
you. Hold on a second. People that are up, how many potions does the people that are up have?
I have two
I have-
healing potions.
I want to.
has a bunch.
I want
I've
to
got
take.
5. Kaimel's got 5.
I want to take a couple potions away from like Mistra and just.
Wait a second. I am asking how many because we're doing this in turns. So, Ira, there are 4 people unconscious. Who are you sparing the dying on first? Pick one.
Okay.
They're all relatively rough.
I might want to help either Kaimel or Winter right now because they've been doing a lot of heavy.
Pick one.
I'll choose Winter.
Winter, you're stabilized. That's the end of your turn. You don't have a hit point yet. Crom.
Crom's actually going to go over between Kimmel and Mistra, and can he literally just put 2 potions?
Nope. One at a time.
Just one.
Pick one.
He's going to. See, if I bring Mistra up and not Kimmel, he'll have to make.
Yeah.
He'll have to make a death saving
Do
throw.
it.
Just pick one.
I'm going to shove a potion into Mistra's mouth.
Roll me healing. Mister, you're going to be conscious. Kaimel, death saving throw. 10, that's a success. Mister, it's your turn. You have Marcus and you have Kaimel down.
I'm gonna give that to Marcus. I don't know why I moved.
To Marcus? Okay, Marcus, you're safe. Bogle, it's your turn.
I am going to. use the last potion that you gave me.
On Kaimel?
Wait, why is my 3rd level spell gone?
Because that's you. Did you want to die?
Oh
I
shit!
used it to keep you up.
Okay,
Castiel
okay.
wins 3 on you.
Fuck.
You're at 2 or 3 hit points, both of them.
So, okay. Okay, that makes sense. What can I do to help Kaimel?
Give him a potion if you have one. Or make a medicine check.
I guess medicine check.
Understanding that one does give him 2 death fails.
11?
11 is not enough. The DC is 15.
Fuck.
That is the end of his turn. Marcus, you're unconscious on the ground.
I'm unconscious or I'm conscious?
You're conscious on the ground. That was my bad. I was looking at
Okay.
Winter's hit points when I said your name. So that's my
Okay,
bad.
is Winter conscious?
She's not conscious. She is unconscious currently. But you
Okay,
you can tell that she is healed. She is stabilized. The only person that's not stabilized is Kaimel.
I'm gonna go. I guess put a healing potion in Kaimel's mouth.
Okay. So in that part, we're gonna race
2d4 plus 2.
Yep. We're gonna go ahead and race initiative right now. You guys are currently in here.
Thank you.
You guys are. I was about to say arouse Winter. However, that has a totally different connotation when Winter's awake.
I'm pretty sure she'll get up with that.
Can Mistra give Winter some healing potions?
Yeah. Why don't you guys spend hit die first, if you have any left, and then use your hit potions of healing. That would be very wise.
I'm just gonna take a. Can we take a short rest?
Yeah, when you're unconscious, you can't spend hit die.
I'm saying they woke you up. They woke you up. I'm helping you.
I was just gonna shove this potion in her mouth, though.
Use your potions at the end. Yeah. I'm trying to help out as much as I can.
All right, that was my last hit die.
Long story short, you guys shouldn't have a short rest here, but since this isn't the war, I'll be a little easier on you.
So do I actually regain my
Short
2
rest,
bonus
yes,
action
everyone
things?
does. Everyone gains back their things that come back in a bonus action.
Yeah, I get my spells back. But
Then
You do.
seriously,
like this.
Peppers, when we're not in a game, sit down and have a read of what your spells actually
I'm
do.
gonna have something.
I've been trying to do that for a long time.
Excuse me, everyone. Well, if we can clear the chat for a minute. Firefly, you're in here, correct? Without voice. You're in here, right?
Hello.
Hello.
She is.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
For some reason,
Firefly.
in Penrith, Crystal feels like she needs to send Bogle ascending. You have 25 words and he can respond. This is the only one you are going to be down the spell slot. Please send Bogle something.
Okay.
What do you say? 25 words to Bogle. Yeah, you're currently probably visiting your brother. They're sitting together, relaxing. You guys are playing with Hope and Nancy. And what is your sending say? Say them out loud right here for us. I'll count them.
Bogo? I love you. Are you alright? You. Where are you?
Is that it? It's only 10, so it's fine. Okay, Bogle, you have 25 words to respond.
Crystal, I love you too. We're currently inside of a cave fighting frost giants. And it's not looking really good at all. We might possibly all die here.
That was enough. Okay. Thank you for that. And your short rest ends. Please spend any potions you want. because you are not to the end of this yet. I don't know why I clicked on it. I was trying to read off.
Okay, how many
You
potions
see,
does each of us have left?
I have one. Because I
How many
only
Connell
people?
used.
has two. I'm just
How many
spinning
people
my
are
hit
here?
dice.
I got
I'm
5.
here.
Yeah, he's asking
Oh,
you
I
the total
mean,
number.
The
yeah,
total number
8.
8. Okay.
between
21.
everyone?
Or 9.
Everyone hit health potions because I'm out of spell slots.
I think I have a health potion.
9.
I have
There's
2.
9 of us.
I have 2 that I can give.
Boggles down the most, I guess.
No, just hold on to it. I'm trying to figure out what we have.
I have 3
I have
health
12.
potions, but I don't know how to use them, so.
Mister has 12.
I have
I'm just
8
holding on.
between Sindel and Kimmel.
Okay.
I have 5.
The people
I
who
have
get
3.
into the people who get into the front lines the most are Bogle, Tenon, Winter, Kimmel, and Sindel.
That's 4 people.
Mistra, you also go in to the front, but you can step back. You can keep back and use out.
She's better off as a sniper.
Who else has a ranged attack?
I have a
That is
crossbow.
decent.
I have a crossbow.
Okay, then start using your crossbow.
Sounds like a plan.
I will say the people who get into the front lines the most, divvy some of your healing potions up between them.
Mister's gonna divide her 12 up between the 4. So 3,
No,
4.
keep some for yourself because they
I'm
have
good.
ranged attacks. They do have ranged attacks. Now, I'm gonna say this. From now on, if we say to fall back to try get people to bottleneck, don't run in to hit them and run away. Just fall back.
So
If we
that's
come
what
up
happened.
if we come up with a tactic, we do the tactic. We don't go, I'll get a few blows in. We fall back, we get better ground, and then we fight.
With all due respect, Crom, if I didn't help, they would have died.
Because they ran in the hit and fall back and come back. If they had just run back in the first
I
place,
wasn't
they
going
It's
to
wouldn't have
leave.
not
gone down.
always like that, Crumb.
It's not always.
Part of the reason as to why I ran forward in the first place is because I have the ability to channel the spirit of death to strike the fear in the hearts of enemies. Now, you
But
notice I
running,
did the exact same thing, of course, while you were all standing around me, and I'm sure one of you, as she looks at Tenon, pretty much lost his shit when I did it. I try not to do it around my allies, specifically for that reason.
but like
Can we all...
upstairs, like when we were upstairs, you ran ahead to channel the fear, and you got ambushed from the side. Yes, you're a close combat fighter, but do you have throwing darts or anything that you could have thrown as you?
I do. I, of course, did not see the other one that was coming. You
No,
didn't see
no,
the other one that
I
was
get
coming
no.
for you either.
I'm not saying about that time. I'm
This
talking
arguing
about
is doing us
falling
no
back.
good.
What I'm saying is we
Enough,
need.
everyone.
Can we listen to the healer for once?
One at a time. This is getting us nowhere. We had to move forward in the end. Anyway, we have no guarantee they would have followed us back. They would have known what we were doing.
Yeah, but
Let's
then we
just
could have
move
just kept
forward.
going backwards. We didn't have to keep moving forwards. We would have not run the risk of dying. Sometimes the better chance of
We're not here
surviving
to run
is.
away.
Maybe we could have
And
gotten to know each other first.
and I'm not here to die a fool's death.
Then you know the way back. But you're on your own. I'm moving forward. Um,
Listen. You've all come a week's journey just to get here. If you leave now, not only do you shame yourself, you're pretty much proving a point that you don't got what it takes to fight in a war, or to fight
How
amongst people who are willing to
how
fight
is
with you.
how is falling back to come back with either better weapons or more troops because you're being overwhelmed, shaming yourself?
If we come back, whatever her weapons are, they'll be gone. And if we don't do this
They're
now,
just weapons. Weapons compared to someone's
They
life.
have sentimental value.
Sentimental value
They also
compared
mean
to
my
someone's
life.
life.
it's not
What
just
do you
your
mean
life
it
that's on the
means your
line.
life?
Yeah, it's all our lives
No,
that
I
are on
don't
the
recover
line.
these weapons. I don't take back my life, my lands. My life ends. Literally.
What?
This is the deal for me. My pact. I'm a warlock. I didn't start life as a warlock. I didn't choose to be one. My life is tied to these weapons. Yes, they hold an immense amount of sentimental value, and I would go after them even if my life didn't depend on it. I would have taken longer. I would probably take a longer time. I would probably come more prepared, but I don't have that luxury. I go for these weapons now or I die.
Yeah,
That's the
but
bottom
we
line.
can't just rush in recklessly.
If we
We're
don't,
not
if we
rushing
leave,
in recklessly.
if we leave, and we come back, there's gonna be a lot
I'm
more
not.
than what we
I'm not
faced.
saying we leave now. We've killed them. There will probably be more
If
ahead.
we leave for
But
an
from
hour
now
or
on,
two, there will be more that come. And the
no.
longer that we
I'm
wait
saying
bickering about this, we're not gonna get anywhere.
So as you
what
guys
I'm
are all
saying.
arguing, this is happening as you guys are having this argument. You see a light from behind you in the tunnel.
Are there any noises?
Footsteps.
Do they sound like giant footsteps?
No,
Do they sound armored?
they do.
Told you, Sindel, we'd follow your lead.
Let's form a defensive perimeter. Mistra, Ira, you're in the center. Everyone around them.
So as everyone rolls perception checks, if you don't mind.
Natural 20.
You got the natural 20?
Double nat 20s. Boggle.
Buckle in here. Sorry, I'm just setting something up as things are going here. So anyone above the natural 20s will hear it, so it doesn't matter. You guys hear a total of five
Oh,
different
20.
people coming down. The first person that you see around the corner, you guys, you have weapons drawn and all this, or what's going on?
Yeah,
Weapons restrained.
weapons.
Shield
One
up,
buckler
weapons
out.
drawn.
Okay.
I went and picked up my bow and just slung it across my back.
Yeah. The first face you see is a smiling face. Would you like to introduce your character? You all know who that is. Come on. Firefly?
Crystal.
Well. Hi.
Crystal!
You see a half elf female with blonde hair and green eyes, in heavy armor and a shield.
The next character to come around is an elven female with long blonde hair. Almost a similar disposition to Crystal. The pretty much happy, go lucky. Only a few of you have probably met her. Her name is Zoe. She's walking alongside Crystal as they round the corner. Followed by them is a druid female, and her name is Andulia. She'd like to introduce Andulia to this one.
Andulia is, sorry, a wood elf druid who has emerald green eyes and waist length, very, very dark brown hair. She has copper skin, is dressed sort of in a varieties of brown and green leathers, carrying a scimitar, and has an owl, a barn owl that is currently sitting on her shoulder. And she's kind of regarding everyone. Obviously, a couple of folks she does know. I think there's maybe only one or two that she hasn't actually met. She kind of looks at everybody and looks at Crystal. It was like, okay, is this what we were called for? They need the assistance.
Crystal had to step away. She nods. Are you back, Crystal?
No. I was gonna leave, but never mind.
As walking next to her is Perrin, dual skimiters on, short blonde hair, half elven ears, and followed behind is Roland, who just kind of looks at him like, "Are you really fucking arguing in the middle of a goddamn battle?" He looks at each and every one of you at this point, as everyone's arguing. He's like, "Fuck's sake!" He's like, "Did you not look across the goddamn expanse? There's obviously people there. Let's get this fucking shit done. Let's get it handled, and have everyone leave alive."
Alive is how I planned it.
What was the question? It was a little broken up.
I said alive is how I planned it.
Roland nods and smiles. He just looks at Ted and goes, "No fighting," you said, right? He just kind of chuckles.
Yeah. Was I on vacation?
You were, and then you left. So you guys are going to make your way across, right? And down?
Yes.
Set yourself up and march.
Boggle goes over to Crystal and gives her a big hug.
You can go right at the end of this bridge.
Can you ping?
Yeah, shift pinging down here. Kaimal will be first in at this point. Roland's going to go second. I'm sure Perrin's up there. Andy's more of a backline fighter at her best. Zoe's in the back line because she's a caster.
Yep, pretty much. Actually, if you can move me, that'd be great.
Oh, of course I can. I'll have you stand next to Zoe. And Crystal down. Crystal's going to stay in that back line until they get across. And Ira will stand next to Crystal. So as you come up, as you walk across this bridge, the decay on both of these buildings, through the bodies. Again, most of you are still injured in general. That just looks... If you say that out loud, Roman will put you in your place. And as you make your way across, there is a large stone structure. As you see, this right here is a ground level. To get up anywhere else requires you. There's stairs. So there are ledges in the middle. There are also stairs. This is a raised platform in the middle that is about 10 to 20 feet high. As you guys come up here, everyone from the initial game, not the reinforcements, roll me perception.
Nope.
You said everybody?
Yes.
From the initial game.
The initial game. So yeah, Marcus, you're included. Not like me, not me. The second, not Roland's passive, and not like Andy's passive.
Highest is 19.
Highest is 19. You guys see there's liquid being poured on the statue. It's the same. But what'd you roll?
I rolled an 11, but my passive is 23.
But you don't notice it. The liquid is just being poured, and it looks like the stone is changing. It's shimmering as you look up, and you are in for your final battle of tonight, as there are more frost giants And that statue. Let's see. Those that rolled above I'll say a 17. 17 is what I'll put the floor. Give me Arcana checks.
Okay, let's see what Arcana is.
Nope.
What is Arcana?
Arcana, we have an 18 from Marcus. And we have 17. Between Marcus and Mr. looking and kind of chatting to one another, you quickly understand whatever this liquid is that's being poured is removing whatever that curse is on this giant statue. This statue is coming to life.
We give that information.
What is it being poured out of?
The giant in the middle, the one named Kura the Cold, is the one that's just, he's rubbing it in. It's almost completely coated.
Okay. So, yeah, we need to stop them from doing that first.
All right. So that being said, you guys where you are, the two guards notice you. And we're going to go ahead and now get in our final initiative of the night. And you get reinforcements. So understand, and when I say this to you, you will not have them when it comes to the war. You are the force you lead with. I cannot roll that initiative.
Ow!
And then I have Sylvie as well. Is everyone in? I do not see Ira. Ira, what'd you roll? Because you took your token first.
Oh, I rolled, I think it was a 19. No, it was a 20.
20? If you click your token first and then click initiative, you will automatically put yourself in the turn order.
Oh, cool.
Firefly, are you in here? Oh, she stepped away.
She's muted.
Yeah, I think she's dead. Okay. Eight. We have Andy, we have them, Frost Giants. That one gets a 4. And that one. 13. He gets different initiative. And then we do this. Alright. Well, I really rolled another 0 initiative. Awesome. Alright, Tendon, you were first to act as they are pouring this stuff on the statue. Again, 20-foot walls on the center, which doesn't really affect you, but just to say to everyone, it's 20-foot walls. We'll take an action if you do not have climb to get up. Or you can go all the way around. That's your choice.
Okay. It's this middle one that's pouring the liquid?
Correct.
If I go to there, can I hit him with the longbow?
I would say, give me a second, because I just can move something. If you go to where, this one, it's gonna be 3/4 cover. His AC will be much higher, but I'll let you make it.
Okay. You know what? Hang on, let me see my move. Okay, so I can still move after I attack, so.
Yeah, you can split your however you like. Uh, 23 will hit from there for 11 points of piercing damage. 28 is going to hit again. 12, that's 23 total.
Okay, and then I'm going to, yeah, I'm just going to move.
Okay, so you are pretty much behind total cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Ira,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay, so let's see. How far could I move? I'll just go. I'll just go here, and could I have a delayed action or whatever it's called?
What, a ready in action?
A ready in action, which is cast healing word on whoever's been hit, whoever gets hit first.
Sure. You can also just healing word Bogle or cure.
I could do it on Bogle.
Yes.
Okay, I do that.
Yes, please.
Sorry, I didn't see that. Wait, no, let's see healing word.
You have first, second, and third left.
Okay, I'm going to use a third.
Third? Okay. That is your last third level spell.
Alrighty.
Alright, it's better than nothing. Thank you.
What did you call it, Kaylee?
Should be Andulia Direwolf and Andulia Spider.
You need both of them imported?
At the very least, I would like the spider.
Sending it now.
Did I just hear spider?
You did.
You know Mister's gonna freak out, right?
But you have a spider.
Bogle.
Alright. Since I guess I'm gonna be one of the first people moving up.
Yeah, roll a terrible initiative then.
Yep, so he is going to 35. Yeah, he's gonna get. Is that really 30? No, that's 35. So he is gonna move up here. Double movement. That'll be his turn.
Okay. You watch as the statue again, there's more cracks. It starts shifting a little bit. It almost looks like the stone is coming alive. There you go. It's gonna clear. As it is Perrin's go. I don't know what freaking spells he has. He has so. Oh yeah, because I did all the spells in 20. Yeah, he's gonna double move up. Perrin rushes up and around the side. As that is his turn. This frost giant comes over here, Bogle, reaches down because they're in an elevated position, and comes slamming in. He's only going to get one attack because of the height difference.
Okay. Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Suck it.
He gets his axe stuck, and that is his turn. He can't hurt anyone else. So, Sindel.
Sindel is going to move up to there, and she will open her ship and cast Chill Touch on the one next to Bogle.
The one next to Bogle, Chill Touch on a 10. That is a miss.
That is. And that is her go.
Okay, Crumb.
Just checking, but if I use a cantrip, can I make the extra attack?
And not with a ranged spell, I believe.
Damn.
What does it say? What does the ability say?
I don't have the ability yet.
Oh, then you can't.
No, so I move up to here. Who can I see from here?
You can kind of see the one. You have an easier line of sight on the one that's by Bogle.
But can I see the one in the middle?
It is going to. I'm going to say.
No, but am I able to see him? I'm going
Sort
to
of.
point at him. I'm going to point at him and use True Strike.
Okay, what's True Strike do?
It
Gives
gives you
me
advantage on your next
advantage on my next attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn there.
Alright, and do it.
No, I use an action, so I can't double move.
Okay. Dudes are still relatively in place. Do I actually have, is there actual, sky that I can see above? Just
There's
out of
none.
curiosity?
You are completely and utterly underground.
Nope, that's totally okay.
Because that's what I was thinking the other one was going to do, but I was like, oh, never mind. I already know the answer to
Yeah,
this
no, I
question.
can't, but just double checking that. Okay,
Yeah.
so at the very least, that will be coming up for sure. So spike growth, and I am going to center it on Kruar the Cold.
Okay, spike growth is thorns here becomes super terrain. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it didn't have to be on like natural terrain, which it does not. So, that being said, I will see, is that the right size? It is. Look at that. Just about.
Okay, now move it up just a touch, like 5 feet.
Higher?
Yes,
Like there?
there we go. Yeah, so that,
So they need to make wisdom saving throws?
yes, they
see it?
do. Yes, they do.
Okay,
The
top
current
one.
DC is 16.
Top one knows. Kuruar does not. The bottom one does not. So red currently knows.
Okay. Other than that, I suppose I should actually see... Oh, damn it. Sorry, loading, because, yeah. Dirtastic. I can move at 35. I can move up right next to Kron.
Okay.
And that will be my move for Andulia.
Alright, Mistra.
Can I see anything besides like
You kind of see like
Kruar's
a
feet?
knee from where you are.
Uh,
Between the height difference and the statue, it's really hard.
Aside from that, actually, as a free action, she says spikes are up.
Okay.
okay, so I'm gonna move beside Ira.
Yep.
Ira. And what happens if I hit the statue?
You don't know. Really and truly, you don't know. None of you know.
Well, I'm firing at that kneecap I can see.
You're going to fire at it? Make me too.
Mm-hmm.
The AC is 10. It's a non-moving object.
Not the statue, at the Cruel. I was just wondering if what would happen if I hit the statue.
Yeah, you don't know. So, I'm calculating covers 3/4. Yeah, you hit him on both. You hit him just on both. On the second one, you barely hit him. But you hit him, because he's not enough total cover. 13, 28. 28 points of damage. As just 2 blasts come through just shy of the donger and impale Kruar on the chest. As we go to Marcus.
Okay. I can get to there. Can I unsling my Can I see that? Can I see the my bow? Can I see the top frost giant red?
Red, yeah, you can see him. He's got a little extra cover because you moved up, but yeah, you can definitely see him enough to hit him. He's gonna have cover, so he does have a bonus to his AC. But you know these things are huge; they're not exactly the hardest things to hit.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fire twice short bow and hope I don't hit anybody.
It'd be really hard for you to hit one of your own teammates.
Don't judge me, sir.
The first one like clings off the statue. You just had the angle wrong. You take the second one, shooting it, and you watch it fly as it hits him in the side of the shoulder, and he looks down, a little bit angry. How many of the arrows did you have, by the way?
I've got 3 left.
Okay, I'm making sure you're tracking them. Okay, anything else on your turn?
How long has it been since we originally started?
Since day 1.
No,
Or
since we got to the.
This is all in
upstairs.
total. You may be coming on an hour.
Okay, I was just making
You're
sure I
taking
still
2
had.
short 15 minutes rests and stuff like that.
Right, I was just making sure I still had up mage armor.
Mage armor up? Yeah, you definitely have mage armor up, yeah. So I've been an hour, maybe pushing 2 at this point.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do on my turn, I guess.
Okay. So I need to make an acrobatics rolling. 19's enough. I have 15 BC. So rolling double moves here. I know it's up, but Roland didn't see me cast it. So yeah, has no clue.
She did say.
Yeah, but he couldn't see where she cast it because of the range.
Oh, right.
He actually sees Bogle being the biggest threat right now. He's gonna snuggle us up right in there. Just trying to get this so you guys can have a way to get up and not take attacks without being able to attack back. That's his turn. He spent his entire turn moving. Right, 1, 2. Oh no, he does have an attack. Ha! Fucking rogues, man. 2 attacks, 17, and a natural 1. Drops his.
He doesn't have flank. Oh, because
no,
of the.
it's just too far down. So Roland does 17, drops his dagger, looks around, no one saw it. He's like, oh shoot, and picks it back up. Firefly, are you back? Firefly?
It works better if I mute it.
It does. Okay. I don't have to.
Welcome back.
Okay. Who's hurt?
No one has taken damage on your end yet.
Okay. That's good.
So I mean, if you double move, you'd get just to the outsides here. Kind of get behind cover to move up.
I like that plan.
So yeah, you can basically go anywhere in Crystal in this 60, anywhere like in here. So load the arrow. So you double moving to go up. Any bonuses?
Uh,
I mean, you can kind of see Bogle to healing murder if you'd like.
Sure. Healing word.
Okay, what
At what level?
I'll do second level.
Okay. So healing word at second level from Crystal. She yells out, "What to Bogle?"
No dying.
No dying. Winter, it is your turn.
Haha, winter is coming. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, as you get up, you can kind of get to either of them because you can. Oh no, you have to make an acrobatics check, don't you?
Do I?
Yeah, because you don't have the running up walls feature yet. Roland had to make one too. Don't feel bad.
Balls.
It's a DC 15. So,
Making me bring up my character sheet.
I know, right? Making you do work.
Acrobatics.
You're gonna spend a little extra movement getting up. So It's 10, 30, 40. You're going to have 15 feet of movement.
I actually do ignore difficult terrain, just so you know.
It's, yeah, you ignore difficult terrain, but climbing up, just because you rolled below a 15, it was just harder. It took you more movement to get up.
Okay, I will go for red at the very least.
Okay, you can get to there if your bonus action to use dash key point wise. Otherwise, that's your action.
No, that'll be my action. I'll stay there.
Okay. All right, that's your turn. Okay. Zoe's gonna.
As I actually, key point for not step of the wind, but the patient defense, just in case the thing comes and attacks me, I can use it as a
Zoe's gonna
dodge
go
as
here,
a defensive
and
thing.
she has a plan. She looks to the ledge and she smiles, and she has a plan. Top Frost Giant is going to come up at Winter. He's gonna move. He technically only moves one, right? Yeah, one. So it's a D4. Can you roll me a D4 for damage as he moves through the terrain?
Yep, 2d4 actually plus my spellcasting modifier for Andulia, which is, let me bring that up. I know it's
just 2d4.
Is it just 2d4? I thought it was 2d4 plus your spellcasting.
I just scrolled up to double check. Yeah, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay. I actually have that on. There you go. So he takes 5.
And this one's going to come out and swing at Winter.
Dodge.
From your action?
Yep.
Use your action to move, didn't you?
I did blow a key point for it.
Okay, gotcha. Dodge gives you a +4 to your AC. What about 27?
Shit. Yeah, no.
So 36.
I'm down.
They are rolling so terribly good against you, Winter. That's mean as fuck. So he then is going to see here. He's just going to perch it. He's going to perch himself on. He kind of steps right here, 1 foot over this little tunnel, and just he has his axe out and just gritting down on it, waiting for someone to come in. But he doesn't have a second attack here because attacking through that, I had said it there. So Kowar moves up. He's going to take roll me 4d4, please. And he takes it twice. And does anyone speak giant here?
Just Winter, but she is down.
I don't know there's extra characters.
Actually, Crystal can.
Yep.
Crystal
She
can
is
comprehend
unfortunately
it.
down.
Crystal comprehends languages because of her armor.
Zoe also speaks
She
giant.
takes 10.
Takes 10, okay. Zoe also speaks giant. Cheers.
Crystal can.
Zoe too.
Crystal and Zoe hear. The rest of you hear guttural like speech. Crystal, you comprehend it because of your armor, and Zoe just speaks giant. You hear them basically speaking of quicken the awakening. He doesn't need to slumber as long. It can wake him up recklessly. Is what you hear. On your turn, you can relay that information. However, we're back to the top of the order with 10.
Kyle didn't go.
Is Kyle
Sorry.
Tishul, what is his initiative?
Oh no, he is there. Apparently he's 0.
Oh, is he below 0? I just added him right now. What was the? I'll go back and look his initiative. You take his turn, and then I'll sort him in the proper order. You get to click his turn.
Okay.
11.
So what's it to get up?
Yes, Kyle, then you
Acrobatic.
It's acrobatics or athletics, whatever you choose. It's like jagged stone. DC 15. Yeah, Kyle makes it up. No additional movement. It's considered 20 feet of movement still.
So 20 feet of movement. So
The stairs are obviously the way to go if you don't want to make the check.
you can get to there.
Okay.
And
For
then-
move and bonus, because to roll that, so he has advantage. That's not
And
bad.
miss it still. God, he does not do well around Roland. And that's it.
Oh yeah, because it was a cantrip. Yeah. So Tenon, now it is your turn.
Alrighty. So going up the wall will
Not be for you. You can just run right up.
Okay.
Vertical surfaces. Because ninth level.
Yeah. So yeah, you actually watch Tenon just like run at the wall and just run up the wall. Nobody's ever seen him do this before.
Let the cat in as you make your attacks. AC is a 15.
That's a hit.
Stop going out like that, cat. An 11 damage on the first. 10 damage, that's 21 total. And a 19 is also a hit. So 30 damage, right? Yeah, 30 damage.
Okay.
As Tenon sprints up the wall, like kind of jumps over the gap, because I'm saying he did it that way. I'm not making a roll for it. As he lands, he just twice to the back of this thing's ankle with his staff. As the giant kind of turns, lifting his axe out, pulling it out at this turn from where he had it impaled to the stone. Tenon punches his knee and buckles him. He doesn't get a swing at Tenon. And we are going to Ira.
Okay, so let's see.
You guys cannot see Winter unconscious up there, by the way.
Oh crap! Then, I go just
she
behind.
went down. You guys can see she went down because she saw her fall, but you can't see her body. So if it requires line of sight, you cannot do it.
Okay, so after that, I basically say none of you are allowed to go down right now because I'm a cleric and I say so.
So glad Rowan can't hear this.
I said you're not allowed to die, that's all.
Yeah, I know. Do you just move up 10 feet? Is that it?
Maybe I have some kind of motivational spell.
No, because you haven't prepared any spells either.
Oh, wow.
So, you can basically healing word or cure wounds the rest of the night. Yeah,
you know,
first in 2 seconds.
I think I'm gonna save that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend my turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Bogle.
So on the nat 1, where is this guy's, like,
He just now ripped it out.
He just now ripped it out?
Yeah, as Tenon came over and hit him. Because I RP'd it that way.
Can I want to use Thorn Whip. It's a melee range spell attack.
Yep.
And I want to use it in a way where if I can, like, latch onto his arm and, like, throw myself upward towards him to get on top.
Connect on it and I'll let it happen.
22?
You're up top.
12. So, yeah, that's what I wanted. That's my action.
So you see Bogle. However, Bogle, as you get thrown up, as he tries to lift his arm, you watch as he grabs onto the thorn whip.
Oh shit! It's a spell, so it fades.
But does it fade in the same 6 seconds?
Let me check.
So as it's an instant, but it technically lasts for 6 seconds. As it starts to crack and move, the main statue again. You guys know you're in for trouble. Perrin is going to go be here. What does Perrin have for his spells? Alright, Perrin's going to do it. Perrin's going to run up and use his only 4th level spot as he jumps up at this, trying to grab onto this thing's ankle. As you cast it, and shit, I need to roll it. It's a +7.
Am I thinking what you're doing?
You casting?
He's casting.
He's doing something special.
Yes, I know. What's he
hit.
casting?
Oh no, he doesn't need to. It's not an attack, is it? It's not. It's a con save.
Oh,
He's-
if that's what you're casting,
he's
then
doing-
yes, it's a Constitution save. He's seen her do it enough times. He knows exactly how it
It
works.
fails. Parents DC is only a 15.
Do
Yeah,
all the
it is.
damages.
It is only 15. Okay. I just
So
wanted to check.
8d8.
Yeah. Oh, that was terrible damage. Oh God. God, I didn't roll above 5. I rolled 1
Oh,
6.
yeah.
He needs to practice more.
Yeah, he does. As he runs up, just grabbing on. Crumb, I'm gonna say you see this. Remember that spell you took earlier? To the face?
Oh,
Light?
yes.
Yeah, you watch his parent just runs up, grabbing onto his ankle and casting the same spell.
Crom
As
cringes.
that is the end of Perrin's. Oh, yeah. You know what? He's also gonna make a athletics or acrobatics. I can't remember which one he has because too many characters. Athletics check to climb up. So Perrin is standing here now currently, as he's gonna fight this giant. The one here is going to. Yeah, Bogle. I'm gonna say because this is it. Give me on his first attack. He's gonna. I need you to give me an athletics check or acrobatics.
Oh shit. You go athletics. 16.
28.
Fuck.
You guys watch as Bogle. He lifts to go and like slam Bogle. You immediately know as your hand. It's still attached to your hands as he wings you into the air. However, the spell fades as you reach the pinnacle, so he doesn't get to slam you down. You have a reaction. Do you have Featherfall?
Reaction?
Yeah, you're falling right now.
I'm out of spells, remember?
Oh, you are. So, Bogle, you're going to fall. Give me
Wait.
Give me an acrobatics or athletics to.
Is this like? Is this moving out of like
He's throwing you into the air. He was gonna whip you up and then whip you back down, but the spell fades.
Would this be considered moving out of a threat range?
He's not attacking you in that manner.
No, but can I do one?
What are you doing? No, because you're attached to him. You have the spell.
Fuck.
That's why. So give me an acrobatics roll as you're landing to see if you soften the blow.
Acrobatics, please. 15.
It's not gonna be enough. You take 9 points of damage as you slam back into the ground. You're prone though.
Okay.
And then he's gonna look over to Tenon, who hit him the hardest, and he's gonna attack Tenon. For a natural 1, he's going to drop his axe because he can't attack one of his own teammates. As it kind of skitters, so there will be no attacks of opportunity if anyone leaves his threat range this round until his next one. Sindel, it is your turn.
Okay. Cinderla's gonna move to here.
Okay.
She's then gonna Misty Step as a bonus behind him.
Yep, up top. Yep. Because he's straddling that middle part, and you have advantage, good lady, because Perrin has his skirmishers out.
Oh, good. I knew I liked Perrin.
A 15 is a hit.
Seven. And a 22.
So, yeah, 20
So
on the
20.
first one. I'll do 20 on the first one, add the second one up.
31?
31 on the second. So Sindel again runs up, Misty steps behind him. As Perrin has him distracted, as it's still you see the what normally is blue skin turning black and then white as it's almost like frostbiting him along his leg, and it's creeping up. Sindel comes in twice through his back as the rest of you just see like his chest come forward twice as then she pulls out the greatsword after her second attack. We are to Crom. Crom, it is your turn. You currently have advantage on your next range. Your next attack, actually, in general.
Yeah. Crom is going to move up. If I can get the fucking move to. There we go. Move up to here. That's 30 feet.
Yes, it is.
And
you're kind of like behind the corner, ready to pop out and shoot. Just so you know. Advantage on a 9, you miss. Oh, arrow skitters wide.
God damn it. He's
Take your
just...
second attack. 5 misses. 2. Just still worried for your life. Not able to calm your emotions. Your aim does not come true. Mister, it is your step.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time.
Move up next to Ira and shoot.
Oh no, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna fire.
Okay. A 22 is not going to hit. A 25 will. On a 12 damage. Again, the first one skitters hits the stone statue. The second one finds its target. Mister, as you fired him, as everyone else is kind of in the middle of battle and they're not paying attention, give me a perception check.
I did a bad thing.
On a 15, you don't notice it. Too far away. And
Great.
Dulia.
Okay, I am going to looking at Kruar the Cold. Obviously, I am going to have to drop Spike Growth to do this.
Okay.
But I am going to cast Polymorph on Kruar the Cold.
Okay. Let
You
me
need
just
to
make
make
sure.
me a Wisdom saving throw.
So polymorph drops. I'm just trying to select the thing. There it is. So that goes down. He has. I'm rolling out the Frost Giant sheet, but whatever he rolls is going to be 2 higher than what he rolls because
Okay.
he has additional wisdom as a named guy. A 10 though.
Nope.
What does he become?
You know, let's make him a big fluffy sheep, because that's standard for polymorph spells.
Okay.
And she basically says, don't hit the sheep.
There is now a sheep.
Bah.
How long does that spell last?
Concentration up to 1 hour.
An hour.
Cool.
Okay, that is
And
just
so long,
moving
and
up.
actually so long as nobody else hits it, hence why she's saying, don't hit the sheep.
The sheep has 1 hit point, by the way. So.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
You couldn't have picked a turtle?
They all have 1 hit points when I polymorph because I don't know what the sheep is. So I'm giving it 1 hit point because if anyone hits it, they're gonna kill it. I mean, you're level 6 to 10 characters. So. That being said, are you moving it all, Andy?
You know what? Yes, I will try and move up.
Okay.
Because I do have a bonus that I can do. How far can I move here?
35.
So up to Zoe. Can I see, I feel like this is really meta, but can I actually see Winter from where I am?
No, because it's 20 feet up and there's a lip. That's the only reason you guys can't see her right now.
Yeah, no,
everyone
that's
watched
fine.
her fall. You guys know she is down.
Yeah, but we just,
You just can't. No one can get to her right now.
As much as I'd like to cast Healing Word, obviously I can't because I need to be able to directly see. Heron has taken no damage. Sindel has taken no damage. Boggle has, because
he was down before. He was down from before too. So.
Down before. You know what? I'm actually going to cast Healing Word as a bonus at 2nd level for Bogle.
Yeah, so 12 healing, Bogle.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And that's literally what I say for Healing Word. You're welcome.
All right, Marcus.
All right, can let's see, Marcus is 30.
Yep.
If I get to here, I can get it to work.
To this square. Yep.
Yeah, to that square. If I can get there, does he still get cover, the giant, the red?
Red, no. He's standing wide out in the open. You'll be shooting against his AC.
Let's get to there. So let's get to there, and I'll shoot two more arrows.
Okay. So Marcus runs up, arm around the corner, looking and firing 2 arrows. The first one, roll damage for.
Oh, did you not one?
He did. So that's 13 as you shoot Perrin in the back. He glares
Of
pretty
course I
harshly.
did.
He's the only one that you can really hit. So, second attack. 22, however, definitely hits him. For 10. So the first arrow firing into Perrin's back as he just looks over his shoulder and is like, what the fuck? And the second arrow, you find your target as you shoot this guy in the back. And we have a donation, apparently. $13. Give 4 nat 20s to Roland, Zoe, Perrin, and Kymel. So, 4 nat 20s. Roland, Perrin, Zoe, and Kymel. Yeah, neither did I, Firefly. Don't feel bad.
What?
She goes, I didn't even think we could have brought Aragar with us. I was like, oh shit, I forgot he was online. So I feel bad. Sorry, Aragar. We love you.
Sorry.
And now we go to Kymel's turn. Kymel, you've been at 20.
I do. Yeah, I would like to use my nat 20 now.
Are you sure you want? I don't think you want to use it. You never want to use it.
Yeah, I would like to use it on my booming blade as well.
Oh, would you?
Yes, I really would.
So just roll me a regular booming blade, make it hit, and then we're going to double what you roll. Because I'm nice like that. 18 and 12 is...
can we also
20,
include the
30,
sneak attack as well?
30, yeah, so 30 from the initial, another 15. So 45 damage to Blue on the first attack. As Kymel, empowered by chat, just smacks into this thing.
So that's his main hand. Then offhand.
That's still a hit on 16.
For 9.
For 9. Okay, 9 damage on the second one.
Yeah, and that is his go, and he's not going to step off because.
So Roland's going to save his nat 20.
Probably should.
And he's going to make some attacks here. 16's going to hit. He's saving his sneak attack, however. He will use it there. So let me just put the sneak attack right in there right now. And let me actually do damage because this thing's relatively low. So it is...
There goes here!
16 for the first. Definitely kills the shit out of it on the second one.
Nice.
That's that. As he's going to... Let's see. Yeah, he's going to. He needs to. He runs over here. He uses bonus action. He then is going to throw a dagger at this other because he still has an offhand. And I don't have regular daggers on here anymore, so dex saving throw. On an 18, he's going to hit. And d4 plus 5. Actually, 19. No, he did use a sneak attack. So 6 damage to him. So that's this. Minus 6. Winter. You currently have a potion thrown down your throat by rolling as the action surges.
Oh, fantastic.
And I will roll that. And you get a really good potion, by the way, because he doesn't have any normal healing potions left on his sheet. So you get 12 healing from a greater healing potion.
Fantastic.
That's
She
action. And then
awesome.
He's going to throw another dagger.
Just because she still has that one failed death save, so it would actually technically be, if I had to make a second death save, it would be the second one, not the first.
Oh, they clear after combat. I clear them after combat.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yes, so you're at even. So that is Roland's turn, and we are to Crystal.
Crystal would like to relay the information she heard the giant say before he got turned into a sheep.
Okay, you hear it. We have fist pumping from chat. Bandit and Blast out.
Really?
Yes, it's from Starry.
Oh.
I'm waiting for someone to make a Bandit and Blay account and follow. And do nothing but fist pump. So, Yeah, Firefly's just generally quiet because that's Firefly.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. It's your turn.
Okay,
What are you doing? You relay the information.
Yeah, I relayed the information, and then, I guess I can't heal Winter, can I? Because I can't see it.
She's not stood up yet, so no, you can't heal her yet.
Okay, then I will Sacred Flame the Frost Giant.
Okay, so you move around the corner to see him, and you Sacred Flame him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a crystal Sacred Flame, so we all should be worried. Especially Bogle. Bogle ducks.
I'm already prone, so it's fine.
12, he does not make it. So 10 damage from the crystal as she lights this giant on with holy fire. And we move up to now. Let's move action. And you can't bonus to heal anyone that you can see yet. So Winter.
Fantastic. I stand up.
Winter stands up. Roland immediately just like, range, reach. He's like, he watches charges and he goes, I should have known.
She has got her short sword out and she's going to go whackety whack.
Whackety whack, don't talk back.
Indeed. Nat 20.
Yep.
I believe those all hit.
Why don't you roll damage before you do anything else? 9, 17. Was dead on the second hit, dead by the third hit still.
Fantastic. I get an extra 8 HP back.
You do, and really and truly you guys need that. As it is a turn, there is still technically an enemy here.
There is. It is sheep form.
It is right
but
now.
She's looking around going, so where'd the other one go?
Roland points to the sheep. Is that you?
She's very confused because it's a sheep and she was unconscious when...
Does anyone have Pain Shift or...
I do. I have Banishment. I have
Banishment. It's a 4th level spell.
We're still in
aside from that, am I able to actually take a healing potion?
Yeah, I'll let you bonus action. You technically didn't hit with your last bonus because it was already dead. And then we'll move off. So 6 more healing to Winter. Zoe is going to take her turn to climb up and stand up here and surveying the battlefield. We go to that Frost Giant, which is dead. Go to the Cold. He doesn't get a save. It's just done, right? Polymorph, there's no more saves, right?
No, there's no saves.
Nope, there's no saves.
The only way you get out of it is if your HP goes 0 or the concentration is broken.
The sheep just walks over there. 10 minutes, your turn.
Okay, and Julia, you said not to hit the sheep? What do we do?
I have a plan.
What is your plan, Bogle?
It's not my turn.
Oh, for God's sake.
Where do you want me to go, Bogle?
I can't tell you, it's not my turn.
Okay,
unless you can actually literally hit it for 1 point of damage.
Can we speak out loud right now, or
no? We're still
turn order. Okay.
Okay.
You'll know why in a second. So, Tenna, what do you do? You walk down. Okay. Anything else?
And then I'm just gonna try and keep it from leaving because I don't know what's going on. I'm going to hold an attack in case.
Roger that. Holding your action until the situation changes.
Yes.
Understood. Ira.
Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to check how far I could go first before I decide to do anything. Okay. I'm going to step in front of Andy for no real reason whatsoever. And I'm going to see if maybe I could use Banishment when I get to it next round.
Okay. Bogle.
I'm gonna stand up
That's after
How
the-
far down was that cliffside? You know, to the water.
500 feet.
I see we're
500
doing this.
feet. I walk. Wait, half my movement, right?
Yep.
Let's see, 35. So
You
I
can get to the sheep on this turn.
want to pick up the sheep and
You can't
carry
pick
it to.
Yeah, you can pick it up. You can make me an athletics check because it doesn't want to be held. I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 for it. Beat a 3, Bogle.
I got this. Natural 20.
You pick it up. You pet it. You pick it
I
up
pick
while
it up.
petting it.
I want to tie
Oh.
its legs with a rope if I can,
Okay.
so it doesn't move.
Not on this turn. However,
No.
it's Bogle. So we're just gonna change this music up here. Play the other music too early.
Okay, so
That's the end of your turn. However,
Okay.
we don't go to Perrin's turn.
shit.
As I need Kyle, Roland, the sheep, and Bogle to all make me and Winter, sorry, dexterity saving throws.
Fuck. Why does that have to be
Marcus and
dexterity?
Ira as well.
Yay!
That's-
Winter takes no damage.
Let's see
Oh,
what I
now
can.
Roland can make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
So Roland ends up back here.
Oh, nat 20!
Ira, you take no damage. Marcus, you're going to take half the damage. The DC was a 17. So both of you are taking damage. The sheep's going to roll a dexterity disadvantage because it's being held.
Gosh darn it.
The sheep's going to... Both of you, you're going to be holding onto a leg of a frost giant in a second. Yeah?
Fuck.
As he reappears to this.
Fuck.
And those that took damage are going to take me 7 points of damage. Half if you succeeded. If you're not 20, you take nothing. As the stone frame of this thing shatters, stones going everywhere. As he comes out, and let me go to the map layer to destroy something first. The statue is no longer there.
Please tell me it's a sheep.
As he just shatters, walking, just completely covered in ice, just breathing. He looks, Winter, you're gonna hear this, as he looks to Crowell and says, "It's been too long." He looks to the rest of you and says, "Hello, mortals." And that's his turn, breaking out. Perrin's turn, as we are in. Perrin is going to attempt to clear the gap as he runs 5 feet and then jumps.
Can Winter assist him?
We'll see how bad he rolls first.
Okay.
Is there a reason why she wants to assist him?
A 28,
To
he
assist
doesn't
Perrin?
need no
Yeah.
help. He steps there. He's gonna pull a good old Bogle.
And do what?
Summon some bears.
Yes.
And that's action. He going to step there, and we're gonna have a third there. I'm leaving Perrin in that spot right now, so I know which
Okay.
square he was in. Perrin's the red one. That is his turn. This frost giant is the dead one. He's our turn under Sindel. You see the largest frost giant you've ever seen in your life. This one, like, would be the trees up to it. The trees of Malbec Valley would probably go up to mid-thigh.
Okay, she still doesn't like him.
However, give me a perception check.
Nope.
No, you didn't see your weapons get thrown as the stones exploded.
Okay.
Roland and Bogle saw the blades just fly and hit the back wall.
Did Kaimel see them as well?
Yeah.
He would have.
Passive.
Sindel,
Motherfucker.
yeah. Sindel is gonna follow Perrin's good example.
Attempt athletics or acrobatics. On a 14, you teeter. Winter reaches out and pulls you across. So she's right there.
So she
can
she
easily
probably
get
gets
you.
to about there.
Yeah, that's let's see.
How much movement she got left?
You got another. You only spent 15 getting there, so.
So she's got 20.
Yep.
5. Hey, Roland. 10.
Is this what attacked you? That's all he says. You are not out of this threat range. You're fine.
And I'm going to say hello to Mr. Cold.
On an 18, you will hit him. Bogle, you look as Bogle's still hugging this thing's like ankle, because he was holding on to it. It technically hasn't broke the grapple yet. He auto succeeds on its turn.
Very odd look.
Yeah, he auto succeeds on his turn because of the size, but he still technically hasn't broken the grapple. So Bogle's hugging its ankle.
Am I like, hidden underneath his ankle?
Sanger. Thank you. Have a good night as well, man.
Yeah, that really confuses me with the whole hugging thing. So yeah, she just does 28
Yeah, the first one
damage.
you just intensely attack, and the second one you then catch him and you're like, huh?
What the fuck?
And you swing and miss.
I look at her and I just like, shh, I'm pulling a crystal.
You know what? Inspiration on your next roll, Bogle.
Yes!
I fucking love it. Go ahead, Crumb, you're up. Oh yeah, no,
Crystal.
man. Everything gets cross-posted on YouTube. Look it up. Half our group is UK right now, I think.
Oh, we could really use a Mistral right now. Can't wait for her turn.
Crumb.
Crumb?
I'm
What's
here.
up, Ireland? Your turn.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm torn between trying to make the Titan dance or
Don't.
No.
Don't do it. That'll be a horrible idea right now.
We have advantage on attacks on it if I do.
I want you to try it.
Because that'll be such a great idea.
I'll give you advantage on your roll if you try it.
So I'm going to attempt to climb up.
Yeah, you have advantage on the climb. Don't roll a climb check. Climb up the wall.
Okay.
You're teetering on the edge.
Yeah, because I'm going to jump
already at
back down. I'm going to jump back down after I hit it, so I don't get squished again.
Yep.
I'm going to hit it with the dance stick.
Okay, hit it with the dance stick. You're at advantage because there's boots around you.
This is the most entertaining thing ever.
A 19 hits.
I'm now going
Crom climbs up. No, you don't get to that yet. Climbs up as he smacks the big toe of this thing with his dance club. It looks down at you and laughs.
was worth a try. I'm gonna action surge and get the fuck out of here.
What are you doing to action surge?
I have.
For double movement?
Oh no. Do I still have movement?
No. You need to action surge just to leave.
Yeah, I'm action surging to leave. I want to jump over to the other ledge.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
I'll try athletics because I have proficiency in that at least.
You jump across. However, if you do so, you take an attack of opportunity.
Oh no.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
You watch this giant blade swings, skittering across the entire, just above you, like it goes just over your head. The wall here is now gone.
Fuck me. Do I have an attack?
You do not. It was your action to move again. That wall is gone.
I wave at him. and grin nervously. And
You
in my turn,
realize he can probably still hit you.
I realize what?
He can probably still hit you from where he is.
Oh, do I still
Sure.
have any movement?
Let me see. You were here, so yeah, it's only 10 feet to there. So you got 20 feet.
I'm gonna hop down behind the wall.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a dexterity saving throw as you hop down the terrain. Gotta see if you're prone for next turn. Yeah, 10's not enough to fall to your death. However, as you land, the rocks start giving out, and you're able to stop yourself, but you're like laying on the ground on your belly, and you're kind of looking down, and you're like, I almost fell down there once.
Yeah, at least I might not get squished this turn.
Okay, Mistra.
I'm moving up. I'm moving back 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'm not
Oh, I know
standing
what
on
she's
this
gonna
bridge.
do.
So I'm not standing on this bridge in case a fucking boulder comes flying at me.
Yeah, one that might take out the entire bridge.
Yeah, one that might take out the entire bridge. And I'm going to throw my hands up and fire 2 shots.
16 misses. A 20, however, hits. How many damage? 15 damage, of course. There you go. There's 15 damage.
Oh, yay. And that's my turn.
Okay. And Dulia.
Okay, I am through fucking around with these people.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast it at that level. So, I am going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay, which it's how long again?
Hold on, let me just quickly bring that up for you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's not actually letting me do the...
Yeah, I mean, it's because I just ported your new sheet over. You have to fix your spells and make it ported. That's the one problem. Wall of Fire.
Okay, Wall of Fire. Yeah, you create a wall of fire on solid surface within range. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long and 20 feet high and 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high and 1 foot thick. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage or half as much on a successful save.
Okay, where do you want the wall?
I would like it centered on the really big giant, not on cold, not on
You can
Cruar the
basically
Cold.
do this. You could make it like that if you wanted to.
Oh, then let's do that. Because that way I'm not hitting Bogle or Sindel.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you watch as fire erupts from the ground. It's a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Or take half damage.
This is Cold Wars, it's a 2. And then he actually has some dexterity. So he's going to be 2 higher than when he rolls. 12 doesn't matter, they have shit dexterity. You're each going to take 21 points of damage. Is that what you rolled? Yeah, 21 damage,
Yeah, 21.
Big man.
21 to him and 21 to this one. There you go. So they both take it, that's Wall of Fire, that's your action. Anything else you'd like to do? Move or bonus?
You know what? I'm going to bonus healing word Kaimal.
Okay.
At first level, because... Huh?
Yeah, you can see him. I was just checking.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Again, and it's... Don't you die.
I'll try not to, man.
Or don't die again. Where is it here?
You died the first time.
And that'll be at first level. So you get 8?
Yes, 8 healing. Yep.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any movement?
Yes, because dude can probably actually hit me from there.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to dance back to about there.
Okay, you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
He has multiples, by the way. He is a Titan. 28, what's your armor class?
Yes. That does
for
hit.
slashing. As you guys watch, as the wall just explodes, he sees Andy move away from him, catching her as she runs, as just blood trickles and drips behind her as she gets out of its range. And we are to Marcus.
Can I make it to here without an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, because you'll still be in start range.
Okay. And can I make it up that wall?
You're gonna have to roll me in acrobatics just to see if you have like a 5-foot step left at the end.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you make it up there. You have 5 feet of movement left. You're standing next to Winter.
Here,
As you step
so I'm
up,
gonna go
yep.
here and stabby stabby.
Oh, stabby away, man. I'm gonna change this.
Or attempts to stabby stabby.
Attempts to stabby is fine. Just tell me what you roll because I'm currently changing the music.
22 on the first one.
22 on the first one and natural 20 on the second one. Those will both hit.
I'm sorry, action surge.
Oh, yeah, of course. I would suggest blowing everything you have. So, 11, that's 13, and 13 is 26, and 6 is 32, and 8 is 40, 56, 60, 73, 74 points of damage from Marcus as he runs up, just poking this thing everywhere. I said 74, correct? 74 it is. That is what 74 damage does. As this thing just multiple stabs in this. That is the end of Marcus's turn now. And Kimmel.
Right. Kimmel is gonna get all stabby.
21 hits.
For that. Do I hold a sneak attack? No, I'll blow it on this.
7. 26 hits.
26.
Great. As Kimmel just, again, slashing at this thing's ankle, basically, where most of you guys are attacking it. Anything else you'd like to do on Kimmel's turn? I believe he still has his action surge.
He does. So he would like to.
13's a miss. 21's a hit. For another 9.
Let's hope for another 9.
That is the end of that turn. Roland's gonna look, and he sees Sindel and Bogle basically fighting this one on his own. He's gonna rotate around, and he's gonna help out on the small one. He's going to main hand. He's holding off on it. Main hand again. Holding off on it. And 23, so I'll use it there. So 12, 30, 41, 54, 56 damage to the small one. As that is, Roland just comes up, standing next to Sindel, just jumps up, like hitting into the back of this thing's thighs. As that is the end of his turn. Crystal.
What can I see from where I am?
If you look around, you basically see the largest creature you've ever seen in your life. And you see people scattered around fighting up top. As remember, this is all happening in the same 6 seconds each round. As you know, you lose sight of your brother as he ducks behind one of the thing's legs, doing the thing. You see Marcus climbing up, stabbing multiple times, Perrin shifting into a bear. You see Kimmel fighting off more of this thing. You see Crom running like hell. You watch Andy as she's running past you and just blood is pouring out of her side. That is exactly what you see.
And the wall of fire.
And a wall of fire, yes.
I would like to, if I can find a place for it where it can hit it, summon a Guardian of Faith for the Frost Giant to attack it.
Okay, so Guardian of Faith again is your one that does 60 damage?
Yes.
With saves?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you trying to put it? Because I can't really know. Are you trying to hit either of them or just
Both
the
of
big one?
them, if I.
Okay, yeah, you can easily put it there. So first one is it's 20 damage each time unless they succeed the whiz save, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is Cold War the Cold. On a 6 he fails, he takes 20 damage this turn. And then this one's going to be too high from whatever he rolls. 21. Does he take any damage or does he take half?
Half.
Excuse me.
I made a mistake and actually pressed the wrong tool.
It's half.
I'm
So
sorry.
30 damage has been
Yeah.
done. As that is your action. Bonus or movement, Crystal?
Bonus, I'd like to
Well,
heal
technically you have
word
to move
and do
here
it.
and then you can move back. A bonus and healing word.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
what level?
Third.
Okay, third level. Roll that healing. So 16. Annually, as Crystal calls out to you. What do you call out, Crystal?
You come up into it. You're on one end of a long.
Okay. And Winter.
Okay, I can actually move down to here without provoking an attack of opportunity from the really big ugly one.
Yes, you can. I was doing the math on each square in my head.
I am going to, with the short sword, dos, and I'm going to blow a key point for flurry of blows.
Okay.
Into,
26 is fine. Never had advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
So you hit on the last 3 attacks. The first one, for sure, starts does not. 777. No.
7, 7, 8. Yep. And then because I still have movement, that was only. Oh no! If I bounce out, I'm actually going to take an attack of opportunity. So I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Zoe is standing up here.
You use flurry of blows. You can attack.
At 6th level, she's 6th level.
Okay.
I think it's at 7 or 8 it turns when it turns over. It's 2 extras. Zoe's
No, because she used flurry of blows. She can also choose. If it's I'm looking at this right now. Sorry, hang on. It is right here. Flurry of blows. Where is it? It's right in front of me. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. So on Zoe's turn, she's going to summon herself a Storm Sphere. Oh, don't tell me there's bonus attack as well. God. Damn it. I hate porting characters over. So give me a second to look this up so I can properly roll this. Elemental Evil, Player's Companion. Yes. Storm Spheres around here somewhere. So it is blah, blah, blah. She summons it in the air around his like torso because of the size. Choose who closing bonus attack 46. Okay. So it is a strength saving throw for the giant. He auto succeeds because of his size. He's too big. However, she's gonna make it a bonus attack with advantage because the Storm Sphere is up with a +8. And he's technically in the Storm Sphere. 26 will hit, so 46. 15 points of damage as lightning erupts from inside the Storm Sphere, striking into this thing's body. So that's 15 damage to him.
Might be a girl, you never know.
Specifically, Madfish Way of Open Hand. She does not follow that specific path.
Yeah, that's the problem. She's Lung Death. So
Sorry, I thought a good confused.
Is going to attack Roland, who did the most damage to him. A 25 will hit him, And 18 will not. 22 will. So he takes 39 points of damage. As that is Roland's turn. Tenon. Oh, why did I skip? That was his turn. If he ends his turn, he takes more damage, correct? In the wall of fire?
Let me just quickly double check. I don't think so, but let me double check.
I thought they burn in the fire.
Yeah, or it ends there. He'll make another dexterity saving throw against half
Yep.
5d8.
Against 5d8. Yep.
Okay, another dexterity saving throw from Frost Giant, which will fail, likely. He will. So 5d8 damage from me. 24 more damage.
Nice.
Okay, we're back up to Tenon at the top.
I'm gonna death from above this guy.
Okay. 25. Well, technically from below, because he's tall and you're walking upstairs. Those are both hits. That's a hit.
And flurry blow.
That's a hit.
And so it has to succeed on a dex saving throw.
A death saving throw? Oh, death.
No. Sorry. No, I can just a dex saving throw or
false prone. It's technically prone in the fire, yep. So 23, 39 points of damage from Tenon. As he is hurting. That is Tenon's turn. And we are to Ira.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is screw off really far away. And
take an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
19 versus your armor class.
My armor class is only 16.
So take 29 points of slashing damage as you run away.
Ow. Minus, you said 21?
29.
Oh, 29. Oh, okay. Wow, 29. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Okay. Wow, I am almost dead. Okay. So since that happened, let's see. I'm gonna Sacred Flame him.
Okay. It's 2 higher than whatever he rolls. Doesn't matter. That was a really nice damage roll, Iron. Shit. Almost max. As Iron runs away, dripping blood, turns around, takes his action to cast Sacred Flame up on this guy, Alethor the Wicked. As we are... That is your... You have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
My bonus action?
Yep.
Guys, you've got this under control. I believe in you.
As he runs towards the bridge. Bogle.
Quick question. So say if I'm not a dual wielder or whatever, do I take the proficiency for it in the attack roll or no?
One off? Yeah, you still have proficiency in the attack roll. It's just damage is lower.
All right, I'm dropping my shield and pulling out a second scimitar, which is the first.
Lower, yes.
Yep. So pulling out a second scimitar, saying "fuck this," and first one Thorn against the guy in front of me. So 21. 12.
12, and then making a scimitar attack. Correct.
For 4.
Yep, 4.
19.
Bogle coming in, slashing with 2 scimitars at this thing. It's still standing pretty much. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Let's see. That was my action and my offhand, so that's bonus. So that's it.
Okay, this thing just grinning at all of you. He's gonna make a bunch of attacks here.
Shit.
So we're gonna start with Marcus. Who's getting
Don't
the first
forget,
attack.
he also needs to take 5d8 damage.
At the end
against...
of his turn, unless he moves out.
Yep.
Yep. Marcus, does a 20 against your armor class hit you?
Marcus is going to wave his hand and say shield and cast shield on himself.
What does that make your AC now?
23.
Okay, Marcus, it just clinks off this as he goes to hit Perrin next. That's not what I want to roll. I want to roll an attack. A 13 does hit the bear. 25 points of slashing damage still in bear. He then now is going to attack Roland. On a 23 that hits Roland, or 24 hits Roland. Roland takes 23. That's 3. Cindy, you're also going to take an attack here.
Okay.
27 versus your armor class.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Take 37 points of slashing damage. That's almost your max damage. Vogel, you're also going to take an attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Fuck!
Take 45 points of damage.
Oh no.
Let me see if am I unconscious? No, I'm still up. Holy shit.
Oh
There's
crap.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one more. He's going to attack Kimmel.
I'm sorry.
13's Kimmel. I think you're fine.
Miss.
So he comes through, lifting Vogel out the ground, coming to slam. Kimmel just steps out of the way at the last second. And he will make a dexterity saving throw 2 higher than what he rolls. Wait, hold on. How tall? I have to ask a
You
question.
gonna take max damage
Wait
for
a second.
that?
How tall is the wall?
I believe it is 20 feet.
He just slides his foot that was in it out of it. I forgot. I thought it was like 60 feet tall. It's not. It's 20.
Where are we here? Hold on. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long and 20 feet high.
Yeah, so he just slides his foot out from the wall. The other one's kind of fucked and is in it. And in it pretty hard, so he just slides his foot around, changing his footing in the position. Perrin's turn.
Is he still taking...
He's not. He's out of the wall of fire. He's not technically in it.
How is he not technically in it?
Because he's like 160 feet tall, so his feet, he can slide. Remember, because it's hard when you just put him laying down on the squares.
Think of his feet in like 4 block squares.
It's only an inch.
I'm sorry, it's just his dexterity throw here was a 0 and a 13.
I was thinking it was
I'm
taller.
assuming he's going at advantage.
I'm letting him take the damage this round, so roll me damage, but he slides his foot out after.
Okay.
The other one is still pretty fucked. Pretty hardcore. He can't actually maneuver his body because it's 20 feet tall. It's Perrin's turn. Well, can you roll me bear attacks? All of them? All the bear attacks?
Okay, Perrin's is special. The other 2 are different bears.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have resistance like that. I wasn't thinking.
Okay, so this one's gonna be Perrin, first 2?
Yep.
Or do you want, which one do you want me to go
Just
first?
roll them all. They're all the same damage.
Perrin, 2.
Hit. Miss.
That's an natural 20.
Great. That's all.
So
all
hit.
but the 10, 14 hit.
Hit.
17 for the first 2.
Hit.
12.
Hit.
And 26 for the second one. And then a 14. Okay. That is the end of Perrin's turn. That's it's a bonus action to do the slot thing, right?
To heal up in bear form? Yeah. It'll be whatever one that you do.
How many?
1d8.
1d8?
1d8 for per level of slot. So like if you go 3rd level, you'll do 3d8. 2nd level?
9.
Yeah, you just heal that up in bear form.
There's. Thank you, sir. Sindel.
Okay. So, action. Meet my greatsword. 15.
On this one, yes, that does just like. For 18.
Alright, for 18. Still up.
Oh yeah. 19 hits.
19. For 27.
Still up.
What?
Damn it.
Fucking hell.
Probably down. I can't attack again. I can spend a superiority dice though to do rally. So you get 8 hit points back, temporary.
Who?
Roland.
Okay.
Is it temporary hit points or hit points?
It's temporary.
You get hit points.
Either way, it's going to come off first. He's going to take another attack at some point.
Yeah. So you get temporary hit points back, and I should have drunk a potion instead, but I'm going to do that.
Okay. Crumb. Epi. Did he bounce out?
Did he fall asleep is the question.
It is possible. It is 5 a.m.
He's AFK.
Yeah. So Epi is down and out. I will go for Crumb. That was Epi's character. We lost him.
He was such a beautiful soul.
Everyone tell him this character name.
Okay.
So Epi's going to continue to longbow sharpshooter. And he's going to hit on the first shot and miss on the second shot. So he does 15 points of damage as he peeks out from that corner and shoots. And that is his turn because I am not moving him and putting him in danger. Mistra.
I'm moving back to this death bridge.
Okay.
Because I'm using a drow daily.
Which is
on the big guy.
Fairy fire. Yes.
Okay, yeah, he's covered in that is your. Well, it doesn't matter on the dexterity saving throw. Everyone had advantage anyways. Oh no, it matters for ranged. So what's the DC on it for the drow daily? It has a specific DC.
It's his DC.
It's 11. No, it's not. It's a specific DC. But 11 I know is below it, I believe. So
I should have it on my sheet. I do not.
I'm pretty sure it fails. So anything else you're doing on your turn, that's your action.
No, that's my turn.
Okay, that means next is Andulia again.
Okay. I am obviously still maintaining my wall of fire.
Yes, you are.
Burning ring of fire. Burn, burn, burn. The ring of fire. But I will use my short bow against the only one that I can currently see.
It is his because he's a warlock.
Sorry?
No, I was responding to the fairy fire. It would be his DC because he's a warlock.
Oh. I see. Yes, so I will do short bow.
Okay, that's a hit. By the way, ranged attacks are at advantage now.
Oh, fantastic. Yay! So that's 1, and I will actually do healing word on Perrin.
Okay.
I will actually cast it at 3rd level.
Alright, so 10. Plus 10 to bear for him. So it calls out, don't die, probably?
Yeah. Specifically, it's, you are definitely not allowed to die.
And we go to... You're moving at all?
Nope.
Marcus.
Stabby, stabby.
Stabby, stabby. That's 25, that's a hit. That's a 19, that's still a hit. 17 on the first, that was 19, 28 points of damage for Marcus on his turn as he continues to stab away at this thing. That's just calculating his next move. Kimmel.
Okay. Kimmel's gonna glare at his sister for being stupid and being sleepy. And not healing himself. Then he's gonna get all stabby stabby.
19 is definitely a hit. 4, 15, and sneak. 4. 26 is a hit.
And Kimmel still has his action surge.
No, he just action surged.
Oh no, Sindel does. No, Sindel just action surged.
I thought he's action surged when the scene first came up.
Oh no, he might have actually. I might just not
I'm
take
pretty
it
sure
off.
he did.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't
We had
need
a
to
long rest. We
take
had
mine,
time
so
to.
he's-
No, he actually, when this thing
No,
first
no.
came up, he used it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
haven't used
did.
mine yet.
Combat.
Actually, I haven't used
So
mine yet.
that is his round.
Okay. So,
Levels.
Roland's going to stab this thing with the offhand. Sorry. Yeah, his offhand. First. 15's a hit. That is 14 damage. He kills this one, who is left at 6 hit points thanks to Single.
Yay!
And then he's going to turn to this one. Remember that nat 20 he got? I do.
Oh, yeah.
So, and then he's going to sneak attack. So, we're going to double this. 22, 34, and 7 is 41 for the first attack. There goes the nat 20. Zoe and Perrin still have their nat 20s.
Yep.
Sweet. I just forgot about that. And then Roland's going to attack the second attack because of the fighter. And 18 is just a hit. That's the armor class. Right on, dead on, for 14 damage. And, yeah, he should have killed himself. Fuck. I pulled a Sindel. Crystal.
Okay. Crystal will go over and cast Cure Wounds to Ira.
Okay.
Not me. No, Boggle.
Second level.
Okay. So 16 healing to Ira. And then are you healing Morning Bogle as your bonus?
I am. How'd you know?
Because you measured it.
I did.
And you drew a line from Crystal to Bogle. I knew exactly what was coming. What level on the healing word, dear?
4th.
Okay. $19. Bogle.
It's 30. Sweet. Thank you.
Okay. Then Crystal moves back behind cover. Winter.
Winter is obviously going to duck around the flames.
Yeah,
'cause
she's
she
got
can
more
do
than enough
that.
movement. Yeah.
Comes zipping around over here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now I need to pull up my character sheet. I mean, I'm going to hit it. Don't get me wrong.
Really?
Yeah, really. There's no point in me casting Hour of Reaping currently. Just because, yeah, I'll always terrify the rest of my friends. I will spend a key point for Flurry of Blows. One of those blows I will also spend another key point on for Stunning Strike.
All right.
See if that works. So, uno,
Hit.
dos,
Miss.
tres,
Natural 20.
cuatro.
Double natural 20.
The 17 hits.
The 17 misses.
Oh, the 17 misses? Okay, so ignore that 7.
Okay. And then 11.
17.
Now, one of those is Stunning Strike.
Okay, and what is your DC again?
13.
So 2 higher than whatever he rolls. 21.
God damn it.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, he is a bit of a beast. That's okay. Yeah, that'll be what I do.
Okay. So Zoe is going to handle this slightly different. She's going to first roll her attack with advantage because she's not using her natural 20 on the bonus action.
Wait, is Karam actually dead now?
No.
No, he's not.
She's gonna miss somehow. Wow. Maintaining concentration on that. She is, however, going to cast. She's going to use her natural 20 on a chromatic orb at 4th level. I just need to see what the name is. And obviously do fire. How many D's is it for a chromatic orb? Anyone? I don't think it's in the SRD.
Give me 1 sec. Gotta look in the book.
Because my thing is over here. Isn't it? It's 3d8, right?
Chromatic orb.
3d8, so
Chromatic orb.
2nd level, 3rd level,
Chromatic.
4th level. So it's gonna be 12d8 damage. Natural 20 and 4th level. Sev, what? We're telling him because he fell asleep. This is what we do to everybody who falls asleep on us. I get that it's 5 a.m. for him. I also warned him of the length.
Oh, she thinks he's actually dead.
So you guys see as Zoe pulls lightning that just misses, she conjures a fireball and throws it at this thing using her natural 20. She deals 44 points of damage, and she pretty much rolled like shit. So that is her turn. Crawl the Cold, however, is dead. It is not his turn. Tenon.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna smash this thing some more. And I tell Sindel to drink a potion.
Yells at Sindel to drink a potion and goes to smash things. 12 is a miss. 25 is a hit.
And I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows again.
Of course. 20, 26 are hit. So 3 hits.
And I guess I can't. Would I be able to knock it prone?
No, it's too big.
Okay. I also would be able to push it 15 feet away. So what I can do is make it so that it can't take reactions until its next turn. It doesn't even get a save for that.
It doesn't get a save for that?
No.
Okay. Interesting.
Just reactions, though.
Yeah, reactions. Alright, that is Tenon's turn. Ira.
Okay, so I got a little song for you. Wait, could I still use Healing Word?
You could.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to Healing Word.
First or second level?
2nd level. Oh, where the heck is Healing Word?
Did you attack your HP? I
It's on your sheet.
When I healed you.
He did not have his HP. I'll go back and find it.
Thank you.
It was 16. I don't know why I remember that.
Because you're tired and you remember weird things. So, want me to roll for you, Ira?
Yeah, because I can't find it. I have it, but I can't find it.
10 to who?
I'm going to use Healing Word on Sindel.
Sindel, heal back 10.
Yeah. And could I use my crossbow, or is that all I could do right now?
You can use your crossbow because that was a bonus action. Take a shot.
Yeah!
So shoot. You miss.
Darn. How could I miss something so big?
Not sure. Bogle.
Okay. Bogle's gonna move up next to Tenon. He's gonna make 2 attacks at this guy. First one, Thorn.
That's
24.
Forget the Boggle Bear.
No, those are actually parent bears.
Those are parent bears. And Scimitar for a 22.
Hit.
That's my
Not
action
even 16.
and
Bonus.
yep. That is my
Swing's
turn.
starting to- However, it is his turn.
Fuck.
Okay. He's going to half the amount of attacks he does. Everyone within 5 feet, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I add my inspiration to this?
You can use your advantage, yes.
Oh,
Is evasion going to apply?
Evasion will apply to this, yes.
18.
Oh no.
Does an 18 help?
You're looking for better than... Ira, you're fine. Roland is fine. Can you make me dexterity saving throws for the bears? Just one for the two of them.
Oh god, their dexterity is
I got
0.
my 24 for winter.
They rolled a 5.
Okay. So, let's see.
It was within 5 foot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was only within 5 feet.
That's awesome.
So that's fine.
Just checking.
It's for the bangs.
18 damage to anyone that failed, so you're still only taking 9 madfish because of evasion. Half of that, 9 damage to basically everyone, unless you pass the save. The the players are taking both 18. As he just
Sorry,
unleashes.
what was the save?
The save, the DC was a 15.
Oh, okay, then yeah,
then we
winter
saved
totally
it.
makes that.
Yep, so you take half if you saved. Or half if you have evasion. As he lets out a torrent of just ice, it just showers down from at everyone within 5 feet. So the bears are each going to take 18 because they failed. You're taking 9 if you succeeded or have evasion. Roll's still taking 9 because he's having those fighter builds yet. Kimmel saved, right?
Yep.
So 9 damage to Kimmel because
I've taken 9 off.
I'm just thinking because I know both of us don't have the rogue levels, but we consider rogues.
I will have.
Now he's going to still make 3 attacks. He's going to make an attack at... He's actually going to make 1 attack at Marcus, 1 attack at Zoe. I believe Zoe's in range. Yep. And 1 attack at Tenon. 3 attacks here. As Marcus, you're taking the first one. A 13 versus you.
Nope.
Okay, second one I said is at Tenon. 27 Tenon.
You said second one, Zoe, but that's fine. Yes, it hits.
28 Teslas, and then third one to Zoe. 25, which definitely hits her. 27, she needs to make a con save. And Zoe sheet. Does she? I can't remember because I've used her so long. Oh, I should have twinned it. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's fine. So she's gonna go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. She makes it. She maintains concentration. That is the end of his turn. Perrin, can you pick out the bear attacks for me? Ooh.
Yeah. Sorry. So, Perrin still is not 20.
He does.
You gonna save it?
Hold on, let me see. What does he have for spells? He might know.
The wall of fire is still up, correct?
Yeah, but he's not standing anymore. He's sliding his foot. Remember, I had rolled it last turn.
Yeah, no. Marcus is asking.
Oh yeah,
so.
the wall of fire is still up. Yes, correct.
Did you want to wait for Perrin
You know
to
what?
drop?
Perrin's gonna drop form.
Oh, he's gonna drop form?
He is.
Alright, so 4 attacks from the 2 bears, right?
Correct.
So this is the first bear. Natural 20. That could have been Perrin.
Yep, hold on. However,
Second bear. 17 hits it, right?
correct.
So that's
No,
a hit.
17 does not hit. It's an 18.
Oh,
AC.
then forget the 7. So that's a 20, a 12, and an 8 from the bears.
Big
Correct.
40.
So Perrin is going to go ahead and make scavenger attacks. First one's going to be a natural 20.
He didn't.
I'll make it
Gotcha.
right now. So 27. And then he's going to action surge. The bears get to make another attack as well.
Okay.
So he hits 3 times. That's doubles. That's 20 on the first. 28. 30.
40.
40 from Perrin. What was the first bear's total?
First bear's total was 40.
It was 40 as well?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then
16 miss,
miss,
this
miss,
is a
hit, and hit.
And then another
13.
13.
As that is parents' turn, Sindel.
Okay, Sindel is going to second wind first of all.
Okay, 6.
And she's then going to move round the back of Roland. I'll add the 6 in a minute. 20.
That's a hit.
That sucks for 16. And then 25 for 22.
That is a turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to Crom, who needs to make attacks. And he now has advantage, so sharpshooter's been better. 19's a hit and a 20's a hit. That's 33 points of damage. As this guy's looking rough. As we get a mister.
I am now moving back off the bridge.
Okay.
Still don't trust it. And Eldritch Blasting twice.
That's a crit. And a hit. 21 and 6 is 27 points of damage.
God, I can't hit over 27. Apparently.
Question for you, Tenon.
Yes.
It's to your next turn or his next turn, and he gains reaction still.
Till the end of my next turn.
Oh. He went, then you went. Okay. Okay, just making sure. I'm just trying to make sure that you think. Andulia.
Okay, Wall of Fire, I am going to drop because right now it's not really doing us any good.
Yep.
And I'm going to,
Yeah, that's the problem with the important that shoots over.
hold on. No. It's okay. No, god damn it. Trying to cast Insect Plague. Hold on, I might actually have it in my attack. Yes, I do. At 5th level. There we go.
Insect Blade, Constitution saving throw per half. That's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
So from the central point of him, you're gonna hit every melee.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then maybe not. Let's see.
Actually, you know what? Because he's so tall, you can cast it in the air.
Okay, we can do that then.
Yep.
Although the damage on it was crap, but...
So 2 higher than what he rolls. He makes it. So he's going to take 9 points of damage. And that's your action.
Healing Word. Hold on, let me just double check to see if I have the spell slot for it. I do. Okay. I am going to Healing Word Roland at 3rd level.
Okay.
My last one at 3rd level.
And that is 13 points of healing for Roland.
And
okay,
that is
was
that.
Not Roland. There you go. And then Marcus.
Stop me if you've heard this one.
Stab,
Stab.
He used to be Bang Bang.
Hey, he's got one trick.
27's a hit. 27 remains a hit. 17, so 20, 32. Okay, that's the end of Marcus's turn. We go to Kimmel.
Yeah. Kimmel's gonna be slightly louder about the stabby.
22's a hit. It's 12. And that's 23.
And then miss.
And then a miss. Okay. Roland's going to actually second wind because if he gets more than one attack, he's not going to do it so well. So 9 for his bonus. And then 2 attacks.
Huzzah.
Huzzah indeed, Crystal. Huzzah indeed. So 10 sneak attack. Both of those hit. So 23 and 38 points of damage. As Crystal.
Okay. Health wise, I think that looks okay. Is Tenon okay? Can't see his health bar.
Tenon is doing okay. Not great. He's under half. I mean, pretty much everyone's under half at this point, so.
Oh no. Oh wait, we have 2 clerics.
And druids.
Oh yeah, this is even better.
Crystal would like to cast Guiding Bolt to the giant.
Okay.
Yes.
At
Thank you.
advantage because. What level are you casting this at? You're at advantage for this attack, by the way.
4th.
4th, okay. So throw that guiding bolt of death. Hey, you need to make the spell attack for me too. 2 of them. Let me at advantage, please. So D20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Plus proficiency.
Yep. No, 1 more of those, please. Because you have advantage because he's on fairy fire. That is 5, 23 points of damage. Is that the end of your turn? I know you guys can't see red, but he has red left.
As bonus, I summon spiritual weapon.
You can.
Oh yeah, do it.
So I'm just gonna say you have it right here. Make me that attack at advantage.
Okay, 1 second.
Just another of those D20s plus 9. 2 of them, please. The second one is your advantage. 22 hits. So, Crystal first pulls this divine radiant spear, throwing it through this thing's chest. That's his back as he's spinning around looking. And you see just a large, poof of radiant energy come out the front. She then calls out, summoning. What kind of weapon was it? That you
Longsword.
You see a radiant longsword appear in midair with a black feather, almost just catching the wind as it comes slicing through. And as it gets closer and closer to this frost giant, you watch as it pierces through this thing's chest, as it's almost the size of the frost giant that was being wielded. As he holds onto it, dropping to both knees, because of where she was, because of the death, and this is the end. Roland, Winter, Tenon, and Bogle all make me dexterity saving throws as this thing begins to fall towards you.
Sorry.
Yeah, Winter, you backflip out of there. Bogle. Yeah. I'll make one for Roland right now.
How much damage?
Not good. Basically, Roland and Bogle are caught flat-footed as Winter and Tenon make their way out. As this thing comes down, slamming into both of them. I'm gonna say they're both at like 1 hit point right now. Conscious just under this thing's like fingers, basically, as this thing falls down. As we are out of combat. I need everyone to make me a 1 perception check to see what you guys get from this. As combat.
Everyone roll perception?
Yes, everyone, even us, because we're packed into there.
How about a 25?
25 will work. I need to roll into make me one too.
Natural 1. Kimmel sees nothing.
Kimmel's looking at this large frost giant and just in awe. 28.
Bull sees nothing either.
Okay. I'm going to say
Duh.
Sindel sees this regardless because I want it to happen.
Okay.
Sitting up top, 600 feet in the air. Basically, Roland points it out to Sindel since he's next to her. As he gets out from under this thing's hand, there's a tiefling sitting there, ice blue, and just grinning as she looks down to Sindel and Kymel. If you rolled above a 15, you see it, by the way. As you see her up there, and she just is snickering at you, Sindel.
Who are you?
Well, you broke into my house, didn't you? Malbec.
We knocked, the door opened. You've been on my lands.
Oh, you mean my lands now?
Not for much longer.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Only a couple more weeks. As we see how we had to rush the process with this one. But the four that live under your land will be much easier. As long as we take the time, they won't be so easy.
I never did get your name.
Oh, don't worry, darling. You won't live long enough to see it. She stands up. You watch her as she casts a spell and just steps to the wall and disappears out of sight. The body here of this titan, you watch it crystallize into ice and then shatter. As you guys are looking, the people that started this journey will all get call it a Titan Blue ice crystal. And when you guys figure out what they do, I will let you know what they do as you guys research into them in off time. But to wrap this adventure up, to get everyone back to where they were, it takes you about another week as everyone is here. Teleports everyone back to the tavern at the end of this day because time has passed. You guys are going to re-enter Discord in the clearing. Those of you that are here. In general talks to all of you, this was worth more than, as I said at the beginning, more than one-shot credit. I'm going to look and give each person slightly different credit, trying to level you guys up. Because again, this was an intro into the war. This was your prelude. Simply, you walked back with both weapons as you find them as they were thrown. You guys get more credits. You all get that ice crystal. You'll eventually find out what it does. As everyone teleports back, Ten and Cinderella are going back to Penrith, correct?
Yes.
As then the Penrith group returns back through the portal. A job well done. Everyone can also add, we'll say, in here between the house, going through all this, taking your time, going back, looting, not in danger. You guys find about, we'll say, 750 gold a pop. Those that started. The Penrith characters will be compensated on their own.
How many of us were there initially at the start? 6?
Yeah, 750 each, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, 750 each. Gotcha.
Crom NPC back to the old hall?
Yes. He NPCs back into Starry's room. As we're going to wrap this up here, stay around on Discord if you can for a few minutes. I'll tell you if you leveled up. Sound like a plan, everyone?
All right.
Let's say bye, stream. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for the follows.
Bye, Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.
Bye.